pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack. My neck.
You just touched Christy Boner's hoo-hoo.
Shippy!
Low five.
Yeah. Let's get out of here.
Away we go. Hey, what's up? What's up? How's everyone? Just thought we'd do something a little different. Had some special requests. Thought we'd try and just catch up on this 10-Kouri Richins trial, even though I know, guys, she's been sentenced. The trial's long over, but I got halfway through it, and I still want to see the details. It's a Sunday. There's not much else happening, and I thought it'd be a good time to just catch up on this and finish it, because I need to get it on my channel as a playlist, because people enjoy watching these, and I could put this on stage. And that's the sister, Eric's sister. She's pissed, rightfully so. So let me go back and say good morning, everybody. It's come, Aliza, first one. Alisa. Hi, what's up? Good morning, Lola. Did you get my message? Email me, because I think I was to help you with some health questions. If I can do anything, that would be great. I'd like that. And who else do we got here? Oh, Nina. Good morning, Nina. Hi. Humphrey. Yo, perfectly said. Well said. Perfectly said, Humphrey. Just boop. That's it. What's that called again? A period. There's a real name for it, and it's such a simple name, and I always forget. Dot's good enough. Janice, good morning. I'm driving but listening. Well, drive safely. And yeah, I'm going to play just the rest of this day 9 of 10-Kouri Richins' trial, and probably start day 10, because I want this as video on my playlist, because I think people enjoy it, because I put on the screen like what's happening, what date, the day, the prosecution, defense, and whoever's on the stand, and I kind of quickly fast forward it through, you know, the any of the lunch breaks. They're all included, so I have to jump through that, and I speed it up when they are having their little meetings. So obviously you can watch it elsewhere, but to watch it here and talk with everyone, I know it's over, but I'm going to watch it, and I hope you enjoy it. And if not, come on back a little later. I'll have something you like, okay? So Flicker, hey, Flicker, good morning. My new super fan, dropping the hearts, making rocks, paintings. Oh, so here, Flicker here, check this out. If you guys can see the screen, it's in my media up in the top corner. I'll change it temporarily. Boom. The Nancy painting. Oh, looks so colorful and beautiful. Obviously, when she put it out in front of Nancy's house, she had to put the glass in a frame and kind of protect it. It's the light reflects off of it and it doesn't. The vibrant colors are so beautiful. So that's Flicker's painting up in the top corner if you can see it. And she painted the rock too. We put the short out and not on this one, but I can't. But I will show you the video because this has to be the trial. But Flicker sent a video. It's in my shorts if you watch it. But I will start with that. The next Nancy show or just any show we do, I will start with that for my good new friend, super fan, Flicker. Awesome. And where are we now? Oh, I lost my place. Oh, here we are. Miss Barney. Hi. What's up? Good morning, Miss Barney. Alicia. Good morning. Lovely helper here. Cammy. We were talking nicknames, and I asked. It says Alicia Cam, and I was like, She says it's Cameo, like it was between her grandpa and her, and I don't know if she wants to say it, but it has to do with jewelry, and it's a really sweet nickname. And Cameo, but I tried Cammy, and her eyes lit up, so we might be going with Cammy. You don't have to, but she loves it. So if you hear me say Cammy, it's our beautiful, lovely, helpful, and amazing Alicia Cam. So good morning, Cammy. When you start a nickname, it either sticks or doesn't. And I have a good feeling about Cammy. It's cute. And also, it's easier to type. That's the main thing with these nicknames. So if I give you a nickname, it's because I like to have cute nicknames, also because your name might be a little long to type. And Robbie Dawn, good morning. What's up? And if you guys have a name you want us to call you or a nickname that's easier to type, especially, let us know because, boom, I'm all about it. And I've noticed we've also got a bunch of Debbies and Deborahs, so we need to be able to specify if you're going to be around a lot. I'd like that. You don't have to, but it's always good. If there's a bunch of people with the same name, we need to get a way to know who's who. All right. And Melanie Bingham. Melanie with 2 E's. Oh my goodness. Wow. I've known a Melanie with 1 E, and I thought that was unique. 2 E's. Oh, you're pushing it. It's like Marilyn. I know someone named Marilyn, and they put 2 N's on the end of it. And I always thought it was funny because I would joke and I would put like 3 or 4 N's whenever I write birthdays or Christmas cards or anything like that. So it's a little inside joke I have with a friend. And I write like 3 or 4 N's and I said, Marilyn, no. So, hey, Nighthawk, good morning. We're going to start right now. Guys. I'm just going to say hi. Paula, good morning. Pop Culture Paula. This right here is our resident pop culture expert. If you have anything about movies or pop culture, check out Paula's page. We'll drop it in a little bit. Anytime she goes to the movies or Taylor Swift concerts, she loves to tell us all about it. So Pop Culture Paula, good morning. And that's another name because I like saying P, the Pop Culture Paula. And she loves it too. So Brenda, good morning. And let me get through this. No distractions today. We're going to just play the trial and have a nice, slow day. Oh, Vida, good morning to you. And look at all this. Stana, hi. Good morning, Stana. What's up? I caught up, and we're going to just start. Okay, guys? So we're going to continue day 9 of the trial, and I'll be in chat. I won't disrupt. So from this point on, look at this. I'm starting 9 minutes in. I usually go for an hour or 2. So I'm going to start fresh, and I'm going to put on the screen what is up. Chris, hey, buddy. What's up? Good morning. Here's our other bro. Great caller, Chris here. This is Chris, right? Boston Chris. Yeah, I see your photo. The other day, somebody came in with a Chris, something that had it. Their last name was, I mistook them for you, but I see your photo now. Chris, good morning, bro. Welcome. We're just going to watch some trial stuff. This isn't a Nancy thing, so talk about whatever you guys want in chat, though. If you have any updates of anything, guys. Okay, I'm going to start playing this. But when you come here, if you don't have to talk about what we're doing, like, you know, talk about your weather, your spring planting schedule, recipes, what you did yesterday, your hopes, your dreams for the future, your grade 8 graduation, your trip to Florida in 2014. I always change the year. It's ridiculous. Anything you guys want. Weather, sports teams, nature, politics, blah, blah. We're all sick of that. If you must, I'll ignore you. But everything else, you know, flowers, I don't care. Anything, music, movies, TV, anything. Just have fun and be cool. Mute me if I'm annoying or you're not enjoying what we're watching, and just chat with these lovely, lovely people here, okay? And put on some music or somebody else that's interesting. All right, so I'm going to start playing. Here we go. Day 9, part 3 of the Kouri Richins trial. This here's Erickson. Oh,
just be able to press play.
So let me just stop on a good spot. Let me just so back here a bit is somebody was on stand, and I got to find out who she was, and I would show you. It's Kouri's friend from high school and Eric's friend, I guess, like a personal friend of Kouri Richins. So she's on the stand, and they were playing some taped conversations with Kouri about is where we left off, and it was with Kouri was talking with one of her friends, a guy, and then something came up during the audio taped phone call, and now they're having a little meeting up at the desk about, you know, they're having a little meeting with the judge. So it's this woman right here, and we'll just listen in. So I paused it at this little meeting. There was a dispute between the defense and prosecution in this little phone call. So they're paused and they're up talking to the judge.
They have 4 charges against me right now. One is theft of trust property. One is
do we want the instruction? Can I have a moment?
Of course.
See, they've muted again. Basically, I picked the worst time to start continuing from. So they've muted again. They're having a dispute. What's happening here is the defense and prosecution are disputing what people can see in this transcript and audio of this phone call between Kouri and another man. It's a different man, not like an affair man, somebody else, not her boyfriend, Kouri Richins. This is Kouri's friend from high school. I picked the worst time to pause, and I'll hit 2x speed now because they're muted and they're having a little powwow meeting. It'll make sense, guys. If you continue from the last one, especially, I'm so sorry. But this is how it's going. This is part 3 to day 9. I've continued it. This is the third time we're continuing day 9. See, they're having a discussion. It's muted. They're muted. And I'm in 2x speed now. I'll put on the screen in a second. I'll highlight a comment.
Thank you for your patience. You've just heard and may hear an additional reference or two by Ms. Richins in this recording to charges, quote unquote. Those references are to separate civil litigation regarding the trust, a civil lawsuit. They are not references to criminal charges of any kind. Moreover,
so pausing. This is Shibby jumping in. Before this trial, her murder trial, she had like fraud charges and all these other financial, like, you know, civil stuff between the family and that. So they want to use something from it as evidence to listen to, but it's just for certain things, not the whole premise of this phone call. They're listening to an audio recording and reading transcripts of a phone call Kouri had with somebody else while their friend is on the stand about a civil trial way before this. If that makes any sense, let's do it.
You cannot consider those references to civil litigation to prove a character trait of the defendant or to show that she acted in a manner consistent with that trait at any time. Just wanted to make sure you had that important clarification. Ms. Lewis, anything further on that?
Not for now, thank you.
Mr. Blood?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Ms. Lewis, may we continue the recording?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Scott, go ahead, sir.
Theft of conversion of some bullshit I don't even know how to pronounce. Like all this shit. And I'm like, Jesus, I haven't been in trouble since I was in high school when I was 16 years old, for hell's sakes. I'm 32. Like, what do you mean I'm in trouble? Like, I didn't fucking do anything. You know, like,
I agree.
I don't know. Anyway, I meant to call you yesterday. I talked to the medical examiner. I call them because I don't believe that they don't have anything. I just am having a hard time believing that.
Yeah, what's taking so long?
Well, she said that, you know, she's like, well, I'll have the actual doctor call you who did his autopsy. And I was like, okay, whatever. And so her name is Pamela Ulmer. And she called me a couple hours later. And I was like, look, lady, like, you got to have something for me. Like, there's no way you didn't notice something obvious. Like, Jesus Christ, 12 weeks, you know? Yeah. And she was just like, well, yeah, there was something obvious, you know, we noticed, but, you know, we're not going to call you and tell you that immediately. And I was like, well, what?
Actually, something's changed in my settings. I'm just going to make the subtitles a little larger. And there's options here. Font size. Let's make it a bit larger. Kaboom. Oh, a bit too big. I'll go back. I don't want to annoy you, but I know the audio is actually pretty good, but I just turned closed captions off. And if I'll always put closed captionings on if it's available, and especially when it's hard to hear, okay, or hard to understand.
You know? So they ruled out an aneurysm automatically. She's like, it wasn't. Yeah. She's like, it wasn't an aneurysm. I can tell you that. And she goes, he did test positive twice for COVID. And I was like, yeah, bullshit. No. Which we did have COVID a month and a half ago. Like, we all tested positive, but that was like a month and a half ago. Like, he didn't still have fucking COVID.
Yeah, that was fucking, everybody had it in January.
Yeah, like we didn't still have COVID. And she was like, well, his lungs, he had a fungal infection in his lungs. Like, they were completely covered in white spots. She's like, and I don't know what it was. She's like, so I cut 3 of them out and sent them in for biopsies. She's like, but they were so full of fluid and blood. She's like, I have no idea yet what it is. She's like, so I'm thinking between the COVID and the fungal infection that it shut his lungs down. And I was like, no, like that, he is the healthiest guy. That guy is a fucking mountain goat. Like, he could, like, I was like, we just ran a half a marathon 6 months ago, and Eric didn't even train for it, and I did, and he beat me by 40 minutes. Like, no, there's nothing wrong with his lungs. Like, no, I don't believe that. And she got bitchy with me. And she's like, well, what do you mean no? And I was like, no, it's not COVID in his lungs. Like, there's just not. There's no way. And I was like, and no offense, like, my husband would roll over in his grave and haunt you and everybody involved if you put him down as COVID. We are very against COVID and vaccines. Like, nope, not happening. Like,
if it was COVID, there would have been signs of him.
Well, that's what I said. And
able to breathe and shit, right? Like,
yes, he wasn't sick. I was like, he was just at soccer the night before. I was like, he was at soccer the night before. He was running around. Like, he was totally fucking healthy. He wasn't sick. He was not sick. No, I don't buy that. Like, no. Yeah. I was like, I will call you back in 2 weeks, because she said that she sent all of his organs out for testing, a toxicology report, blood, everything. And that's why it's going to take so long. And I was like, okay, well, I'll call you back in 2 weeks when you have more results, because that is not what it is. Like, there's no way. There's no fucking way.
the people who have died of COVID had symptoms before they
Yes.
died.
Fucking overweight.
They were overweight. They were in the hospital, ICU. Like, he did not die of fucking COVID, lady.
Just randomly.
Jesus.
And like in the
No.
middle of the night.
In the middle of the night. Like, I would have heard him get up, have a hard time breathing. Bryce, when
Like,
I
he
found
was in
him,
the same
he was
position.
in the exact same position as he was when he fell asleep. When I rolled over, when I got in bed with him at 3 a.m., like, he was in the same position as he was when I went to bed with him. Like, no, I don't buy it. Mm-mm. Like, keep testing. That's not it. And if she puts him down as fucking COVID, I will, Jesus Christ, I will flip fucking shit. It's not COVID.
Yeah.
No. And so I was like, nope, I'll call you back in 2 weeks when you have some more results back, because that's not it. I was like, that guy was in better shape than anybody you could ever imagine. Like,
He didn't drink like we
he
did.
didn't drink. No, he didn't drink. He didn't smoke. I was like, literally, I trained for a half marathon for 6 months. He woke up that morning and decided he was going to run a half marathon and still beat me by 40 minutes.
Fucking hazing and do that shit.
Yes, it was so annoying. I was fucking pissed, but he still did it. Like, he had better lungs than anybody you would ever. No, it's not his lungs. I don't buy it. So,
I wonder if that damn Lyme disease kicked his ass too.
yeah. So she's wondering that too. So I gave her all of his Lyme disease doctor's information. So she was going to reach out to his Lyme disease doctor and contact them and see his last lab results and stuff. And then she was going to look into silicosis, because Sylvie actually got cancer and stuff from silicosis, who's one of their main employees. 2 other of their employees, and then Shannon's brother, died of silicosis. But I was like, no, he doesn't have silicosis. Like, I just sent him in for testing 5 years ago, and his lungs were 100% healthy.
From all the dust and shit,
Yeah.
the rock and everything.
Yes. And I was like, trust me, my husband was 100% healthy 5 years ago. Like, his lungs were 100%, and he does not lay stone, nor does he cut it in the last 5 years. Like, he drives around in a truck, lady. Like, it's not, because she was like, what does he do for a living? And I told her, and I was like, but that's not it. Like, he owns a company. He doesn't cut it.
He's the owner. He's not the
No.
the employee cutter.
He's not the main cutter by any means.
Yeah.
She's like, well, I'm just going to look into it. And I was like, okay, you can look into it if you want, but that's not it. And I was like, and it is not his lungs. Like, you have to go with something else. Like, I was pissed when she said that. I was like, he will roll over in his grave. You put him down for COVID. And so she was just, I don't know, kind of snippy after that.
Yeah, I'm sorry you had to go through this. I knew that this was going to get stupid, right? And
Bryce, I don't want anything.
I think you're doing the right thing, though, right? Like, you were married to Eric for almost 10 years. You knew the ins and outs of your relationship. I get Eric set things up legally with a lawyer to protect, the company that he had and the 3 boys, and shit was not going right with you two. I get it.
Bryce, did you really think I was just going to screw Eric and take everything he had? Like, why?
No, but he was worried about it, right? It's because, not saying you personally, but the people we've known over the years, you think you hear shit on the media, right? Like, the wife takes her husband for everything he's got because he didn't do everything the right way, right? And I didn't ever talk about the ledge. He never told me exactly what he was doing. He told me what he was doing, right? And every time he'd tell me, like, oh, I went and saw the lawyer today, it was because I'm just getting everything set up because I don't want my kids to be homeless. I don't want them to be homeless.
Oh my God, yeah.
But that was when I said shit was going stupid with you too,
No,
right?
I get it. I get it.
And I think if Eric was still here today, and I think he'd change it.
He would.
Unfortunately, it sucks he can't, right? And now Katie has all power. At least Katie has power, not Amy. Amy would probably be worse at it, but.
And it just like hurt. I think it was most hurtful the way that he wrote it, Bryce. Like, if you read it, it was just so hurtful the way that he wrote the trust. Like, I get we were in a rocky spot 2 years ago. Did I ever think we would officially divorce and go about our ways? Like, not
I mean,
really.
I
Like,
mean, hell, he thought that, right?
I
Like,
guess.
you know, when he was seeing that stupid Jen chick, I would tell him, I'm like, bro, like, if you're gonna see her, there's gonna be consequences. If you get caught, do you want to be with this chick? Well, no. I said, well, then you gotta, because if you get caught, you're gonna get divorced. But then he gets caught, right? And then you kick him out of the house for what, a week or two? Did he go live with his dad for like 2 weeks or something?
Yeah, yeah.
But I mean, I think Eric was here as I'd say it again. I think he changed it, just unfortunately he didn't. And now you're stuck in a hard place, right? To fight for your family, fight for what's yours. And you know, the Richins family, not necessarily Gene. I think if Gene, I don't think he wouldn't be as ruthless as.
No, he's trying to stay neutral. He's trying to stay neutral.
Yeah,
and it sucks.
From what I heard from Katie, Katie's like, I'm just trying to. She's like, I don't want Kouri and myself to go south, right? Or those 3 boys. Katie and I don't have a relationship, right? So we don't ever talk.
I mean, all she has to do is just, Bryce, give me my house. Like, I don't make Eric money, but I make okay money. Like, just give me my house. They can have everything. Bryce, this is my home. I got married here.
Absolutely.
This is my baby. I brought my babies here. Like, this is my home. They can have everything they want, but give me my house, for God's sake. Like, Jesus.
What do they want? What does Katie want to do with it? Does she want to sell it?
No, I don't know. They just want it. They want the title in the trust's name, so I can't have control over it. And they won't figure anything out with it until they have the autopsy report. And when they said that, it broke me. Like, I said, what does that mean?
Thinking that you had something to do with it.
Yeah, and I lost it. And I asked my attorneys, I said, I don't understand. What does that mean? And he was like, they think you had something to do with Eric's death. And I said, what the fuck does that mean? Jesus Christ. And he was like, they think that, you know, and they reiterated it. And I was like, oh my God, what? And they're like, they're going with that, Kouri. They're on that level. And Bryce, I lost it. Fucking lost it. I was like, you think I killed my fucking husband for Jesus Christ's sake?
No, I've not heard that from any of those two. And I ignored how I thought that myself, right?
Why? Like, what?
Yeah, I would never. I mean, Kouri, we can all be a lot of things, and you are not capable of doing.
No shit. There's no way.
If you were gonna do it, you would have like shot him in his head.
Like 2 years ago.
Right?
Like 2 years ago.
Like years ago.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't even know what that means. I was like, well, what do you mean? How does that even fucking happen? Like, what? Like, I gave him too much water? Like, I don't even know. Like, I drowned it. I don't know what that, like, what?
Yeah.
And my attorney was like, well, that's kind of a silly thing to say. I was like, well, I don't fucking know what you mean right now. Like, I don't know. And he was like, Kouri, you need to lay low in your house for the next 3 months and not go anywhere. And I was like, are you serious?
That's wild.
And he's like, no, that's what they're attacking you with. And I was like, oh my God. And yeah, so, and then, yeah, that was the other thing is like, I fell, right? I like fell to the floor.
They're not only coming after her with that, but they're coming after her with being a mother.
I didn't ask Bryce to write a letter. Bryce, I asked everybody else to write a letter from that night because Amy said I was an incapable mom and that I was so drunk that night she had to care for my kids. And I couldn't care for my own kids. I love to drink. You know that, Bryce? Like everybody knows it is. I love to drink. I have never been in a position ever that I could not take care of my own children, ever. Like, and remember Amy took video? She showed her attorney those videos and said, look, Kouri's partying all night. She's not a grieving wife. She's not a capable mother.
Jeez.
She showed those videos to their attorney, Bryce. Like, and showed my fucking attorney. Like, I'm a good mom, Bryce. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like,
I mean, just
So
because
she showed them with your pants off, Bryce.
also, you didn't have any pants on, Bryce. You didn't have any pants on.
Well, anybody who knows our guy relationship, my pants are never on.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, we were just like, it was just a celebration of life. Like, it was like,
I agree.
why did you do that? Why did you do that?
I can't speak for those two girls. I don't know. I don't know what makes them think, right? You know, they lose their brother, but at the same time, do you really want to lose?
I lost my husband. I lost my kids' dad. My babies lost their dad, Bryce. Jesus fucking hell. And you're going to submit videos and say that I'm an incompetent mom? Like, what? It's not fair. It's just. And I said, you guys can have money, have all the money he had. I don't care. Just leave me alone, you know? Just fucking leave me alone. It's not.
Hopefully when that autopsy chick comes back, they can stop being thinking. It rules out that there's no foul play. Which
But that's the thing. Like, it's so hurtful. It's so hurtful that there's a decision regarding the autopsy.
That they would even take that.
You know, like it's like you're wanting an autopsy to make decisions. So like what? Like
oh, what do you like? No, I am.
I mean, it's just like it's just.
I just don't get it. You know, I just don't get it.
well, they're going down a slippery slope, right? Because I mean, you are the mother of those three kids, and if they want to have any relationship with you and those three kids, this is not how you start out the relationship.
No, and well, she's crying right now. What? You what? Hold on, Bryce. What?
Can you come look at my photo really quick? Yeah, then I can want to come and ask you.
Okay, like 2 minutes. Okay. Okay.
Okay, go on for 2 minutes.
2 minutes. Okay, go lay on the couch then. I don't know what you're saying. Go lay on the couch. Okay, go downstairs. 2 minutes. Fuck, I don't know, Bryce. Like, it's just like kind of crazy.
Yeah. It sucks it has to be this way.
I mean, it's kind of like neither of them, like not even, like I'm not even just speaking for Kouri, but like Katie and Amy cannot grieve for anything because all three of them are concentrated on fighting against what Eric has.
And they can have it. They can have it. Just fucking take it. Leave me alone.
And that's, you know, it's just kind of like, that's all they're concentrated on. And we're like, I don't know. Like, and I mean, I've seen this. Like, it happened with my dad and his uncles when my grandparents died. Like, everyone fights against money. It always happens with death. Always.
Get it? Like, there's no fight.
Yeah, it happened with Eric and Julie.
Yes, exactly. It happened with Eric and Julie. Like, that happened. It happened with Linda. It happens all the time with death. Every single time death happens, like, money is fucking involved.
Yeah.
And like, that sucks, but at the same time, it's like
I'm not
Eric.
fighting for it.
No.
I'm giving it to them.
No,
like,
Eric,
just give me
like
my
Kouri's,
house.
but Eric left behind like a family that he took care of. Like, how much of Eric's wealth went to Amy and Katie?
I don't think any of it did it.
Exactly.
No.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why are they fighting for this when they, like, all of Eric's wealth, all of Eric's,
Somebody's here.
It's Selma probably. All of Eric's wealth, all of Eric's like everything. Your lizard's on the fucking chair behind me.
Okay.
But all of Eric's wealth and everything went to his family,
Yes,
right?
absolutely.
Guys, they can have
That's what he
it.
wanted.
They can fucking have
I know,
everything. Just
exactly.
take it. Just
I don't think
fuck it times.
And I'm not speaking for him.
I thought I'd just pause it there. If you're hearing anything in the background, it's I think Corey's having her house fixed and there's kids running around and her friend is there while she's talking. The woman on the stand is beside her while she's talking to this guy on the phone. So it's not me. Sorry.
I haven't spoke to him about it, right? But I'd be hard pressed to feel that they want Eric's money. Because Eric always, I mean, I thought he had it all set up anyway to go to the kids, right? All this stuff went to his kids.
No, it does. It goes to the kids,
And
but the
they're like-
house also, but the house one goes to the kids until they're 18. So that's what Corey is fighting
like
for.
I'm like, they're acting like I'm some snake, Bryce. Like I'm some. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it, Bryce. I don't get it. They can have it. Take it all. Take it all.
So what?
You know?
Just what Corey's saying, like what the attorney said, like everything goes to the kids. The kids are set up for life. The kids are
And they can
completely.
have everything.
They're
Your Honor, that's the end of it.
Okay. Any additional questions for this witness from the state?
No, yeah.
All right. Ms. Lewis, would you like a brief break before cross-examination? I don't.
Yes, maybe.
Okay.
That'd be helpful.
Folks, let's actually stretch your legs. Thank you.
And they've muted. I will see what he says. Usually they let the jury out. So I'll just go quick 2x speed and he might say something before. So when they sit back down, then he'll say his little piece maybe, and what they're probably just going to take a break. The 2x speed while the jury.
If you'd like to use the restroom, please do not speak to anybody during the break.
Okay.
We'll be in recess until 3:10. Thank you.
So I will skip ahead. It looks like there's a new person. Something must happen here because I think they don't. I wonder if she comes back. So they take approximately, it looks like about 15 minutes, and this happens. They come back. So it's right around here. I see someone new, and some text messages. So she does come back for a little bit. So the same woman comes back. Chelsea Barney, Corey's friend. So I will 2x speed because he's back now. He's muted. Give him a second. He'll start talking. It appears as though Corey comes back. Her friend Chelsea Barney comes back for a little bit. There's some text messages.
We're back on the record. Please proceed.
Your Honor, citing the case of Take C v. Baxi, I omitted an email in direct that I had intended to introduce.
Okay.
Can I pick up there and then tender
Of course.
or redirect?
No problem. Is Ms. Lewis familiar with the email? If there's going to be an objection, I can
I'm
rule
not,
on.
I don't know what he's talking about.
It's-
I don't know the case that he cited.
No, that was a joke. That's okay.
Oh, was that a joke? Okay, well, that's why I didn't know it.
It's all right. The email is exhibit which?
2-123 Delta. Scott, can you bring that up?
This is a text message exchange.
Text message.
Okay.
Is that it? Can I see the whole thing?
Yes. In fact, Miss Barney, if you want to watch it now, that'll speed things along.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if this is one of those ones where I don't know if they take a long break or not. He's reading over some stuff, contemplating. Can't be that much. So I'll just let it play. Thanks for being here. We're going to watch day 10 after this. I'll continue straight into day 10 if you want to watch with us? I'd like that. Here he goes. He's going to speak. I'll be quiet now.
Ms. Lewis.
Yeah, I object. Mr. Butler tendered the witness, and to go back now and reopen, I object.
Okay, any objection to the admissibility of this document under the rules of evidence?
No.
Okay. It's certainly within the court's discretion to allow direct to be reopened to add one exhibit, particularly before cross has even begun. So anything further, Mr. Bloodworth?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis, anything before we bring the jury in?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Tracy, if you would get the jury brought in, I'd appreciate it. We're about to. It's okay.
So I'll go 2x speed again because the jury's coming in. Sorry, guys. Usually quicker at that. So 2x speed, I like to tell you so you don't think that they're acting too weird. You're in 2x speed, waiting for the jury to come back in. Thanks for being here, guys. Hey, Chris, whoever, Miss Barney.
Please have a seat as you come in.
Oh, that's good. Gonna tap those toes, and I'll dance with you. I'll dance with each one of you if you want. If you do the
All right. Please have a seat. Ms. Barney, you're still under oath. Mr. Bloodworth, I understand the state would like to offer another exhibit.
Yes, one more exhibit, Your Honor. Thank you. Ms. Barney, you just reviewed exhibit 2-123D. Is that an accurate depiction of a June 6th, 2022 text message exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to enter and publish 2-123D.
Ms. Lewis.
No further objections.
2-123D is admitted, and it is published.
Now, this is where they do this. I'm going to go back a bit because they don't read them. Usually in trials, they get the person on the stand or someone to read them out, but they don't here. So I'm going to do better at pausing.
No further objections.
2-123D is admitted, and it is published.
Boom. So this is from, I'm guessing, the woman on the stand, because she'd be in green sending to Kouri in Park City, and they didn't say anything, just thought it was ready. Just thought it was ready. From Kouri, I think. From the same person in blue now. They're not doing a good job at telling us who's sending these messages. Because it said the same thing, but in green, from blank 1987 friend. Now they're in blue. So maybe they, blue implies, I don't know. It says, oh no, Taylorsville, 15 minutes away. They said it's ready, and they have me on the list. First to call to come. Wait, they have me on the list. First to call to come get the official report. And the death certificate has now been updated. So I'm rushing to get it before Katie's dumbass. I was going to ask you if you might run into them. See, it's from 2. Okay. So 2. Okay. Makes sense now. What if you do see them by? Holy shit, I'm freaking out. Is everybody okay? Is everything okay? She just sends an attachment. They'll probably at the end, they usually show it. So remember that this attachment, they'll probably show it at the end or some other. Sometimes they don't. They shows an attachment, probably the death certificate or something. A trace of fentanyl, manner of death undetermined. His lungs were shot to shit, and when he took something containing fentanyl, it put his lungs overboard and they shut down. Chels, I think it's finally fucking over. Fucking over. I'm waiting on my attorney to call me and confirm that, but I think it's over. I'm bailing. I'm bawling. Oh, I'm bawling, like crying. My fault. Honey, no, holy shit. Is that what the ME said? So are they done with the investigation too? Like, did they find where he got the fentanyl from? Holy shit, friend. It is over. And Friday we get to see more about it and have everything over. Like, holy shit. It looks like with the silicosis, COVID, and then fentanyl, it just got his lungs. Did they say how much of fentanyl that is? Text you in a few. Okay. And here's that. I don't know if they're going to zoom in on it. I'll do this if you guys ever wanted to get a screenshot of the full. I can't really read it. I paused it. It's the death certificate. So I'll leave it there. This is your time. Come and screenshot it. And if you really want to see it, they might even zoom in. I don't know. I paused it. Now I'm hitting play.
All right. Anything further for this witness, Mr. Bloodworth?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Ms. Lewis, please proceed.
We have no questions for Ms. Barney.
Okay. May we allow Ms. Barney to step down, Mr. Bloodworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
May we release this witness, Ms. Lewis?
I think just in an abundance of caution, maybe we could keep her subject to subpoena.
Understood. So, Ms. Barney, you're free to go today, but you may get notice that you need to come back for some additional questions before the end of the trial. Between now and the end of the trial, please do not speak to anyone about your testimony. Don't let anybody talk to you about your testimony. Please don't watch any coverage of the case. Don't listen to any coverage of the case. Don't read anything about the case.
Okay.
Please travel safely.
Thank you.
Mr. Blood.
Your Honor, the state calls alley stakings.
Very good.
And I'll do 2x speed. Yes, I'm more than just a pretty face. I can also read. Just kidding. Yeah, they don't, it's weird. They don't read those. When they do the text messages, they just kind of do that and let everyone read for themselves. So I put them in 2x speed while we'll get the next witness comes in and they got to go over here and get sworn in. So it's like a whole walk. So cross
Good afternoon. If you've got the front ring, we'll get you sworn in.
Get sworn in. It's 2x speed. She gets sworn in. 2x.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury?
It's in 2x speed. That wasn't a chipmunk. And 1x now because I have her name. I don't know who she is.
Please proceed.
Good afternoon, ma'am. What, ma'am, is your name?
Alameda Staking.
Is your last name spelled Stakings?
No S. Staking.
I'm sorry. There's only one.
I did have.
Yes.
Mistaking. Would you pull the mic a little closer to you?
Okay.
You can sit wherever you're comfortable. It's just easier to move the mic. Thank you.
I'll have to update that. If it's not her friend, I'm not sure. I'll double check. I put down her friend because I'm guessing.
Please proceed.
Apologies, ma'am. Do you know Kouri Richins?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Yes,
We
I do.
record everything, so yeah.
Yes,
I
I
saw
do.
that you were nodding, but how do you know Kouri Richins?
We grew up together. School.
When did you first meet her?
I met her in, I think, junior high school.
Since junior high school, about how often do you see or speak with her?
I talked to her pretty frequently.
Are you one of her best friends?
Yes. Yeah. I was. Yeah.
You were.
I am. Yes.
Either way.
Yes.
Okay. Did you and Kouri Richins attend a Finding True Self retreat at the Sedona Mago Center for Wellbeing in Arizona in February of 2021?
Yes, we did.
As part of that retreat, did each of you complete an assignment in which you wrote your life story in third person?
Yes, we did.
Scott, can I get Exhibit 2-4, please? Can you scroll through for the witness and counsel? Ma'am, do you recognize that as the form that you and Kouri Richins filled out during the retreat?
Well, I never read it at the retreat, but that's the Sedona Manga logo. Yes.
And is that Kouri Richins' handwriting?
Yes, to my knowledge.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit Exhibit 2-4 and publish.
Your Honor, we'd renew our prior objections, 401, 402, and 403. I'm not sure that there's enough foundation at this point to put it in through this witness. She said she'd never saw it at the time, and I don't know if there's enough foundation about the handwriting at this point.
The 401, 402, 403 issues have been ruled on by the court. The court stands on its prior denial of those objections. Mr. Bloodworth, talk to me about foundation.
Your Honor, maybe I'll just
Please.
question a little bit.
Yeah.
Over the years, have you read Kouri Richins' handwriting?
Yes and no. I'm mainly through text, but yes.
Are you generally familiar, though, with her handwriting script-wise?
Not comfortably enough to identify it, no. But it looks like her handwriting, yes.
And is that, Scott, can you go to the top? That logo at the top, is that consistent with the form that each of you individually filled out while at the Sedona Mago Retreat Center?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 2-4 into evidence.
Your Honor, we object. She said she's not comfortable enough to identify her handwriting, and she never saw Kouri write this or saw it at the time it was done.
Counsel, would you approach for a second?
Ooh, they've done they're muted. So they're doing a little meeting. So I'm going 2x speed while they discuss something at the bench. They've muted So good morning. Yes, Miss Barney, I'll come over and fix anything, guys. That's Eric's other sister. And Stax is here. Good morning. What's up? Yeah, it's a boring, rainy day. Not much happening. So I know this trial's over and she's been sentenced, but I still wanted to kind of watch this to get it on my playlist. So for the future, if anybody ever were watching it, I do great things like this. I put on a screen what's happening. I 2x speed through these silly breaks. I jump through it at lunchtime, and I let you know who's on the stand and all this stuff. So I'll let you know the date, the day. I do this research, such hard research. And so this will be on at least a playlist so you guys can watch in the future. If you're not familiar with this trial, it ended like a month and a half ago. She was sentenced for recently, 10-Kouri Richins, and we're just kind of catching up because I got halfway through it and then got distracted with other things. Not distracted, but we were doing lots of other things too. So easy, slow day today. Here they go back.
Mr. Bloodworth, the state's motion to admit State's Exhibit 2-4 is denied at this time.
Yes, Your Honor. We'll revisit it. Thank you. Ma'am, are you familiar with 10-Kouri Richins' houseflipping business?
Yes.
How so?
We were going to hire her to do work for us. Me and my kid's dad.
And did you understand it was a successful business?
I did. I believed it to be yes.
Did you know whether or not the business was in any financial distress?
No, I did not.
Ma'am, are you familiar with Josh Grossman?
Yes.
How so?
I knew that he was. What do you mean?
Do you know who Josh Grossman is?
Yes, I know of him. Yes.
How do you know of him?
Corey told me about him.
What did Corey say about him?
She said that they were having an affair.
And when did she tell you this?
It was about June 2020.
Did she tell you the status of that affair when she spoke to you in June 2020?
Could you clarify?
Was it ongoing at the time?
Yes, it was ongoing.
Did she ever tell you that the affair was broken off?
She did.
When did she tell you the affair was broken off?
My last visit prior to Eric passing, she told me that she'd ended things with Josh and chose her family. It had been over for about 9 months at that point.
And was that last visit you had with Eric Richins on the weekend of February the 20th, 2022?
Yes, I believe so.
And she said then that she had broken it off 9 months earlier.
Yes.
Your Honor, may we just approach briefly to make sure we have a common understanding?
Yes.
Boy, they're taking another break. Oh my gosh, 2x speed. Yeah, Stacks, catch up on all your sports today, guys. It's just, I have a couple, I think, Team Canada hockey games I missed and a few things I wanted to catch up. Although my hockey team didn't make the playoffs this year, it's still fun to watch. Even though I'm usually watching the Montreal Canadiens sucks, but I guess since they're doing so well, I can still watch, even though I don't like them. They're playing the Carolina Hurricanes in the quarterfinals, NHL. I got to catch up on some sports. Yeah, it's going to be just a relaxing day. If you got whatever's happening now, I don't know, football, basketball, baseball. I don't even know what seasons. It's always something on. But they're in 2x speed now because they're do these little huddles with the defense. They go up to the judge and they discuss what they want to talk about, and they mute it. We don't get to watch them. Sometimes we get to see them, but lately they've been just showing everything but. So you'll just see them come walking back. So I'm in 2x speed. So you know, I have to repeat that just so you don't think everyone's acting too weird. And so far, she hasn't said all that much. This friend, the previous friend, said lots more. Go Braves. Yes. Update anything you want. Your sports teams, guys. Anything. Talk about it all. Pirates, Braves, Blue Jays. For me in Toronto. We got one MLB team. We used to have a couple. We used to have the Expos, the Montreal Expos, I think. We've only got, for some reason, we've only got one Major League Baseball team in Canada. But they join in. It's pretty cool. I do like how the NHL is like so mixed, you know. Hi, Ina. Hello. Good morning. Welcome. Night Blues going to Jumping Puddles. Alicia was doing some stuff. Cammy, my Cammy, is doing stuff. Lola's doing stuff. Flicker was need to change a light bulb. You guys are so busy. Glad you're listening. We're in 2X.
I promise that was time well spent. Thank you for your patience. Mr. Bloodworth, please.
Sorry, but I got distracted. I usually am hovering over waiting to switch it back to 1X. Here we go.
Mistaking on that visit you mentioned, the weekend of February 20th, 2022. Did there come a time when you, Kouri Richins, Eric Richins, and maybe others were having a conversation about Eric Richins becoming ill on Valentine's Day?
Yes.
Who was present for that conversation?
Myself, Kouri, Eric, Selma, and Wade, our other friends.
How did that conversation arise?
What do you mean?
Who started?
I can't remember who started the conversation.
How did you come to learn about whatever happened on Valentine's Day?
Eric told us.
What did Eric Richins say?
He said that he thought that Kouri had tried to poison him, but it was more of a funny story. It was like an allergic reaction is what we had thought it was.
So Eric jokingly, I want to accurately capture
we were laughing at the story.
So did Eric,
along with Eric.
Right. Did Eric jokingly say that Kouri Richins had tried to
Yes, and we all teased Kouri for trying to kill him or poison him or whatever he thought it was.
Okay. How did Kouri Richins react to Eric Richins jokingly say that she tried to poison him on Valentine's Day?
She laughed about it. We were all laughing.
Did she say anything about what happened on Valentine's?
She said, no, that's not what happened, that he had, that it was an allergic reaction or something, or it wasn't that dramatic. It didn't happen like that. Something along those lines.
Did she say how it happened or what happened?
No, not that I can recall.
Just that it didn't happen as Eric jokingly said it happened.
No, but with Eric right there.
Sure. Eric's there the whole time.
Yes.
Understood. Jan, I hate to keep doing this. I just want to bring up one other thing at the bench.
No, it's better.
Okay.
And again, these honestly, watching this trial, these both the prosecution and defense were not great at all. Both sides, all the attorneys. I didn't like any of them. The judge is the only one who saved this trial. Both the defense attorney is the worst. The prosecution is not much better. Both their assistants, I liked better than each of them. Like the number one and number two prosecutor and number two defense. And they even have a number threes helping out too, which I like more. So, but I'm not fond of any of these attorneys here. They're in 2x speed now, having a meeting. Sounds like she just had an innocent conversation and the prosecution is using her to make it sound worse, but I don't even, she doesn't sound too sure of herself, but and she's in 2x speed. She's not really so fidgety. Sorry, guys. But she's definitely nervous. I mean, she's on the stand. I get it. It's not easy. But I could have skipped ahead. Oh, here they go. I'm back at regular speed.
I'm sorry, briefly, we're going to go back to the Sedona Mago letter. Scott, can you publish, can you bring up 2-4?
Go ahead, Mr. Bloodworth. What's the state's motion?
Your Honor, the state moves to admit 2-4.
Consistent with the court's ruling at sidebar, states Exhibit 2-4 is admitted.
Just 1 moment.
Of course.
Do I wait or do I 2x? I'll just wait.
Your Honor, I just think under Rule 106, for completeness sake, if we're going to put this in, let's just put in the whole letter.
I'm not aware of what's under the redaction, so would the two of you approve for a second? Let's just make sure I'm...
Oh boy, this again. Then I have another little meeting. Yes, guys, chat is here. Be here for each other. Help each other. Amuse each other. Joke with each other. Be friendly. Have fun. Talk about whatever you want. Doesn't have to be this trial. Enjoy. Chat. I wanted to watch this by myself anyway, so figured why not? Let's do it. Share it with the people and give them at least somewhere to talk. And there's a whole playlist. So if you missed this trial, go back. I have 2 other playlists, 3 other. Richard Allen versus State of Indiana, the Delphi murders, Megan Sundwall versus State of Utah, the Insulin murder mystery, and Dale Warner versus State of Michigan, where the wife was welded into a tank murder. I have 3 other playlists.
For your indulgence, just sit tight for a minute while we work through something. Thank you.
Sit tight. So the first trial is the Delphi murders, Richard Allen versus State of Indiana. I read for like 10 hours a day for 3 months straight because there was no video or audio, hardly anything. The judge didn't allow anything, so I had to read all the court documents. So that was my first one. So if you like reading, hearing me read, I read for like 3 months straight, 10 hours a day, doing Richard Allen versus State of Indiana. It's in my playlist. Find that. I read every document, every affidavit, every deposition, every filing, every hearing, and much more, way more, tons of stuff. Jury selection, everything. Victim impact statements, everything. So 2x speed. Oh, I was 2x speed now. 2x speed while they're doing a little. Every one of these attorneys, even the prosecution. Obviously, the defense, Kathy Nestor, is my least favorite defense attorney of all time. And but this prosecution guy is not all that great neither. So obviously it looks like she got a fair trial, except for the the second witness, that Robert Rosier guy.
Okay.
Sketchy AF.
Mr. Bloodworth, forgive me, how much time do you need to come up with an unredacted version?
We have it.
Okay. Scott, the screens are muted. Would you show it to me for a moment, please?
Oh boy. Can you guys do this before?
Your Honor, we'll
the
put a
trial?
sticker on it later, but
Okay.
that's it.
This stuff they're doing this during the trial too much. You gotta do this stuff beforehand.
Okay. The number of this again, one more time. 2-4.
Yes, sir.
The unredacted version of 2-4. Anything further, Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
is admitted. Published now?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Now, this is, please write in third person. Do not use cursive. I'll read this because I doubt, I'll play this. So 6/27/23. I'll just check. I don't think anybody reads this, but if they don't, I will read it for you. So I'll go back to 6/27/23 if they don't read this. I have a feeling they're not gonna. I have a feeling they're not gonna. They haven't been reading. So this is did they say what it was? It must be this. The life story. Oh, this is her. Oh, this is that. Is this that? Oh my gosh. Does anybody, did I miss what I'm reading? Please write in the third person. Do not use cursive. Please print your words clearly. Please limit your writing to this paper, front and back. Sedona May. Yeah. Life story of Kouri. Kouri was born in 1990 in Oklahoma. Her parents were married and worked for the same engineering company. They were both previously married with children. Her father had a daughter, Tanya, and her mother had a son and a daughter, Renee and DJ. Together, Kouri's parents had Kouri and her brother, Ronnie. Ronnie and Kouri had to move a lot when they were kids, from 1990 to 1996. They lived in 17 different states due to their parents' work. Wow. Kouri's father was a successful engineer, but he was also an... Sorry. Next time I'll let it play and I'll pause right when I think they're going to move it away. It usually gives, let's see if I can do it. I'll test. But it usually gives a little movement. You see, I would pause there and I would finish reading. So next time I'll do better. So I got to remember where I left off. Her father was a successful engineer, but he was an alcoholic and being most of his life. In 1996, he was drinking and driving and fell asleep at the wheel and ran over a cop who had another car pulled over on the side of the road. He was put in prison for the next 6.5 years. Kouri's mom, who today is her best friend, had her own addiction. She is a compulsive gambler. Once Kouri's father was put in prison, her mom then filed for divorce in 1998 and continued working full-time, rarely being home. Tanya, Kouri's sister, Kouri's dad's daughter. Okay, so Tanya, which is her stepsister, Kouri's dad's daughter, was raised by her mom, DJ. Kouri's half-brother lived with his father. However, Kouri's older sister helped Kouri's mother raise Kouri and Ronnie while their mom worked. Once Renee turned 8, she left and never had a relationship again with Kouri or Ronnie because she blames them and having to help raise them, destroy her life as a kid. In 2000, Kouri and Ronnie and their mom moved to Utah to be closer to their mom's sister and finally settled down. However, their mom's gambling addiction made life as a kid difficult. Made life as a kid difficult. Their mother was a compulsive gambler, and there was a casino only a couple hours from our home. Every other weekend growing up, we would spend it in a hotel room while mother gambled. Eventually, our home was foreclosed on. Multiple cars, repo, and ends were barely being met. Kouri's mother spent every something more to fulfill her addiction needs, and even if that meant losing our home. Multiple times, Kouri something 10th Street Trust. Lost trust. Lost. I was thinking that was a zero because of the way it was. So I was like 10. So it's Kouri lost trust in her parents at a very young age. She graduated from high school in 2007 when she was 17, eager to begin college and have a stable life, make a stable life for herself. She began college and met her now husband. When Kor met her husband, she instantly fell for the idea of a marriage with kids and a happy family, a stable family, because that was her dream. Kouri got pregnant her sophomore year of college, which was very unexpected at the time. Kouri's relationship was very rocky, but she thought once the baby gets here, I'll be happy and everything will be fine. Kouri had her first son in 2012, graduated college that same year. She then got married in 2013 because she told herself, when I get married, I'll be happy in 2014. She had her second son because she told herself, another baby will make me happy. Kouri then started graduate school in 2018. In 2016, because that will fill in this note and make me happy. But it didn't. In 2017, she had her third son and her life spiraled downhill. She graduated from grad school in 2018. However, she also found out her husband had been having an emotional affair. Kouri went to counseling on and off because of anxiety, depression, this constant need to chase happiness. Her husband, emotionally, she is exhausted from years of having, you're selfish, you're not enough, you need me. From her husband, she's ready to open her heart and find the happiness that's already there and stop looking for it. And I would scroll ahead, but I should just wait because I'll probably screw it up. So far, you guys catching all this? Because that person, whoever's doing this, only went down a little bit, so they don't need to wait this long because they gave plenty of time for happiness already. So, but I'll just stick with it. Just waiting. Hi, what's up, Cotton? Hello. No, Montreal. I don't even know who that is. Nope. Welcome though. Ted's here. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Ted investigates and he found me. Pop Culture Paul is here. Flicker, Carol B, Barney still around. And Cotton. Nope, I haven't. Let us know. I don't know what that is. And
no further
Ted
questions.
is here with no more questions. Good morning, Ted. Or good afternoon. Afternoon for me, actually. East. But I'm going to hit 2x speed really quick. 2x speed. For some reason, they're not telling us what's going on. They're quiet. They're talking. 2x speed. Ted is in the chat. Everyone.
We've agreed that I'm going to handle this witness as a direct examination since she's here from out of town, so we don't have to bring her back.
Sounds good.
All right.
I appreciate it. Please proceed.
good afternoon. Huh? Who knows anymore?
Yes.
How are
Who
you
knows?
today?
I've been better.
I'm sure you have.
Allie, would you do me a favor? I'm sincere. You can sit wherever you like. Just
What do you
pull the
want it?
mic closer. Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
Ellie, my name's Wendy Lewis. I know we've spoken, but we haven't met before, so nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
So I want to talk about, you knew Kouri, you said, since junior high.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. And did you do things with her and Eric as couples, or with also your children as families?
Both. We did things with our families as well.
All right. And did you go on a trip to Hawaii together?
I did.
And when was that trip to Hawaii?
I think it was early 2018.
Early 2018?
Yeah. February, I think.
Okay. And what was the purpose of that trip?
Our friend was getting married.
Which friend was that?
Selma.
Selma. Okay. And did something happen on that trip that Kouri was upset about?
Could you clarify?
Did something happen in terms of the travel to Hawaii?
Yes.
And what was that?
Kouri found out that Eric had hidden drugs in her suitcase without telling her.
Okay. And what was it that he put in the suitcase?
Gummies.
And was she upset about that?
Yes. Yes, we were laughing. Yeah. She wasn't crying upset. It was more or less a funny story, but not so funny.
Not so funny story.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, is it fair to say she was not happy?
No, she was not okay with it.
Okay. And what was Eric Richins' reaction? You don't have to get into what he said, but how did he react to Kouri not being happy with him?
He thought it was hilarious.
He thought it was hilarious that he'd put
Yes, his thinking was
THC in her bag.
yes.
Okay, no, I just clarifying. You're fine.
Mm.
Okay. Now, you said that you were visiting, and you're from California, right?
Yeah. Yes,
Or you're
I am.
living in California now,
Yes.
to be more accurate. And you were visiting here about a month, a little less than a month, 3 weeks before Eric died, correct? Or is that right?
Yes.
All right. And during that trip, you just talked about some things that happened during that trip when you were staying with the Richins. Did you take THC gummies with them at that time?
Not on that trip. I didn't.
Not on that trip.
I don't believe so. No. No, Eric didn't want me to.
Why didn't Eric want you to? Do you know why?
Yes, he said that he.
Objection, Your Honor.
Okay. Do you, without,
Sustained regarding calling for hearsay. Can you rephrase, Ms.
yes. All right. So you discussed taking gummies.
We did.
All right. And there was a concern about taking them. Is that fair?
Yes.
And why was there a concern about taking those?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained. Would maybe just ask her why she didn't do something or what her concerns were.
All right. Why did you decide not to take the gummies?
I was told they were bad gummies, that they made Kouri super sick.
Okay. Are you aware where those gummies came from?
No, I wasn't aware.
All right. You had taken gummies, THC gummies, with the Richins in the past.
Yes.
And where originally, you don't have to tell me who, but where were those gummies purchased from?
Well, I was never with him when he got them, but I knew that it was from a.
Objection, Your Honor.
Foundation.
Foundation.
Okay.
All right.
Sustained.
You had taken gummies with the Richins in the past,
Yes.
and so had some of your other friends. It was something that you all did occasionally, just like having a drink. Fair?
Fair.
All right. And are you aware of, well, let me rephrase that. Were you all getting these gummies from the same source originally?
Objection, Your Honor.
Pause for one moment. I need a reason.
Foundation.
Okay. would you please lay some foundation for whether and to what extent this witness knows about the source of anything that she took?
Again, you were all getting gummies from the same source, right?
Objection, Your Honor, leading.
I need you to lay some foundation, not
I'm
just
working
ask
on
the
it.
same question. Just break it down.
Do you know where, are you aware, do you know where you and your friends were getting the THC gummies from?
It's a yes or no question.
Yes.
You are aware. Okay. And for a time period, you were getting them from one particular person. Isn't that right?
Yes.
Okay. And what was the time period that you were getting them from that person?
What do you mean?
Like,
Yeah.
was it from 2018 to 2021? Was it from, can you give me a general time for how long of a time?
Would you
Oh,
pause there for one moment? Your objection, Mr. Bloodworth.
Your Honor, objection, foundation, particularly as it relates to whether or not hearsay is the foundation.
Right. Ms. Lewis, my apologies. Would you approach for 1 second?
Oh boy, this judge is just having to handle these people. It's basically like he even tells her, like, word it this way, ask her this. Oh my gosh. Without this judge, these defense and prosecutor would have lost, both of them. No, Cotton, I didn't hear any of that. So update us all, anything you guys want. Doesn't have to be about what we're doing
Let me
here.
just back up. You said you were aware that they were all coming from the same person.
It's a yes or no.
Yes.
How are you aware of the person that was providing them?
Can you be a little bit more specific?
How were you aware where the gummies were coming from?
That's the same question.
Yeah, I know. Were you ever there when the gummies were purchased or brought or delivered? You were never there?
No.
All right. Did you ever purchase them yourself?
No.
So can you tell me how you knew? Let me just come out. So did someone tell you where the gummies were coming from, or did you have personal knowledge of where the gummies were coming from?
I was told where they were coming from.
All right. Okay. How was it that you found out that Mr. Richins had died?
Our friend Kelsey called me.
Called you?
Yes, I was called on the phone.
Yes. And was that the day that Mr. Richins passed away?
Yes.
All right. And what did you do when you found out?
I cried
And then what did you do?
and then booked a flight and came the very next day.
All right. So you arrived
I arrived on the 5th.
on the 5th. All right. And how did Kouri seem when you arrived?
Distraught. Like she was grieving.
And you've known Kouri a long time?
Yeah.
And you've observed her on other occasions where she's been upset?
Yes.
Ever anything this traumatic, or was this the first time?
This is probably the most traumatic one I've experienced so far. Yes.
All right. Did anything about her behavior or her reaction strike you as unusual?
No.
Were you there when there was a celebration of life held at the Richins house the night after he died?
Yes.
And how many people were there at that event?
Oh, I couldn't tell you. There was a lot of people.
More than 10?
There were people coming in and out the whole time.
All right. Was this something that was planned, like a planned event?
No.
So it was, can you just describe sort of how it started?
people came to show their condolences and grieved at the loss of losing Eric. That's how it began. That's all it was.
All right. And was there alcohol?
Yes.
What else took place at the event? What were people doing? They were drinking?
We were playing with the kids and talking about memories of Eric.
All right.
Dancing, talking about him, remembering him.
Okay. Would you describe it as an upbeat, happy event?
It was kind of, I don't know. It wasn't a party, if that's what you were trying to ask.
Okay. What would you describe it as?
Remembering his life.
All right. Can you pull up Defense Exhibit 1089, just for the witness? Do you recognize that photo?
Yes, I took the picture.
All right. And was that taken the night that we were talking about?
Yes,
And do you recognize the people in that photo?
I do.
All right. Could we publish, or could I admit and then publish? Defense 1089.
Noted.
Okay, defense 1089 is admitted.
Okay. And maybe if you want to step down just for a minute, if you could tell us who the people are in this photo.
I'd rather not.
If you would just stay close to a mic,
I know.
and
I just
then
realized I didn't have one on.
here you go, Ellie. If you'd use that when you this time. Ms. Listen, you should get in your mic.
All right. Just from left to right, can you tell us who's in the photo?
That's Corey. I can't remember his name, but that's Eric's best friend.
Can you maybe put the mic up?
That's Eric's best friend. I can't remember his name.
Is that Bryce?
Yeah, that's Bryce. Sorry.
Okay.
That's Bryce. That's Allie, Cody's wife. That's Chelsea, and that's Amy,
Amy
Eric's sister.
Richins. Okay. You can sit back down. We can take that down. So how long did you stay after Eric passed away?
I stayed overnight that night.
Were you there the next day when Amy Richins came to the house?
Yes, I was.
All right. And were you there when Kouri was trying to get into a safe that belonged to Eric?
I was.
Do you know why Kouri was trying to get into the safe?
Excuse me. Yes.
Why was she trying to get into the safe?
She wanted to see what his will said.
And did she know the will was in the safe, or do you not know?
No, she knew it was in there.
All right. And then what happened?
What do you mean? What happened?
Well, was she able to get into the safe?
She was not. She didn't know the code.
And then was there a conversation about her not getting into the safe?
Objection, foundation, as it relates to hearsay.
All right. Who was present when she was trying to get into the safe?
She wasn't even in there at first.
When you say she, who are you talking about?
Kouri wasn't even in there. It was
Who was in there at first?
her brother and the locksmith.
Okay. So a locksmith was called to try and open the safe.
Yes.
All right. And then what happened after that, Court?
Amy and Bryce were leaving, and Amy saw the logo on the side of the truck and ran into the garage to stop Kouri from getting into the safe.
Do you know why she was trying to stop Kouri from getting into the safe?
Because Amy was,
Foundation.
Yeah. It's speculation. How,
Well, if she knows why,
but how she knows is the genesis of the foundation and speculation objection.
you were there, correct?
I was.
And you saw the reactions of everyone in the room.
I did.
And you saw Kouri become very upset. Did you see Kouri become very upset?
I did.
Do you know why Kouri was upset?
Yeah, because she was told that it was not her.
Objection.
If you'd stop there, calls for hearsay. Sustained.
You did see Kouri's reaction
I did.
to not being able to get into the safe. Let me rephrase that. You saw Kouri's reaction based on what was going on regarding the safe.
I did.
And you saw her, well, tell me, what was her reaction?
Pure frustration and rage.
Rage?
Yeah.
Was she crying?
Yes. She was shaking.
And in your opinion, was that reaction over the top?
No, I thought she was valid.
Did you think she was unreasonably out of control?
No.
Was that reaction unexpected, given what was going on in the room?
No.
Okay. Just one moment. Or if I just have a moment.
Of course.
Let's go back to what you were talking about with Mr. Bloodworth regarding the sandwich. So when you were there, you said that Eric said, what did Eric say to you again about the sandwich?
Can you clarify the question, please?
Yes, you were talking about when Eric got sick from a sandwich, right? You talked about that with Mr. Bloodworth.
I did.
And he told you, what did he tell you?
That he believed that Cory had tried to poison him.
Okay. Did he tell you, I believe Cory tried to poison me, or did he say to you, did Cory tell you she tried to poison me?
No, he said, he said Cory tried to poison him.
All right, and who was there? Cory was there?
Yes.
And what was her response to that?
She was laughing and she said that's not what happened.
And what did happen?
I don't know what happened.
Well,
he took a bite of the sandwich and got an allergic reaction and had to shoot himself with an EpiPen.
Okay, so they talked about that there was an allergic reaction.
Yes.
Was everyone laughing?
Yes, we were all laughing and we jokingly said, don't eat what Cory feeds you.
Okay. And did Eric appear upset about what had happened prior with the sandwich?
No.
Did he seem scared about what had taken place?
No.
How are he and Cory getting along when you were there that last visit?
They seemed better than I'd seen them in a long time.
Okay. And with that, I have nothing further.
Okay. Mr. Bloodworth, any additional questions for Ms. Staking?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. Ma'am, let me make sure I understand the travel to Hawaii. Am I right that it was funny at the time because Cory did not get caught with the gummies in her luggage, but it would have been less than funny if she had got caught? Is that the joke?
Speculation.
Overruled.
Could you ask that again?
You said they were, Eric and you and Cory and everybody were joking about Eric putting weed gummies in Cory Richins' luggage. Is that correct?
Yes.
Is the joke that it was funny because she didn't get caught?
No, it was funny because she didn't know.
I see. Okay. Can we turn to the gathering on March the 5th, 2022, right? The day after Eric Richins' death?
Okay.
And you and others, many friends of Eric, some of Eric's family members, I think were there, right?
Yes.
And people were drinking and toasting Eric.
Yes.
People were also using weed gummies that night too, as well.
I don't know. Not that I'm aware of.
That photo you showed, or you looked at, it was labeled Exhibit 1089. That was at the beginning of the evening?
No, that was towards the end. It was I don't know. It was mid-evening.
Okay, there came a time, right, when Mr. Knutson removed his pants?
Sorry, who?
Do you know who Bryce Knutson is? The
I
guy
know
in that photo?
Bryce. I don't know his last name.
Okay. Did there come a time when he removed his pants at that celebration?
Not that I remember, but probably.
Okay. Do you remember if the photo was before or after that?
It was before he was dressed.
Scott, can I get Exhibit 8-8, please?
The witness can see it.
Ma'am, do you recognize that photo or that video rather as an accurate depiction of what was occurring in parts of that evening?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state's going to move 8-8 into evidence, but ask the court not to publish it. What the state's going to do is prepare a vision of that blurs out the face of any children and then publish that to the jury at a different time.
Ms. Lewis?
No objection.
Okay. The forthcoming version of 8-8 that blurs out any minor children is admitted. We'll publish it later.
Thank you, sir. Scott, can you bring up 8-8 Delta 2, please?
Are you able to see it? Okay. Is this supposed to be moving, Scott?
Your Honor, it's not. It is
Okay.
a still frame from that video. The state moves 8-8 D2 into evidence.
Ms. Lewis?
No objection.
Okay. 8-8 D2, you're going to mark this later with a sticker?
I am, Your Honor.
Okay. Is admitted. Would you like to publish?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you. Your Honor, may we approach to have a common understanding on something?
Sure.
And we're back. Nope, no bib. No bib. Just kidding. You guys are fun. Looks like this is almost done. I will 2x speed. They're having a little meeting. I'm just going to start day 10 right after this because I feel a good vibe here, and Ted is pretty busy, I'm sure. So we'll just start day 10 soon. It's right at the very end here. So 2x speed while they have their little powwow. I'm going to start day 10 any moment. Seems there's about 9 minutes left of this video. So they're having a little powwow. Start comment. Where is it? Let's finish this up. They're talking. They're having a powwow. It's in 2x speed. The defense and prosecution. She's the number 2 defense attorney. And this is the lead prosecutor. He has been basically helping them get through this. Both of them. All of them. Without this judge, this trial would have just imploded day one. Day one, that Nestor starts out giving him attitude and just kind of all discombobulated. And ever since day one, this is all the attorneys have been just out to lunch. Worst. Usually you see, usually there's a good prosecutor or a really good defense. They're all not good at all. So anyways, looks like they're in 2x speed still. This is going to be over We're going to start day 10 very soon. Thanks for being here. Hi, AJ, Carol B, Flicker, V, Jaylene, Nina, Barney, formerly a Miss. Carol B still here. Ted was here. Oh, my favorites. Cammy, aka Alicia, but Cammy sounds so much cuter. Love Cammy. Okay. And who else we got? I'm going way back in chat. Lola was here. Oh, here they go. Here they go. 1x speed.
Mr. Bloodworth, any other questions for this witness?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Ms. Lewis?
Yes.
Well, that was waste of time.
Just going back to the night of the wake.
Mm-hmm.
And have you been to wakes before?
Yeah.
Or was that your first one?
No, I've been to wakes before.
And was anything about this unusual to you?
No.
This is how you've seen people at other wakes right after a loved one had died. Fair?
Yeah.
Was
Yes.
Corey happy that night?
No, we were trying to be happy for the kids. We were trying to stay positive and keep it light
Okay. So
for her kids.
And that's fair. And you said you spent the night at the house.
I did.
Who else spent the night at the house that night? Do you know?
Yes, Amy did, and so did Bryce, and I believe Chelsea did as well.
Okay, so just the four of you. Other adults went home. Then the kids were there.
Yes,
All
and
right.
the kids were there.
Do you recall that Corey left that event early to go to bed with one or more of the children?
No, I don't recall.
You don't recall that?
No.
Okay. All right. I have nothing further.
No, Your Honor.
Counsel, may we release this witness?
Yes, we may.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I appreciate your patience. Thank you for your time. Please travel safely. You're free to go. Should we talk about scheduling or?
Yes, sir. Let's talk scheduling.
Yeah, I think a brief scheduling discussion would be appropriate. Ms. Nestor, do you mind?
Yes, sir.
Oh my goodness. They've muted again. There can't be much here. I'm gonna just stick with this. There's like 3 minutes left of this video. See how they end this. They're gonna end this with, let's just end for the day and start in 5 days. So this is March the 5th, 2026, day 9, and day 10. This must be a Thursday or Friday. Here we go.
Rather than use the next 15 minutes to begin the next witness and then have to take a break, we'll just start with that next witness on Monday morning. Scheduling reminder, no trial tomorrow, Friday, March 6th. We will be in recess until Monday morning, 8:30 a.m. Over the next 3 days, please make an effort to not watch, listen, or read anything related to this case. It takes affirmative action, so please be diligent. Please do not speak about the case with anyone. Please do not allow anyone to talk about the case to you. That requires affirmative action as well. And please don't do any searches or research about the case in any way. Please enjoy your weekend. I'll see you again Monday morning, 8:30 a.m. Please travel safely. Please rise for the jury.
Okay, so we're gonna please rise for the jury. I'm gonna 2x speed. Then they're gonna sit down and he's gonna ask, is there anything we'd like to cover with the jury present? And they're gonna say no, probably, because it's like a minute left. 1x.
Counsel, I have a question that I need to ask you in a
Oh.
private session because it has to do with minor children.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
And I can't be doing that in a public session.
Okay.
Anything else on the record today before I do that, Mr. Bloodworth?
A brief disclosure, Your Honor. Yesterday evening, Crystal Bowman Carter, who had testified, notified my office that she had an appointment scheduled with the spouse of a juror that had been scheduled before testimony. The spouse of the juror called her office and said, hey, do you still want me to come in or not? Crystal Bowman Carter advised the potential client, no, do not come in until after the trial. And that's where it stands. I forwarded Crystal Bowman Carter's text message disclosing this to the defense.
Okay. Anything further on that, Ms. Lewis?
Do you know if that appointment was made before the trial started?
It was.
No.
Okay. Anything else in the remaining public session today, Mr. Bloodworth?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis, Ms.
No.
Nestor, Mr. Ramos?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. If I can have counsel and the litigation teams stay put. Everybody else, 8:30 a.m. Monday morning. Thank you for your patience. Enjoy your weekend.
And that was it. So this is day 10, just started automatically because I had in a playlist. Boom. Let me change the title. Welcome, D Sauce. I saw you somewhere. Oh, is D Sauce though? Didn't I see a name called D Sauce? Oh yeah, Kouri again. Yep. Because well, I got distracted and I didn't finish this properly. So we're going back, and I'm just so I can get it on my channel as a playlist because I wanted to watch it, even though she was sentenced last month or a couple weeks ago, and last month she was convicted. She was found guilty. The trial was over, but I just wanted to watch it. So if you guys are interested, stick around. We're going to start day 10 here and just chat away and chat.
Starting.
I went too far. Here it is, the seal of Utah. Day 10, I will put it on the screen. I'm changing it to day 10. I have it all ready to go. And thank you for being here. Talk about anything you want, guys. If there's any updates for anything, okay? If you're down with it, awesome. Welcome. Talk about anything you want, your sports teams, your future plans, your hopes, your dreams, your grade 8 graduation, your weather, anything you want, okay? Any Nancy updates, anything. Have fun and be cool. We're just here having a nice chill Sunday. And day 10, Kouri Richins about to start. And obviously we know everything that happened, but I did not see any of this. And this looks like it might be an interesting day. I hope it is. I'll get us through the breaks, any little interruptions, and all those little silly meetings they have up at the bench, which seems to be way more than normal with this trial, because the defense and prosecution are not very good. Without this judge, I'm telling you, this would have been a disaster. So let's see what happens here. It's about to start. I'll hit 2x speed because I don't want to miss a single word. Thanks for being here. Let's do this. Here it comes. Good morning. Good morning, D Sauce. Photon, good morning. V, J. Oh, you guys are so much fun. Flicker. Fancy. Did I not? Good morning, Fancy. You snuck in. How dare you? Good morning, Fancy. Oh. Good morning, everyone. You guys are great. It's in 2x speed. It's about to start. This will be interesting. And if there's any updates, guys, any breaking news, anything, feel free to talk about it. I'd love to know. All right. Here he comes. Day 10, about to start. Regular speed. He's got his beard dyed nice and dark. Darker than his head. He should do his whole head if he's going to go that dark, right? Or go lighter. Oh, what is this? That's them, not me. That's them, not me. It's not my screen. It's not my desktop. Please stand by. So are they having difficulties here?
We also need to discuss jail calls and the other information that'll be coming in through Detective O'Driscoll. Let's start with schedule. Mr. Bloodworth, who are the state's anticipated witnesses today?
Your Honor, Cody Wright, Matthew Throckmorton, Jamie Woody, Todd Gabler, and then if we get there, Jeff O'Driscoll.
There's probably a lengthy discussion regarding the state's motions and defendant's positions regarding the jail calls, the interview transcript that we need to have prior to Detective O'Driscoll. Is that your sense of it?
Yes, Your Honor.
So if we're going to have that before he gets on the stand, we're going to have it today, which means he's probably not getting on the stand today.
Agree.
Okay. Ms. Lewis, you're the one looking at me, so I'll just ask you, does that sound right?
Yes. it
Okay.
does.
Okay. So we'll plan to at least, if not have that discussion sometime today. Then, let's see, the state filed a motion regarding exhibits 8-57R and 8-63R. Need to make sure I give defendant an opportunity to respond to that. Ms. Lewis, what are your thoughts?
No, I believe those are the videos. Is that correct? The videos of the interviews with Carmen? I wasn't sure what they were.
It's the
It's 857
consistent
through
portion.
63.
My apologies, that's right.
And we've submitted the transcript, but of course, a video would be redacted once we make a decision based on the transcript.
Okay. 'Cause, yeah, I didn't see the specific if those are the redacted. Wasn't able to look at them. I just saw that.
They're all filed as separate docket entries.
There's this 6 Carmen Laba interviews involving Summit County Sheriff's Office and 1 involving the United States Attorney's Office. And these are redacted portions of those 6 interviews used to rehabilitate Carmen Laba.
Okay. I guess I need to look at the redacted version. I didn't realize that. I was looking through what the state files in box to get to us, and it wasn't in there when I was looking at it yesterday evening. So
these are the attachments to the motion that was filed over the weekend.
and we have the same objection to the motion. I mean, it's the same objection. I will have to look at the redacted version, but
I'm not sure what you mean by same objection, but let's not spend time on that now. The state is designating specific portions, a very limited subset of the 900 pages of combined transcript, as consistent statements to rebut a charge of either recent fabrication or pressure to change her testimony. I'm going to have to make a ruling regarding each of them.
okay, I'll read them. The redacted versions. Sorry,
okay.
I misunderstood what was filed.
So that's that. What's a reasonable time to have that conversation, Ms. Lewis?
I'm gonna try and look at them this morning. I don't know. Let me pull them up, and then maybe
Okay.
at the break we can talk about that.
I'm not okay. We'll check back in about that. I had them to bring it in. It's this much paper, and so it may be more than you can do between now and the lunch break, but let's be reasonable. Mr. Bloodworth.
Your Honor, I think that's a prerequisite to having a full discussion on Jeff O'Driscoll's testimony.
Is that true? Why is that true? Why don't those issues stand alone or stand independently?
Your Honor, they do stand independently, but Jeff O'Driscoll will likely be the state's last witness. We would then then use those exhibits as part of his direct examination.
That makes sense to me. Okay. I understand that. Okay. Let's see. Defendant's motion for mistrial regarding the alleged Giglio violation that was mentioned on the record. I asked defendant to file that in writing. They did. It's docket 1691. Need to give the state an opportunity to respond to that. What's reasonable, Mr. Bloodworth?
Your Honor, they can respond right now.
I'm going to need some details that I'm not sure you can provide right now. And even if you can, having it in writing would help me keep it all straight, even if it's just the factual position about what was provided when.
Your Honor, we can do that. I don't think that the state disagrees on the facts laid out in the defense's motion, but we can provide something to the court in writing tomorrow morning.
That's fine. And if that's the case, it sounds like it won't be burdensome to produce it or to draft it.
No, Your Honor, it's not too burdensome.
Okay, sounds good.
Your Honor, just maybe a heads up. Can I refer to the court to State v. Bisner? That will feature in the state's response.
I look forward to reading it after I get your response.
Understood.
Okay, very good. Then, Ms. Lewis, there's also the oral motion for mistrial that you made at sidebar regarding references to quote unquote charges in State's Exhibit 2-46. That was on March 5. We provided a curative instruction to the jury on that. Is that something your defendant is standing by, or is that motion withdrawn?
Should I have a minute? It's 2-46.
This is the video, the audio recording, the two-part audio recording that was played. It's a recorded telephone conversation.
Oh,
Your client used the word charges. I instructed the jury that referred to civil
That's right.
litigation.
that motion's withdrawn.
Okay. Brittany, can you make a note of that in the minutes? All right. Okay. That's what I had on my initial to-do list. Mr. Bloodworth, anything else from the state?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Nestor, Ms. Lewis?
No.
Okay. I've already forgotten the order of witnesses. Mr. Wright?
Yes, sir.
And just confirming, you've reminded Mr. Wright of the bounds of the court's prior ruling regarding his testimony?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Mr. Bloodworth, are we ready for the jury?
Yes, sir.
No. Oh, well, that simplifies that.
Did he say no?
We're going to take a 5-minute break and locate the juror who has not yet arrived.
Oh.
All right, very good. We'll be in recess for 5 minutes. Thank you.
The jury.
All rise to the judge.
So I'll skip ahead. Seems like there's a juror missing. He said no. I was like, he's like, are we ready for the jury? He's like, no. And I was like, well, that sounded weird. So I'm skipping ahead like, it's 5-10 minutes here. Still nothing. Skip ahead another 5 minutes or so. Oh, here they go. So I'll find right where the starts right around here. So I've skipped ahead. It looked 10 minutes. Here he comes. Here he comes. I'll be quiet. Thanks for being here. Day 10, about to start. They are locating a juror. Hopefully they find him. Who knows? So watching replay.
0139.
I mean, obviously this happened a month ago or so.
Mr. Bloodworth, are we ready for the jury?
Yes, Your Honor. But before we call Cody Wright, the state was going to publish 8-8. That's the exhibit that we had held off on publishing to blur some faces on.
Very good. Remind me what's depicted in it. I can't quite remember.
Your Honor, it's about a 35-second video from a gathering on March the 5th, 2022, that shows the defendant, Chelsea, Barney, Bryce Knutson, and others.
Celebrating.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Ms. Lewis, I think I've already ruled on any objections to that, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So we'll start in that way. I'll have you introduce it and just offer it again.
Okay.
Ms. Lewis, Ms. Nestor, anything before we invite the jury in? Okay. Let's do it.
So I will 2x speed for the jury to come in.
Please
All
have a
rise.
seat as you come in.
2x. He always does that, and somebody always, they're getting better at it. But he tells somebody else to sit down
Ladies and gentlemen,
first.
thank you for your patience. We'll continue with additional evidence from the state. Mr. Bloodworth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, on Thursday, the court took testimony from Chelsea Gibson, who referenced a celebration on March the 5th, 2022, and the state was redacting some children's faces from the video. The state now moves that Exhibit 8-8 into evidence and moves to publish it.
Chelsea Barney, correct?
Barney, did I say Gibson again?
Yes, sorry. Chelsea Barney, March 5, 2022.
Yes, Your Honor.
Very good. Let me get that up. Can you folks see that okay? Very good. Scott, please proceed.
And it does have some audio on that, John, but it's not what it sounds like.
It has some audio, but
It's not coming through, it doesn't sound like.
all right. I don't know why that is. Scott, let's try again.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, we admitted this through Ali staking, not Chelsea Barney.
Understood. Scott, would you pause? Would you disconnect and reconnect, and we'll just start over? Check the settings on your end, please.
I'll do it.
Okay, ready? Okay, I'm getting all three.
Cheers, boys.
Yep, come back in the corner with it.
So I will put the closed captioning on for this and take the title off in case there's anything we can catch. So I paused it. I've taken the title off the screen. Closed captioning's on. They're showing a video of them. You probably heard they announced it. All right, so I'll play now. So yep, sounds hard to hear, maybe confusing, but closed captioning's on.
There we go.
Richard?
Richard, yep.
Richard.
Look, Chachi's still going.
Oh! You were an Afghanistan warrior.
You are an Afghanistan warrior.
Mr. Bloodworth, the state's next witness, please.
Your Honor, the state calls Cody Wright.
Mr. Wright, good morning. If you'd step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you. Have a seat.
Please proceed.
Good morning, sir. What, sir, is your name?
Cody Wright.
Spelled W-R-I-G-H-T.
Yep,
Did you know Eric Richins?
I did.
How?
Eric was a really good friend of mine and also business partner. Met him in high school. He was an acquaintance of my brother. Met him through him. Became good friends through the hunting world. He was a rancher. I liked hard work. He loved hard work. And we became friends almost immediately through that. That led to a lifelong of events together and fun together and work together. We had a lot of good times. Shortly after I met him, he came to work for a family business as a hod tender. Got to teach him what hod tending is all about and hard work that way, which was fun. We both served LDS missions shortly after that, came home, continued to work together through that family business. In 2010, we decided that it was time to separate from that business and start our own. We started our own masonry company together. And that was another journey in and of itself. That was fun.
Is that masonry company C&E?
Yes, C&E Stone Masonry.
Is that for Cody and Eric?
Yes. And we worked in that masonry company together for almost 12 years, 11 and a half years or so.
How often would you see him when running your company together?
See him a couple times a week, probably. We ate lunch fairly often. In the fall, I saw him a lot because we were out in the hills and doing fun stuff, whether it be on the ranch or up in the mountains. We spent a lot of time together in the fall. We spent a lot of lunches together while we worked and things like that, but talked to him pretty much every day on the phone if I didn't see him.
When you talk about spending a lot of time together in the fall, is that hunting?
Yeah, we spent a lot of time.
About how many days each fall would the two of you hunt together?
We would spend the end of August and most of September, and sometimes October, and sometimes November, and sometimes that bled into December, January, and February. But quite a few days.
Would you travel together to hunt?
Yes. Yes, we went on different trips as well.
What was Eric's personality?
Eric's feisty. Eric's hardworking. Eric's the life of the party. Eric's funny. Depends where he's at and what he's doing. He can be very fun to be around, very comforting at times, and also he can tell you what you've done wrong and make sure that you knew that it was wrong and that should have been done differently. And so, good personality.
What was he like personality-wise in business?
Business, he was serious. He took that very serious. That was one of the things that he was very passionate about. He wanted to grow C&E. He wanted to be successful. He wanted to do the best he could with that. He came from a background of hard work and business as well, and saw that and wanted to replicate that from his parents, I'm sure. But he was very serious when it came to business, wanted to make sure that things were done right, and wanted to grow that business.
Were you able to interact with Eric and his boys?
Yes.
What are some examples of that?
One that comes to mind was he asked me, I did a lot of baseball growing up. I pitched in particular, and he asked me to work with Carter with some pitching lessons. Went over and worked with Carter and helped him learn how to pitch. That was one that comes to mind.
What was Eric like as a father?
Competitive, dedicated. He wanted to know what my kids were up to so he could tell me what his kids were up to and how well they were doing as well. He wanted his kids to be the best on the team. He wanted them to succeed. He wanted to make sure that I knew that how well they'd done over the weekend and how good they were doing in all their sports.
What was your business relationship in C&E?
We were 50-50 partners. So we were, I ran half the business, he ran half the business, although that wasn't like a perfectly straight line, right? We did paver, stone, tile work. I took care of tile and paver work. Eric took care of the stonework side. So we did have it split to where he took care of his projects. I took care of mine. We overlapped in the bookwork end of things or in the administration side of things. But as far as work went, he had relationships with people that I didn't. And so he would take care of those clients and I would take care of others.
How many people did C&E employ in early 2022?
Approximately 90.
And about how many projects at any given time was C&E running?
When Eric passed, I obviously stepped into a full-time role in that whole business. I remember counting 47 projects.
What was C&E's business outlook in early 2022?
Good. It was great. Business was good and business continued to be good and was projecting upward. Each year we'd done a little bit more and it was definitely on its way up.
Did you and Eric have any plans for the business before you passed?
I'm more conservative than Eric was. And so my plan was always to just be okay with where we were at. Eric's plan was, let's grow this thing and keep going. And I was like, good with where we were at a lot of the time. He definitely was very motivated to continue to do more and more and be better and bigger and better.
Did C&E have an office?
It had my house and a small office at Eric's house. We both had home offices. And so we ran the business from his office and my office at our residential home.
Did Eric use a C&E computer?
Yes.
Did he keep that at his home office?
Yes.
Did you and Eric have a C&E email account?
Yes.
How did that work?
It was a joint email. If you know him or I, you know that we're not technology people. And so one email was enough to handle. So we had one email that we both would look into, that all of our emails would come through. That way we could make sure that we were taking care of each other as well. That seemed to work. And so that's what we did.
Did C&E receive its America First Credit Union bank statements by email?
Yes.
Are you generally familiar with K. Richins Realty?
Generally familiar.
Did there come a time when C&E assisted K. Richins Realty?
Yes.
How did that come about?
Eric called me, was distraught. I said that some things had happened in their home that.
Object to hearsay.
Sustained, please rephrase. Or just keep moving.
Your Honor, can we approach?
Sure.
And 2x speed, a lovely Olivia's here, and Barney's back. Oh my God, Jaylene's not driving me bonkers with her caps. Just kidding. Good morning, Jaylene, and her Stranger Things t-shirt scaring her animals. I'll go 2x speed to get through this here. We're having another little powwow. Oh my goodness. I hope today is more exciting than the first day 9 part was. I know this trial's over, guys. And she was found guilty. She was convicted like a month or so ago. She had her sentencing a couple weeks ago or whatever. So I just wanted to watch these. I missed the second half of this trial. So even though it's over, thanks for being here. If you haven't seen it or you want to watch or talk about anything else, if you've seen this and it's boring or you don't, just come and chat with everyone and put your music on and mute me, or just come and say hi to these lovely, lovely people here and talk about anything, any updates, any breaking news, anything. Okay, guys, sports, anything. Just be cool, be nice, and it's come for the free therapy. That's how I'll always say it. like that Jim talks to his chat. You can see how much people came. Here they go. They're back. Be cool. Be cool. Be cool.
Sir, did there come a time when C&E assisted Kouri Richins' business?
Yes.
How did C&E, without saying anything that Eric told you, how did C&E assist Kouri Richins' business?
There was a loan that was needed to be had for that business that was asked for, where C&E would provide the funds to fund a project, and C&E did provide those funds.
Was that a loan rather than an investment?
It was a loan.
Was it in extraordinary circumstances that caused C&E to loan Kouri Richins money?
There was a need for that loan. There was a need for that money to make sure that financial things were going to happen for reimbursement.
And was that related to a K. Richins Realty project on Franson Lane?
Yes.
And was that in October of 2020?
Yes, please.
And was that approximately $200,000?
Approximately.
Are you familiar with a buy-sell agreement that you and Eric had in place should anything happen to either of you?
Yes.
Are you familiar with a New York life insurance policy, a set of New York life insurance policies that were associated with that buy-sell agreement?
Yes.
Are you familiar with the series of beneficiary changes to the New York life policy on your life in January of 2022?
I was told those happened.
Did you make those beneficiary changes to your New York life policy in January of 2022?
I did not.
Did you ever make any beneficiary changes to that New York life policy?
No.
Did you ever observe Eric Richins make any beneficiary changes to that New York life policy?
No.
Your Honor.
Of course.
Your Honor, I'm approaching the witness with Exhibit 8-49. It's some handwriting exemplars I think everyone's familiar with. Then I need to lay some foundation on. So can you please turn to tab 2? It's 849. It's the exemplars. Sir, did you collect those business and haircut receipts from C&E's records?
Yes.
Can you turn to tab 3? Did you recover those documents from Integrated Solutions?
I'm looking at an IRS e-file signature authorization form 8879. Is that?
Would you repeat the tab number, Mr. Bloodworth?
Tab 3.
Maybe just take a look to make sure you and the witness are on the same page.
these 4 pages of tab 3. Sir, did you collect those documents from Integrated Solutions, those 4 pages in tab 3?
We requested any signatures that they might have to be sent.
And did they then provide those to you?
Yes.
Sir, can you turn to tab 7, please?
Yeah.
Did you request and obtain from Big D Construction those documents containing Eric Richins' signature?
Same thing. We asked if they had any signatures and if they could send those over. If they did, provide those for us.
And then, sir, tab 13. Did you request and retrieve those documents from the Ford dealership?
I did not request the ones from Labrum Ford.
Okay. The documents at tabs 2, 3, and 7, did you then provide those to Katie Richins?
Yes.
I'll get that from you. Thank you.
Oh
Scott,
my
if you
goodness.
can bring up 10-89, please.
Ignore
That's
me.
exhibit 10-89.
He has it.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, we don't have it.
You should. Mr. Wright, can you see that photograph on your screen?
So I can
Okay.
see it on the app.
Ms. Nestor, can you see it on your screen?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we'll fix that during a break, Mr. Blevin.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
No, I meant like in your crawl space or
Your
closet.
Honor,
You guys
can the
can.
court publish it?
I'll
Defense
do time.
admitted this into evidence
Just kidding.
with mistaking.
Brittany, will you just confirm that that's correct? I don't recall. Yeah, defendants 1089-1089. Trust and verify.
I'll put the handcuffs on for you too. How's that? Okay, Ken.
Okay, very good.
JD.
There you are.
Sir, are you married to Allie Wright?
Yes.
Is Allie Wright in this photograph?
No.
Thank you. Sir, have you ever observed Eric?
Yeah, things are better because a lot of stuff's not for profit up here. Like healthcare is not for profit, and the prison system is not for profit. So it's kind of seems okay, but still we have maximum security. We have it all. It's just less profit brings a little less complications, I think,
Sick or injured?
up here in
Yes.
Canada.
Can you give some examples, please?
Eric had Lyme disease at one point. Saw him when he had COVID. I saw him when he had a cold. I saw him when he had the flu. I saw him when he had back pain, hunched over from lifting a rock and tweaking his back to where he could barely walk.
How did Eric react to illness or injury?
He's a cowboy. Eric is a go get him. He's not going to sit at home because he's sick. He's not going to stay home because he has COVID. He's not going to not show up because he's feeling under the weather. He's very tough-spirited, rough-hearted as far as not being a wimp goes.
Other than allergy medication, have you ever seen Eric use over-the-counter drugs?
No.
Have you ever seen Eric use prescription drugs?
No.
Have you ever seen Eric use illicit drugs?
I have never seen him use illicit drug.
Sir, do you recall receiving a phone call from Eric at approximately 2 p.m. on Valentine's Day, 2022?
Yes.
Without saying what Eric said to you, why is it you remember that phone call?
The fear in his voice, the urgency of the situation, the seriousness of what was going on.
Had you ever heard Eric sound like that before?
The only other times I heard that urgency and that fear when he called me telling me that his mother had passed away in the hospital. I also heard that urgency or that fear when he had been rear-ended in an accident, and feared that the person that had hit him had passed away as well, or had hit him hard enough that he was scared of what had just happened.
Thank you, sir. I don't have any further questions.
There's more water in that correct. Ms. Nestor, please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. May it please the court. Good morning, sir. You and I have met before, but just to remind you, I'm Kathy Nestor, and I'm one of Kouri's attorneys. So I want to talk to you about C&E a little bit. You mentioned that the, excuse me, Your Honor. You mentioned that the company was growing about the time Eric passed away, right?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yes, it was slowly growing. Yeah.
Okay. And you guys split everything 50-50.
Financially and in the administration part of the business, yes.
So whatever you made in a year, he made in a year.
Yes.
So in 2022, how much did you earn that year?
Objection, Your Honor, relevancy.
Oh my goodness. They might as well just sit up at the bench, because constantly, like, this judge has to kind of like baby walk them through stuff. So they've got it muted. I'm in 2X while they get instructions on how to do their job, I guess. I don't even know. It seems like way more than any trial I've seen, especially these last few shows, these last few days of this trial. They're constantly going up. It's like, do this stuff, half of the stuff they could be doing before this trial's, like, you know, on their own time. Not that I'm complaining, I guess, but yeah. Ted is just taking a breather. We're getting a lot of other things done. Ted is a busy boy. He's got actual jobs and family, younger child still, not me. So, we will do some call-ins, and Alicia's going to call, and Jaylene's going to call, and Jaylene's called in. Jaylene and I did a whole show one night. Remember when Ted fell asleep? Jaylene helped me, and I retitled it. I put Jaylene's name in the title because Ted fell asleep one night, and I stayed on for 9 hours, all night long. Ted woke up in the morning and said he heard our voices, my voice, and I was still on, and he got 26,000 views. It was funny because Dee Dee and Peg, we couldn't shut it. We didn't know how to shut it off, so we had to stay live.
Restate the same question.
Yes, sir. So how much did you earn, let's say 2021, the year before, just a few months before Eric died? How much did you clear that year income?
Are you talking personally or in the business or?
Personally.
Personally. I don't have those numbers in front of me. I'm not positive what that number would be.
Was it more than $500,000?
Personally, no.
Okay. Do you know that, do you know what Eric made in 2021?
Mr. Bloodworth, go ahead.
Objection, Foundation.
It's a yes or no question, so if you would start there, sir. Overruled.
Do you know what Eric made in 2021?
No, not off the top of my head.
So if there's tax returns that have already come in that indicate, that came in through an expert, that indicate he declared around between $700,000 and $900,000. Would that be way off base for that year?
Pause there for Mr. Bloodworth.
Objection, foundation.
Yeah, you approach for a minute.
Oh my goodness. He paused before he even had a chance to object. So the judge is like, oh my goodness. So 2x speed. Let's do this. What? What do you what? What? I was talking about the time you called in and helped me with the show. Jaylene's called. And that's the one I changed. I put your name in the title. If you're looking for it, if you want to hear Jaylene, go. Yeah. Ted fell asleep. We just stayed live.
Sustained. Ms. Nestor.
All right. Did you, at the time that Eric died, did you project that your company was going to continue to increase in value and resulting in increased income to both of you over the years?
Before he passed, you're
Yes.
asking? Yes, we would have projected that our company would continue to grow.
And fair to say that you both would be financially secure as long as that continued to happen.
As long as that continued to happen, yes.
All right. At one point, before Eric passed, you actually had 10-Kouri Richins on your payroll. Is that right?
Correct.
And she would get monthly income from your company?
Correct.
And do you remember how much she would get?
Ms. Nestor, I apologize for interrupting. Mr. Wright, I need you to answer just a little bit louder.
You bet.
Brittany's listening on the mic and we're not picking it up. Go ahead.
So you had 10-Kouri on the payroll, right?
Yes.
How much was she making every month? Do you remember?
I don't recall.
Right. And then when Eric passed, isn't it true that 10-Kouri asked to be removed from the payroll?
I do not believe she asked to be removed from the payroll. We continued to pay her for some time after he passed.
Like a week?
I recall it being longer than a week.
How long do you recall it being?
A couple of months.
Okay. You also had as part of your company a business called Fox Lake Investments, right?
Correct.
And Fox Lakes was separate from C&E, correct?
Objection, Your Honor. Scope.
Sustained.
Okay. Did you at one point engage in house flipping like 10-Kouri Richins had through your C&E business?
Through C&E?
Not through C&E, through Fox Lake, through anything.
Yeah.
Objection, Your Honor. Scope.
Sustained.
Okay. All right, let's talk about the Fransom Lane property. The Fransom Lane property, you just testified that you gave a loan or invested or whatever word you want to call it, about $200,000, right?
Approximately.
And do you know what that money was used for?
The money was used for fixing up that home.
Rehab costs.
Rehab costs.
Right. And you got all of your money back plus interest. Is that correct?
I believe we did, yes.
And do you know how much interest or profit you made on that?
I don't recall.
All right. And you talked about a buy-sell agreement that you guys had, and you just discussed that with Mr. Bloodworth. The buy-sell agreement is basically when partners in a business buy an insurance policy on each other, right?
Correct.
So that if Eric died, you would get money. If you died, Eric would get money, right?
Correct.
And the idea of that policy is that you pay the family member to divest from your business and say, look, here's the $2 million. Please don't be a partner with me. I don't want to be partners with you. I just want to pay you $2 million and you go away and you're done with this business, right?
The idea of it is to do whatever the contract states. So whatever is in that contract would be followed.
And was it your understanding that your buy-sell agreement would allow whichever person survived the other partner to pay that money to the family, and then the family would not be involved in the business from there forward?
In our buy-sell agreement, we had it so that the proceeds would go to the family.
Right. And Mr. Bloodworth talked to you about a beneficiary change on the buy-sell agreement, right?
Yes.
And that occurred on January 1st of
That's
20.
not just foundation. The beneficiary change is on the life insurance policy, not the buy-sell agreement.
I think that's what Ms. Nestor meant.
That's what I meant.
Appreciate the clarification.
Thank you. So the beneficiary to the life insurance that backed up the buy-sell agreement was changed on January 1st of 2022. Is that right?
I was told that.
Okay. And were you in fact told when you learned about this that the policy that was changed was your policy, not Eric's?
So the way that I understood that is the policy is on the person who is still alive. And I don't recall exactly the words that they used to tell me that it had been switched. They told me that someone had logged in and switched that beneficiary, and that was
to your policy.
Yeah, I don't recall the exact words that he used in that moment.
Well, think about it. You remember everything else. You don't remember if it was your policy or Eric's policy that it was changed?
Your Honor, objection asked and answered.
Your Honor, I'd like him to have a chance to answer it.
Overruled. Please answer Ms. Nestor's question.
So it's tricky because it's a flip-flop. So I'm trying to think about that in this setting. Give me just 1 second.
It's okay. Take your time.
So what I was told was that there was a change made to the beneficiary, that somebody had gone in and changed that and then switched it back. I do not recall him telling me whose name was changed or anything like that.
So it's possible it was your policy.
There's a possibility.
Okay. And if it was your policy, that means if you died, the beneficiary would be somebody different, not if Eric died. Right?
Correct.
Okay. And then it was changed back, right?
That's what I was told.
So at the time that Eric passed, 10-Kouri Richins was not a beneficiary of your policy, right?
Can you say that again?
At the time Eric died, 10-Kouri Richins was not a beneficiary of your personal policy, correct?
Not of my policy, no.
And she was not a beneficiary of Eric's policy, correct?
The policy stated that if he were to die, I would pay his family the money.
And that's what you did. You paid Katie Benson and the trust
I did
the
not
money.
pay Katie Benson. I paid the trust.
You paid the
and I had
trust.
put it into the court,
Okay.
which was instructed by attorneys.
Okay. So none of that money went to 10-Kouri, right?
I have no clue where that money sits today.
You didn't give it to 10-Kouri.
I gave it to the court
You gave it
as
to
I was instructed through my attorney.
on the behalf of the trust.
I believe so, yes.
Okay. I want to talk about the times that you saw Eric in pain.
Mhm.
So fair to say Eric had back pain? He had back problems?
He would pinch a nerve once in a while and have back pain, yes.
And he'd be unable to work?
He would work through that.
Sometimes he'd be unable to work?
He would still probably drive around in his truck, which is considered work. I mean,
Okay.
he wasn't out lifting another stone, if that's what work, yeah.
So it might have impacted the type of work he could do.
Yeah.
All right. And he also had knee pain, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I believe so. Mhm.
And he even had knee surgery at some point.
I don't recall that.
And then he had Lyme's disease.
Yes.
And did he complain to you about pain in his muscles from Lyme's disease?
He would tell me how painful that was, correct?
Okay. Now, Mr. Bloodworth asked you if you had ever seen Eric take drugs, right?
Correct.
And Eric, you mentioned you guys went on a mission together, right?
Correct.
So it's
Different
fair to
times, but not together.
It's fair to assume that you subscribe to the faith of the Church of the Latter-day Saints.
I am LDS.
Okay. And as part of that faith, you all subscribe that it is not proper to drink or take drugs, right?
If you are an active following member and you believe that, then that is correct.
And Eric knew that you were of this faith, correct?
Correct.
And he did not share with you when he drank alcohol, did he?
I would hear about it.
He didn't share it with you.
I've never been offered a drink from Eric.
And I'm sure that is a sign of respect to you and your faith.
I
Yes?
believe so. To me as a person.
And he never shared with you that he used marijuana gummies.
He himself? No, he never told me.
Okay. Did you ever see him do that around you?
No.
Okay. And again, he knew that you would not approve of that, right? Under your faith.
Eric would be okay telling me some of those things. He would tell me, but in the light that I am his good friend, that he would tell me things, right? But not be proud of that by any means.
So he did share with you that he used drugs.
No.
Objection, Your Honor. This line of question calls for this.
Well,
Sustained. Just ask your next question.
did you just testify that he did tell you about things? He just wasn't proud of it?
Ms. Nestor.
Yes, sir.
Sustained. If you'd ask a different question, please.
So when Mr. Bloodworth asked you the question if you had ever seen Eric use drugs, your answer was no, correct?
Correct.
But you have knowledge that he did.
People have told me that.
Objection.
I'll leave it.
Here's
But it's out. What do you want me to do now, Mr. Bloodworth?
is out. What have people told you?
You can follow up. Okay, Ms. Nestor, please keep moving.
You mentioned that you and Eric used to go hunting together. Is that right?
Yes.
At some point, did you provide information to hunting law enforcement officials about violations that Eric had done when he was hunting?
Yes.
And was he placed in jail for that?
Yes.
And you provided that information and testimony against him?
No.
Okay. But you told the police that he did what they thought he did, right?
I was brought in and asked questions that I answered to.
And those questions incriminated Eric?
Yes.
Okay.
Some of them.
And you and Eric kind of had a falling out after that, is that fair?
Falling out in what sense?
You stopped going on vacations together with your families?
We didn't go on vacation with our families very often as it was. So I would say that was not something that immediately happened after that.
Your relationship became more tense, more difficult between the two of you?
Oh yeah, he didn't like it.
Okay.
Yeah, he was upset about that.
So I want to talk about the Valentine's Day call that you had with Eric. To your knowledge, did Eric work that day?
Again, work is everywhere we go. We have our cell phone and we are working.
Did you know whether he worked that day?
I would assume that he had worked that day, having received a phone call or two or done some sort of management style of work.
If I were to show you photographs of projects that he visited that morning, would you be able to recognize the project by looking at the house?
I may be able to recognize the project, but I'd have no clue if he showed up there or not, or if he had worked there that day.
Okay, can we put up for the witness States Exhibit 3-13D? All right.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, we still don't have it.
You're welcome to use ours. Okay, do you see that photograph in front of you?
Yes.
All right. And that is a photograph, an
Could you
air.
pause for one moment, Mr. Bloodworth?
Objection, Your Honor, foundation.
He hasn't even let me get it out of my mouth yet, Judge.
Are you about to lay some
Yes,
foundation?
I am.
Okay. So if you lay it before you represent what it is.
I will.
Thank you.
Do you recognize what that home is, the aerial view? Do you know whose home that is?
Yes.
Whose home is that?
Eric's.
Okay. And can you go to the next photograph, Katie? Do you recognize that overhead view of a home?
I don't.
So you don't know if that's one of the homes that Eric was working on or one of his projects at the time?
Doesn't look familiar to me.
Okay, can you go to the next one, Katie? What about this very large home? Do you recognize that one?
I don't.
You don't know if you guys were doing a project on that house?
I don't.
Okay, you can take it down. On the day that you spoke to Eric Richins on Valentine's Day, he didn't, you weren't aware that he went to a doctor that day? Did you ever know of him going to the doctor, taking time off
He told me that he had gone with Carter that morning.
to get allergy shots?
Something with allergies.
Okay, but after you spoke to him, were you ever aware that he went to a doctor to follow up on how he felt that day?
Your Honor, objection calls, I think, for hearsay. There's no foundation otherwise.
If he had personal knowledge, if Eric took time off to go to the doctor,
Please approach.
Oh my goodness. Another little meeting. Phew. I was putting some laundry in. And
did you give Eric a ride to the doctor that day?
No.
Did you give Eric a ride to the hospital that day?
No.
Did you go visit him in a hospital that day?
I did not.
Okay. Did he make any calls to you where you could hear in the background there was hospital noises or ambulances or anything like that?
No.
Did he come to work the next day?
Yes. He would have been working.
All right, the day that Eric died on March the day before he died, the 3rd, you guys went to lunch that day, didn't you?
Yes.
And you went to lunch at the Mirror Lake Cafe?
I believe that's where it was. Yes.
And you kind of spent part of the day with him that day, didn't you?
Just that, at that lunch appointment.
All right. And then you got notice that he had passed, correct?
The next morning.
And did you send Becky Lloyd to Eric's house to pick up all of his computers?
At a certain point, yes. I don't remember when, but yes, she went and picked the computer up.
And was that within a day or two of his death?
Yes, it would have been within a couple of days.
And you didn't clear that with any law enforcement?
Didn't, nope.
So you picked up his computer, or Becky picked up his computer and brought it into y'all's custody, right?
Yeah, it was C&E owned computer that we needed the company stuff from.
And did you get into the computer? Did you open it? Did you look for documents in it?
I don't know how to turn a computer on half the time.
Okay. All right. What about Miss Becky? Did she go into the computer?
Your Honor, objection here says go.
Do you know whether Becky went into
Hold
the?
on. Sustained, if you could ask
I will.
a non-hearsay inducing question.
Did you see Becky go into the computer at all?
I did not see Becky.
Okay. And then at some point, a private investigator came to talk to you about that computer, correct?
Correct.
And that would be Mr. Todd Gabler.
Correct.
And Todd worked for the Richins family or the trust.
I don't know who he worked for, but I assume that's correct.
And you told him that Becky had the computer?
Correct.
And you sent him to get it from Becky?
I don't remember sending him.
Did you authorize Becky to give it to him?
We would have in that instance, yes.
Okay. And in all that time, no law enforcement had gotten the computer first?
Correct.
All right. And then isn't it true that shortly after Eric died, you also sent somebody to pick up his work truck?
Correct.
And explain to me what the work truck looked like.
Brown Ford 550 flatbed truck.
And I noticed you said earlier that work a lot of times involved driving around in that truck, right?
Correct.
So he spent a lot of time in that truck.
He did.
And the truck was parked generally in the garage in the back of his house. Is that fair?
I don't know where he parked it.
But you sent someone named, what was the person's name that you sent to go get the truck?
I don't recall who I sent.
Okay. Somebody named Victor?
I don't recall.
Okay. And he went to pick the truck up and took it out of the garage, right?
If it was in the garage, then he would have taken it out of the garage. I don't know where it was parked.
Okay. And if the police testified that that truck was not searched when Mr. Richins died, to your knowledge, had anybody sought your permission to search it at all prior to you picking it up?
No.
Okay. And then you took it into your custody
Yes.
and you kept that truck.
Yes.
You still have it.
Yes.
All right. He also drove a red truck. Is that right? But like a personal truck.
Yes.
And did the C&E own the red truck?
Yes.
All right. And at some point, you found out that the red truck was being serviced. Is that right?
Yes.
How'd you find that out?
The Ford dealership called me and told me that it was ready to be picked up.
And you knew that that truck was being driven by 10-Kouri Richins at the time?
It should not have been being driven at all.
Okay, but she had custody of it.
It was sitting at her house with instruction that it shouldn't be driven.
Okay. And when you
With
found out,
knowledge that it shouldn't be
I'm
driven.
sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I
You're
thought you were done. You found out the truck was ready and you went and picked it up, right?
We went and got it, yes,
You didn't,
because it had been driven.
you didn't talk to 10-Kouri about it.
No,
You didn't discuss it with her at all.
no.
You just took it from the dealership.
It is a C&E owned vehicle. There is ramifications for an accident for somebody that's not working with C&E.
Okay.
And so it felt that it would be proper to make sure that the truck wasn't being driven
Where's the truck now?
in somebody's yard or house, or I don't know exactly where it's at.
Did you give it to Katie?
I did.
You gave it to her for free.
I did not give it to her, no.
You sold it to
It
her?
is owned by C&E.
So did C&E sell the truck to Katie or did they
No.
just give it to her?
No, it's sitting at their home or their yard or their place.
So they had it. So the people who had access to the truck before any law enforcement ever looked at it were you, Katie, anyone in Katie's family, anyone at the dealership. Is that all right?
Say that again.
The people who had access to that red truck before there was any search executed were you, Katie, anyone in Katie's family, and anyone at C&E that picked it up?
Objection foundation.
Overruled. You can go.
Yeah, I mean, many people had access to that truck. If access is
Okay.
they would have to be given the key and given permission to drive it.
So when Eric passed and his buy-sell agreement was executed and you gave the money to the court for the trust, then the company 100% became yours, correct?
Correct.
And is it fair to say that your personal net worth basically doubled at that point?
You could say that.
Okay. Since Eric's death, you've remained close with his family. Is that fair?
Yes.
And you and your wife have accompanied Eric's family to court and sat with them during court hearings?
Yeah.
Court's indulgence for just, one question I did forget. The New York Life, that was who had your insurance for your buy-sell, correct?
Correct.
Were you aware of whether Kouri and Eric had personal New York Life policies as well?
I don't know. I don't know the answer.
Okay, that's fine. Court's indulgence for just 1 minute, Your Honor.
Of course.
And another little one. I don't know how long it'll be. I'm just going to 2x speed until I hear some voices. 2x speed. They're having a little powwow. 2x speed until who knows. Oh, I almost still 2x speed. Just feels like sometimes they take 5 or 10 minutes doing this, reading or whatever. Usually the camera guy shows.
Only if you know. But were you
It's easier to guess.
aware, was C&E paying for a personal life insurance policy for Eric through a company called Auto Owners or Integrated Insurance Solutions?
I'm not aware. I don't
Okay,
know.
that's fine. You mentioned that Eric loved hunting, right?
Correct.
And after you gave your testimony to the Department of Wildlife and Natural Resources, Eric couldn't hunt for a while in the United States. Is that right?
Correct.
But he still could hunt in Mexico.
Correct.
And are you aware that shortly before his death, he went hunting in Mexico?
I am.
Do you know when?
It would have been in February sometime, I believe.
All right. And how often did he
Maybe
hunt
January.
in Mexico? Are you aware?
Sorry, what?
How often did Eric go hunting in Mexico?
He went down there for a trip, so I would assume he was hunting every day that he was there.
Okay. Are you aware of more than one time that he went to Mexico to go hunting?
Yes.
Were you aware of the more than 5 times?
I couldn't say. I don't remember.
Did you ever
Not
go
sure.
with him to Mexico?
Could I?
Did you?
Did I know?
Do you know where in Mexico Eric went hunting?
A general area. I don't know exactly where.
It's a general area
Typically, the hunting takes place in somewhere around Sonora,
around Sonora.
somewhere.
Okay. I think that's all I have. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Mr. Blood.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So Barney,
Sir,
I thought
from your
you
perspective, was
TP'd
the
him. Oh my goodness.
loan to K. Richins Realty in connection with the Franson Lane property out of necessity?
Yes.
You testified that generally people had told you that Eric did drugs. I want to be specific. Did people generally tell you that Eric would use THC edibles?
Object to hearsay.
You opened the door, overruled.
Can you repeat that?
Did people tell you that Eric would use THC edibles?
People would tell me that. Yes.
Did anyone ever tell you that Eric Richins used illicit street drugs?
No.
You testified that you provided some inculpatory information to DNR officers in connection with their investigation of Eric. Do you recall that?
Yes.
Why did you provide them with information?
Eric was being investigated for a wildlife incident. Somebody else had turned him in, and they brought me in to answer some questions that they had.
And did the incident involve not having a tag and killing an elk?
Yes.
Why did you provide incriminating evidence as opposed to covering for Eric?
Eric knew what he had done wasn't right. And he was okay to be a big boy and take care of his own stuff. And I was okay to be honest and tell them the truth and allow him to do what he needed to do on his end.
Is that hard for you to do?
It was extremely hard. I knew what those ramifications were going to be.
Did you do it because it was the right thing to do?
I did.
Does March the 7th, 2022 sound like about the right day when you dispatched somebody to pick up the brown truck from Eric's residence?
Sounds right.
Why have you sat with Eric Richins' family at various court proceedings?
Object to relevance, Your Honor.
It's within the scope of your cross. Overruled.
I love the Richins. I loved Eric. He was one of my best friends. And I want to be a support where I can.
Thank you.
Can we approach, Your Honor?
Of course.
Oh my goodness. Gonna fast forward a bit here. She's trying to stay awake. She's forcing her eyes open, this one. See that? Watch. This one, watch. She's like, I can see she's tired. She's like, if I open up my eyes really wide, this girl back here. Yeah, see? She yawned right after I said that. It's 2x speed. It's 2x, but not tripping him. This guy likes his water. Yeah. Oh, maybe not. She's one of her.
Folks, this would be an opportune time for a restroom break. I was about to take one anyways. Please rise for the jury.
Oh. See, all this 2x speed because they let them sit down and then says something before the jury. Always. Oh my goodness. So the jury's leaving. They're going to sit back down.
Your Honor, we can pull it up on the screen if you give me just 1 second.
No problem. Brittany, would you see if we can fix the screen at table 2?
John, can I step to the quiet room for a minute?
Of course. Mr. Wright, I'm not certain, but I think it'll be necessary for you to leave the courtroom for this discussion. Okay. So out of an abundance of caution, would you please step into the lobby? Please do not speak with anyone while you're out there. Thank you, sir. Will you just wait a moment? Yeah. We're just trying to fix his screen.
Technical difficulties? This guy's hair is dark. You think he just dyed it? Or is it actually that dark? I think he used his hair. I've seen this guy before. His hair didn't stand out like this. But if we go back and look, it's not this dark.
Page 60 is there a page and line number you want me to go to?
If you start at line 15.
Microphone's here.
Beginning of the next page.
here. Microphone.
If you can go to the next page for me.
Over here.
Your Honor, I probably need to read it into the record for purposes of the record.
Do that before
One
the
moment.
day starts.
Can we go back to page 60? Do you have it up on your screen, Mr. Bloodworth?
I do, Your Honor.
Okay.
So the part that we're seeking to examine the witness, and we submit that the state has opened the door by asking the question, has anyone ever told you Eric used illicit drugs? And his answer was no. In this testimony at the preliminary, page 60 line, beginning at line 15, and were you aware that in high school, Eric had an addiction to pain pills? Answer, I did know that he participated in pain pill taking for sure. Question, you did? Answer, yes. And do you know what his pill of choice was that he was addicted to back then? Answer, I believe in high school we called them Red Devils.
Is that where you want to stop?
Yes.
Okay. Now, I'm not entirely sure that Mr. Wright is referring to illicit street drugs, quote unquote, there, but I also don't know the other way. Mr. Bloodworth, you'd be able to clarify that with him once it came in. I think I already ruled on a motion in limine that this issue would be admissible, correct?
No, Your Honor, it was the opposite.
Well, that's,
In the motion in limine, and we're scrambling in the back to get this now, the motion in limine briefing to you. But in the motion in limine, Mr. Wright clarified this testimony to say his awareness was from other people.
Oh, that's right.
Not from observing Eric Richins. So whatever he knows about Eric Richins' high school drug use, if any, is hearsay. Mr. Wright also clarified, it wasn't Mr. Wright that was clarified. Also, the state produced evidence that Red Devils, circa whatever it was, 2020-ish, was a reference to an over-the-counter cough suppressant that kids were taking in high school. So I think the defense is saying that that the state opened the door is unfounded.
may I respond, Your Honor?
One moment, I've got to read my ruling.
Yes, sir.
So the ruling was that I deferred ruling on the motion in limine until after the parties have an opportunity to voir dire witness Cody Wright or provide other evidence outside the presence of the jury to determine whether there is any non-hearsay route to the admissibility of the proposed evidence.
Thank you, Your Honor. So here's what just happened. Mr. Bloodworth asked the question, has anyone ever told you that Eric used illicit drugs?
Street drugs.
I objected to hearsay. The court ruled that I had opened the door and allowed him to elicit that hearsay evidence.
Yeah, in fairness, you're skipping the first step. You opened the door and crossed to this topic.
I just said that.
Right,
that
but I want to be clear.
Okay.
It's not just an allegation that you did. You did.
Okay.
Then Mr. Bloodworth went into it.
Okay, absolutely. I was trying to convey that. I'm sorry if I didn't do it correctly. I was not trying to skip any step. You ruled that I had opened the door. You allowed him to elicit what would typically be hearsay evidence because I had opened the door. Now it's in. Now this witness is sat on the stand. No one's ever told him that Eric used illicit drugs, and that is not true.
Illicit street drugs. Please be precise.
That's what these are. He's claiming.
Well, we don't know one way or the other. Would you like an opportunity to voir dire Cody Wright about that, consistent with the court's motion in limine ruling from January?
I'm happy to voir dire him if it helps the court with your ruling. It is my position that at this point, I'm entitled to impeach him for making a statement in response to the state, elicited by the state, that no one's ever told him Eric used illicit street drugs. Here I have testimony that is contrary to that. I have a right to impeach him on that. I'll vordarm whatever you want, but is my motion now that I be allowed to go into this because the
Yes,
state has put
he's
it
going to
there?
allow her.
They've
Yes.
put it out there. I have a right to impeach
Yes.
that he just
proper.
testified falsely and inconsistently with what he said at the prelim. And it's very important, Your Honor.
Yes.
If he in fact said something impeachable, you have the right to impeach him.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm not sure that he did yet. Why don't we get to that point? Mr. Bloodworth.
Your Honor, certainly we can water him. I think if the court reads further down in the preliminary hearing transcript, counsel asks.
You know I don't have that ability, so if you could cite me to it.
Oh, do you not? I'm sorry.
No, I don't have control over what they're showing me.
I can email.
If there's a docket entry you want me to look at, I know that it's in the docket.
Sure, it's page 61 that I thought was on your screen. It's on my screen.
So
It is now, yeah.
So at the bottom of page 60, I guess we just read from the middle of page 60.
60, line 15 through 25.
Correct. If
Yeah.
the court keeps reading to the top of page 61, Cody Wright says he has no idea what Red Devils were.
He says prior to that he is very aware that Eric took pain pills in high school. He says that clear as day.
Why don't we just ask him what he knows?
We can, but
Oh, you don't want that. You want to just use this.
I want to use this and I want to do it in front of the jury. I
But
don't
you
want to
want
give
to,
a
you don't want
chance.
to just put it in. You want to ask him questions about it, right?
No, I just want to I want to impeach him with this document only.
You don't
That's it.
have any foundation that Red Devils are illicit street drugs, though. So you need that foundation
Pain
for
pills
this.
would be.
But that's not illicit street drugs, and that wasn't the question. This is an important difference. Nobody's asked this gentleman
Your Honor,
or shown that
If you buy pain pills,
please
I'm
don't
sorry.
speak
I'm
over
sorry.
me
I'm
so
sorry.
that you
Well,
have
she's got
a
a
clean
point, though.
record.
Hey,
Yes,
hey,
that's
hey,
it.
settle down, young man.
If there is an impeachable statement by this witness as to whether he's aware that Eric Richins took pain pills at any point in his life,
But they're bought
this would be
illicit.
directly
That's
relevant
illicit.
to that. But we need a
That's what she's trying to say.
non-speculative foundation
Hmm.
for the idea that Red Devils are illicit street drugs.
Or if they're
So
homemade.
The pain
What?
pills that they're talking about, if they are
Who's
taken,
they?
if that is being referred to in this prior statement, the
Red
pain
Devils.
pills that, well, he says pain pills and then he says Red Devils.
Okay.
So my understanding, according to this, is that Mr. Wright doesn't know what Red Devils are, but that's what they called them in high school,
Seems accurate.
which is clearly saying these were not doctor prescribed. These are illicit drugs that he's using in high school. So
No, there's some distance between a
No.
nickname called Red Devils and illicit street drugs. And I don't know what the Red Devils he's referring to are, but it doesn't automatically mean they're illicit street drugs.
if you use pain pills without a
Yeah, what do you guys think? I actually think I kind of agree with her for the first time this whole trial. I'm not sure. What do you guys think? I paused it. Let us know that I think like if you're getting if you're using it outside of a prescription, especially not if you're buying them, that should be called an illicit. No, I don't know the wording, but it sounds like the judge is kind of saying that, oh no, if they're prescription pills, they're okay. But even if you buy them on the street, that's I don't even know what these pills are. If there are people making them in presses, like I mean, sounds like illicit to me.
prescription, that is illicit street drugs.
It is not. And you know that to be true.
What?
I disagree, Your Honor.
It might be diversion of a prescribed substance, but it's not illicit street drugs.
They've certainly heard testimony from Mr. Crozier that he's selling oxycodone on the street that came from prescriptions. That's illicit street drugs.
I'm not sure you want to take that position going forward, but
What?
I don't endorse it in any respect. Certainly, we know that diversion
Maybe I'm wrong.
of prescribed legal medication is different than.
But also, it sounds like people are like pressing their own pills and making these pills and adding fentanyl to them, and that's not a prescription drug. Just because they're like the ones that they would be made in a, I'd say if some guy's making them in a basement, that's illicit, right? You can make Tylenol 3s in a basement if you got the right stuff. Just because it's a Tylenol 3, that's illicit. If some guy's making them in a pill press, that's what it sounds like to me. Because this Crozier is as sketchy as heck. Robert Crozier.
Purchasing on the street prescription medication is different than purchasing.
Right, but they're also making these pills, I believe, because they're adding fentanyl to them, and they're like, they look the same as some of the drugs, but I think they're making some of these too, not just getting someone's prescriptions illegally. They're like making these drugs, I think. I could be wrong.
Non-FDA approved substances on the street. There is a range of conduct here, and the question asked by Mr. Bloodworth was specific.
Can we read back? Can we get it read back, what he asked? Do we have the transcript of the exact statement that Mr. Bloodworth just asked him?
State courts do not create transcripts.
I think we have someone doing it live right now.
When you say we, who are you referring to?
Ms. Payer,
She's not a court employee. I don't know what you're referring to.
if you can give me 5 minutes, I can email her and get the exact statement.
Sure. While that occurs, I'm going to use the restroom. We'll take a recess until 10:35.
It's the first time that I think she's kind of making sense, and also he's being reasonable. But let's see where this heads. So they're taking a recess. Let's see where this heads. What do you guys think? I feel like if just because like if someone's making them, yeah, he said FDA approved, but if I make a Tylenol 3, that's not an FDA approved. Like, it's good they're gonna fix this. Let's see what they say. Skip ahead 5 minutes. 2. Because what Nestor is saying is that the guy said something about illicit drugs in high school or something, or I don't know. Let's see what happens. 2x speed, 2x. Should be starting at any second. I've skipped ahead like 10 minutes, but just to get it close. What do you guys think? Here, he's back. He's back. Let's see. This is interesting. Actually, this is the most interesting day, I think, so far. Oh my goodness.
All right, counsel, thank you for that break. A little bit more context here for this discussion. As we discussed on the record during the hearing on the parties' various motions in limine, the topic or the concept of whether Eric Richins used pain pills during his lifetime, prescription or non-prescription, illicit, that is relevant. But at the motion in limine hearing, and as I sit here right now, it's unclear as to whether there's any admissible evidence that he did. So, Ms. Nestor, I think the correct course forward, based upon where we are right now, is to allow you to voir dire Cody Wright regarding his knowledge of the topic that he discussed at the preliminary hearing. Having heard or known or learned somehow that Eric Richins used pain pills in high school and they were red devils. If that reference is to prescription pain medication, it impeaches Mr. Wright's testimony on the stand today that he's never known Eric to use prescription medication. If it's illicit street drugs, it impeaches his testimony that he's never known or heard about Eric using illicit street drugs. If he doesn't know what red devils are, we're all just speculating.
Oh, come on.
And that's not permissible.
At this point, then.
Mr. Bloodworth, any comment there?
Did you not know at the time, or did you not know now?
Your Honor, I think Mr. Wright's testimony Let me grab the question.
Yeah, it's raining here, Lola. Yep. It's raining everywhere in North America. Everywhere.
Was that he had never seen Eric Richins use prescription drugs or illicit drugs. Okay.
So let's see what he says on Vore Dyer to see if it actually impeaches that or not.
Correct.
Yeah. I'm sensitive to the precision of the questions you were asking at various
Let's
points.
get it right.
Thank you.
Okay. Anything further, sir?
No, sir.
All right. Ms. Nestor, anything before we invite Mr. Wright back in for that purpose?
No, sir.
All right.
I'm going to wait for Mr. Bertram to whisper in your ear.
Go ahead, call back.
Okay, very good. May we invite Mr. Wright back into the courtroom, please?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay. Let's get him back in here.
Mr. Wright, thank you for your patience. If you take this
Yep.
stand.
Got a nice shiny head.
If you'd like a glass of water, you can pour yourself. one.
Yes, he will.
You are
This
still
guy likes
under oath. Ms. Nestor has a few extra questions for you, and then we'll see where we go from there. All right,
May it please the court.
please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Welcome back. So we want to just dig in a little bit to the question that you were asked on redirect. When Mr. Bloodworth asked you if anyone had ever told you that Eric used illicit drugs. And I believe he said illicit street drugs. Does that sound right? Or do you recall?
Did he say illicit street drugs? Is that what you're asking?
What was your understanding of the question that he asked you at the very end about whether you'd ever heard about Eric using drugs?
Illicit street drugs.
Right. What was your understanding of that question?
If anyone had ever told me about him using an illicit street drug.
Okay.
Now, I'm not in the drug world. I have no clue what most drugs are categorized as. So
Did you talk to anyone outside in the hallway while you were waiting?
I did not.
Okay, just checking. Okay. So at the preliminary hearing, we asked you some questions about whether you were aware that Eric used pain pills in high school. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And are you aware of that?
I was told that that had happened.
All right. And were you ever told about where he got those pain pills?
I have no idea where he got those pain pills from.
So when Mr. Bloodworth asked you earlier today if you were ever aware of Mr. Richins using prescription drugs, you said no.
Your Honor, that's not the question I asked.
Pause, Mr. Wright. If you would just object to foundation and restate the question for me.
Your Honor, objection foundation.
Let me ask you this way.
Sustained. Go ahead.
Do
Ms. Nestor.
Was it your understanding in high school when you had this knowledge that Mr. Richins was using these drugs illicitly? In other words, not with the prescription of a pharmacist?
I need you to be more precise in that question. Which drugs are you referring to?
The pain pills, sorry.
And if you would re-ask it, please.
Was it your understanding in high school when you knew about this that Mr. Richins was using his own prescription for pain pills or someone else's?
I learned about this later on in life, not in high school.
Okay, and what did you learn?
And I learned that he had taken pain pills in high school. That's what I had been told.
Without a prescription?
I didn't get asked if there was a prescription or not. I don't know.
All right. And then I think you said in the prelim that you thought they were called Red Devils. Is that right?
That's what I was told.
And was it your understanding that Red Devils were an illicit street drug?
I don't know what an illicit street drug entails, but I assumed that the Red Devils were being abused, as that's what high school kids were doing.
So people were doing that in your school?
I heard that, yes.
And did you know what Red
Later
Devils?
on in life.
What did you know what Red Devils were?
I learned later on what those were, yes.
What are those?
I believe it's Sudafed.
Oh, it's Sudafed?
I think. I'm not a drug person. I'm sorry.
Okay. Could be pseudoephedrine, maybe.
I have no idea.
Okay.
But that's what I think it is Sudafed being abused.
Okay. So when you testified at the preliminary hearing that you were aware in high school that Eric, or you became aware later that in high school Eric abused Red Devils and pain pills. Do you still stand by that today?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Your Honor, do you need more than that?
I understand Mr. Wright's testimony on the record.
Okay. Let me just think for 1 second if there's anything else. When you answered Mr. Bloodworth's question in front of the jury that you had not heard from anyone that Eric used illicit street drugs, that's except for what you heard about in high school?
Objection, Your Honor. The foundation.
I can ask him what his intention of his answer was, Your Honor. Did you intend to carve that out?
That's a fair question.
Can you restate that? I'm sorry.
You intend to carve out from that answer what you knew about high school?
What answer? Sorry.
From the answer that Mr. Bloodworth asked you in front of the jury, if anyone had ever told you or if you'd ever heard that Eric used illicit street drugs, did you intend to not include what you knew in high school? Are you carving that out?
If I said it that I was in high school, what I've been told about Eric is throughout my life. I don't know if it was exactly in high school. I don't know if it was in my early 20s or now. What I've been told over the years is that he had used those in high school, and that's what I know.
All right. And so if I were to ask you the question again that Mr. Bloodworth asked you, has anyone ever told you that Eric used illicit street drugs, and you included all the knowledge you have all the way back through what he did in high school, what would your answer be now?
I don't know what illicit street drugs entail.
Okay.
I've been told some drugs that he used, and that's what I would testify to, is that I know that he used some drugs, form of drugs. I don't know what they are exactly. I don't know if they're illicit street drugs or not, but that he had used drugs at some point.
That's it, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Bloodworth, anything else for Mr. Wright at this point? In terms of word out?
Sir, is the only drug that you've been told he used in high school the Red Devils?
In high school, yes.
You haven't heard of him using any other drug in high school other than marijuana? Let's just accept marijuana from this whole discussion, okay?
Yeah. So in high school, I was told that people were using Red Devils. I had heard that Eric had popped pills.
Okay. And is your understanding was the pills that he popped were the Red Devils, or was it Red Devils and something else?
Understanding that a Red Devil is a pill, he popped pills, and I don't really know much more than that.
Okay.
I don't know what pills they were popping or anything to that extent.
Can I just follow up on that, Your Honor? So you mentioned in high school, like maybe there was after high school as well. Did I misread what you just said?
I have learned of these things through people over the years. I don't know this exact times and days that people have told me this knowledge. Eric popped pills in high school is what I've been told.
Beyond high school, do you have any knowledge if he popped pills?
I don't have any sure knowledge that he popped pills after high school.
Not sure knowledge, but if people told you that?
I have knowledge that he took THC gummies.
Okay. Anything else?
No.
Okay. Thank you. I just want to make sure because I heard that clarification and I wanted to make sure we followed all the way through with it.
Great.
As far as you sit here today, other than what you heard about what he did in high school and other than knowing about the THC gummies, have you heard from any other person that Eric used drugs in his lifetime?
No.
Okay, thank you. I just wanted to clarify that.
I need to make you take a walk again.
Okay.
Please don't speak to anybody in the lobby.
Making them go out again. So I'm going to 2x speed, sounds like. So 2x. See what happens here. Oh.
Ms. Nestor, any further argument?
Well, Your Honor, I mean, I think that this witness has now clarified that if he were to answer the question now, he would include that he was aware Eric popped pills in high school. He also heard that people in his high school were doing Red Devils. He said he assumed that's what Eric was doing, but he doesn't know. But he has knowledge that Eric was popping pills. This whole case is about a pill addiction. This whole case is about whether or not Eric Richins voluntarily ingested that or if he was given it by his wife. This is a critical piece of the defense. He's been allowed to make a statement in front of the jury that we have now found out through voir dire is not 100% accurate on one of the core issues in this case. I am only asking to impeach him. I can limit it to what he said in the prelim. We can go farther if you want us to, or we can limit it to what he said in the prelim. I'll do it either way. But I think to deny Ms. Richins the right to impeach him on something this critical to the defense and the prosecution when the door was absolutely opened by the prosecution would be reversible error. And we're asking that the court allow us to do that now.
Mr. Glenn.
Your Honor, the state disagrees with all of that, including the veracity of some of that. The state reverts back to what we had briefed in motions hearing, by the way, that any relevancy to what happened in high school has decayed to zero 40 or 20 plus years later. The testimony at issue is Mr. Wright's response to the question of, did anyone ever tell you that Eric Richins used illicit street drugs? To which he responded, no. Nothing in his voir dire impeaches that testimony. Therefore, bringing in the preliminary hearing transcript or any further questioning on this, the preliminary hearing transcript or any further questioning on this is inadmissible.
All right. The case has to be tried based upon admissible evidence. And on both sides of the V, there are pieces of evidence that either the state or the defense has sought to admit that the court has ruled are not admissible. I'm required to apply the rules of evidence. We instruct the jury that the rules of evidence have developed over hundreds of years to make sure that trials are tried in a fair and impartial way. This issue developed in a way where defense counsel asked a question that elicited hearsay testimony regarding what Mr. Wright had heard about Mr. Richins' prior drug use generally. Whether or not that's what the defendant intended, that's what happened. So then, on redirect, the state asked two very specific questions to characterize that volunteering of hearsay by Mr. Wright. Whether they'd heard that Mr. Richins had used THC products, and whether he had ever heard that Mr. Wright used illicit street drugs. Nothing in his prior preliminary hearing testimony or during his voir dire outside the presence of the jury on the stand is admissible evidence contrary to his sworn testimony on the stand in front of the jury. His prior reference to Red Devils, he's now clarified as Sudafed, which is not pain pills to begin with. Moreover, he doesn't have any admissible testimony that Eric Richins used illicit drugs of any kind. This is hearsay. It is speculation. It's not admissible.
Your Honor, may I just make a record?
Of course.
Your Honor, it's our position that first of all, when I asked the question, it was not objected to by the state. Second of all, I'd like to make the record that this would be for purposes of impeachment. This, to deny us this opportunity is a violation of Crawford. It is a violation of our Sixth Amendment right to cross-examine. It is a violation of our due process right to a fair trial. We would be able to call in our case an expert who would testify that red devils were in fact PCP. In that period of time, they were not Sudafed. The DEA has a pamphlet on that. We're being denied that option. We're being denied the ability to attack the credibility of someone who has changed. Respectfully, we disagree with Your Honor's position on this. We think he absolutely changed his testimony, and we're being prohibited the right to impeach him on the fact he changed his testimony. And I believe that the question I would ask him, if I were allowed to go forward, would be, did you learn that Eric popped pills in high school? And that would impeach what he said to Mr. Bloodworth, unrebutted and not allowed to be rebutted by me when we know that I can rebut it. And we, on our strongest way possible, we object to this. We would like a continuing objection. We move to strike all of Cody Wright's testimony, all of the issues that Mr.
Whoa. You lost me there.
On redirect, the redirect testimony.
Which
where,
piece?
Where he answered the question that I'm not now being allowed to impeach him on. We're asking to strike it at the very minimum. All of the things that Mr. Bloodworth just brought up all go to weight, not admissibility. And
what is the non-hearsay route for this witness to testify regarding what he heard if it's coming in for the truth of the matter asserted?
It's not. It's coming in to impeach that once the court allowed him to answer that question with hearsay, to rebut the hearsay that we elicited unintentionally.
What's the evidence that he heard prior to today, testifying today, that Eric Richins used illicit street drugs?
He just testified to it on the stand.
That is not true.
Okay, well, we agree to disagree on that, Your Honor.
Have you disclosed that expert that would provide a non-speculative basis that red devils are an illicit street drug?
We have disclosed that expert. His name is Mr. Kearney. He is on our list. He's been available. We did not know the red devil stuff was coming in until 10 minutes ago because
It's
we were
not
told.
Coming in.
Well, okay. Well, that's obvious then. I mean, we did the best we could. We gave him our drug expert that as soon as the red devils comes in, we can let them talk to him about that because we sure would go into that with our expert, that we're now being denied the ability to do that. There is a key question here, Your Honor. If Eric Richins had a drug problem, and if he did, Ms. Richins is innocent, and we are being prohibited from going into that with the one person who knows. And I just think that the veracity of this witness on this topic cannot be underestimated for purposes of the defense. I know you disagree with us. I believe I've made my record. Yes, he's changed his story. He's now saying he's never heard that Eric used drugs when he knows in the prelim that he did. And I just think this is just a huge, huge impediment to us to put on a fair trial in this case. And I believe I've made my record. I can't think of anything else I need to say on the record. Thank you for letting me make a proffer.
Okay. Are you asking me to strike Mr. Wright's answer that he's never heard that Eric used illicit street drugs?
Yes.
On which basis? On what basis?
On the fact I'm not allowed to impeach him on it, and we all know it's not a correct answer.
You certainly can impeach him on it if you have any evidence that it's impeachable.
No, any other way to show it to the court other than what we've already done.
Okay.
Can
I want to be clear. There's just no evidence that Cody Wright believes that red devils are illicit street drugs.
But he separated the red devils from the popping pills. He separated that.
No,
He
with
did.
respect, he didn't. But okay.
Well, I think the transcript will reflect it.
All right. Let me pause. Anything further?
And they've muted 2x speed till they unmute 2x speed. Yeah, it does seem like a lot of I don't know. It's a hearsay, blah, blah. I would get rid of that Crozier trial.
Mr. Bloodworth, a direct question. I need to exercise a measure of humility here. Is the state sure that you don't want to just get this out on the record to insulate the potential of a verdict on appeal?
Basically, he's saying
you now know what Mr. Wright's going to say.
Isn't this him helping the prosecution by saying?
And if you need to confer with your team,
you a chance to
give you a moment.
Yes, Your Honor, let me take a moment to confer. Can I make a record on one thing, though?
Sure.
Let me read to the court the expert disclosures it relates to.
I don't know that we need to get into that at this moment. I won't be basing anything I do on that.
Okay, then.
Thank you.
Can I step back?
Of course. We're still going forward.
Oh,
we're
really?
off the record for the moment.
I always put the person first. I'll start doing. You sure? Okay. UTAH versus Richins. You sure? Sounds right. But I think I see it. I will. Because I'm seeing a lot of people write the name first too, though. Only for like the newspaper stories and stuff like that. So I hear you. I'll check. 2x speed. I definitely been putting the name first because I just want people to know what's up. But oh, you know what? Maybe I'll skip ahead here. Looks like I don't know how long they're going to be. It's actually not long. So
Thank you.
they're back already.
Please proceed.
Your Honor, the state is comfortable with the court's ruling in the record.
Okay. Very good. Court stands on its ruling. Anything else before we invite Mr. Wright back in and the jury? Mr. Bloodworth?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Nestor?
Can't remember. Did we?
I'm not persuaded that
I know,
you've provided a basis to strike Mr. Wright's statement that he's never been told that Eric Richins used illicit street drugs.
I understand your ruling. I just can't remember how we ended it with the witness because so much has happened. So
I think you had the witness on recross.
but I approached before I recrossed.
Right.
Okay, thank you for helping me remember.
Do you have any recross questions within the
Can you
scope
just-
of redirect?
Can you give me just 1 minute?
Of course.
So he's being reasonable with both. A stroll through the courtroom. La-di-da. La-di-da. D-sauce, do 21. Let's go for a stroll. Oh. Skip to the loo, my darling. What's that one? That's the Three Stooges? Or a cartoon, right? Three Blind Mice. Yeah, Stooges probably. I like when they go, hello, 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 hello.
I just had to get back to where we were. I think I do have a quick recross on within the scope of this redirect.
Very good. If we could invite the jury back in, please. Oh, well, we'll invite her back in. Yeah. If you can get him. Thanks, Mr. Detective. Please have a seat as you come in. All right, folks, have a seat. Mr. Wright, if you would take the stand again, I'd appreciate it.
Oh boy, this guy's gonna go. His legs will be tired. Everyone's sitting down. He's walking in and out.
Mr. Wright, you're still under oath. Ms. Nestor, please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. We're almost done. You mentioned just now to Mr. Bloodworth, or a few minutes ago, it's been a minute now, that you were aware that Eric used THC gummies, right?
I heard that he did that, yes.
Okay. Do you have any personal knowledge as to how often he would use THC gummies?
No idea.
Do you know why he used them?
I couldn't tell you that. I don't know why he would have used them.
And do you have any personal knowledge about where he obtained his gummies from?
Zero.
Okay. So that was just a part of his life he didn't share with you.
Correct.
And on the truck, when you sent whoever, I know you said you don't remember, Mr. Bloodworth just talked to you about a date. The work truck, not the red one, but the work truck, you guys got that just within a day or two after he passed, correct?
My work truck was picked up within a few days.
Okay. And then the truck that you took from the dealership was about a month later.
Or so, yeah, months later.
I just wanted to make that clarification. Thank you. That's all I have. We tender the witness, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Okay. Are we releasing this witness, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, sir, you are free to go. You are released from the subpoena. You can talk to anybody you'd like.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time.
He's like, yay. I can go polish my head.
Mr. Bloodworth, the state's next witness, please.
Your Honor, the state calls Matthew Throckmorton.
Oh my gosh. Spell that, please. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. I should put that. Oh my gosh. I'm putting closed captioning on for this one. Holy crap. Did you hear that last name? I gotta write this down, guys. Oh my goodness. Get this off the screen. I got the closed captioning on. Oh my gosh. I'm ready. I'm ready. Somebody, if you guys can help me. Oh my gosh.
Very good.
That was quite the last name. I'm ready. Give it.
Mr. Throckmorton, if you'd step in front of Brittany, we'll get you
Oh
sworn in.
my goodness. Spell your name, young man. Spell it slowly. Whoa.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you. Have a seat.
Spell your dang name. You guys ready? Help me. It's going to be a tongue twister.
Please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Please state your full name and spell your last name for the record.
My name is George Matthew Throckmorton. That's
That's
Throckmorton.
so hard.
Sir, are you employed?
Yes, I
How?
work full-time for the Salt Lake City Police Department in the crime lab as
What
a
was that
crime
again?
scene investigator
Sorry.
with a specialty in forensic
Was it
document
George something?
examination. As a crime scene investigator.
Oh, Matthew. I'll just put Matt. Sorry. I just went back once. I'm just going to put Matt. And he's a what? Crime scene in. Sorry, guys. You say CSI?
Very good.
Take two. Let's do this. Oh, here he comes.
Mr. Throckmorton, if you'd step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
Matt, CSI.
If you'll please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you. Have a seat.
Please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Please state your full name and spell your last name for the record.
My name is George Matthew Throckmorton. That's Throckmorton.
Sir, are you employed?
Yes. I
How?
work full-time for the Salt Lake City Police Department in the crime lab as a crime scene investigator with a specialty in forensic document examination.
No,
Okay.
CSI is fine.
How long have you been with Salt Lake City as a crime scene?
27 years.
And what is a forensic document examiner?
Forensic document examiner is an individual who examines and compares writing in an attempt to determine identity, authorship, or authenticity. This includes the examination of handwriting, erasures, inks, papers, basically anything related to documents.
So how long have you been doing that, forensic document examination?
30 years.
Okay. Did you have any special training that you've done just specifically for FDE?
Yes. I apprenticed with my father, George Throckmorton. It's about 4,000 hours of training in casework and study over a 2-year time period. I also trained with other document examiners at the Southwestern Association of Forensic Document Examiners. I completed courses through the Institute of Applied Science in Chicago. I also was trained at the FBI Academy in Quantico, Virginia, and have trained with other document examiners and attended courses and conferences throughout the United States.
Have you practiced this FDE or forensic document examination with other labs?
No, just pretty much my own.
So did you do something with the state lab in Montrose, Colorado?
I did train with other document examiners at the state lab in Montrose.
Okay. So you didn't practice, you were in training?
It was part of my apprenticeship.
I see. Okay. Have you had to maintain continuing training
Yes.
in the intervening years?
Yes. I've attended various courses and conferences put on throughout the United States.
Have you given presentations yourself at such conferences?
Yes. I've actually been a guest instructor at Salt Lake Community College, as well as the University of Utah at the Law Department. I've trained at the Utah Post Academy, helping police officers understand what a forensic document examiner is and how they can help them with their cases. I've also trained employees at American Express to detect potential forgeries. And I've also taught classes at the IAI, which is the International Association for Identification. That's the largest and oldest forensic organization in the world.
Are you a member of that organization?
Yes, I am.
Do you belong to a particular section of the IAI?
Yes, I belong to the question document section.
So over the last 30 years, this may seem like kind of a dopey question, but have you ever had the opportunity to examine question documents?
Yes, I've worked on over 1,500 individual cases over 30 years.
And have you ever testified in court as a forensic document examiner?
I've testified 61 times, 48 times as a question document examiner.
In the world of forensic document examination, are there some basic underlying principles upon which the science rests?
Yes, that no two people write exactly the same way. That's to say that no two individuals share all the same characteristics and habits.
Intrinsic.
given the proper quantity and quality of documents to compare to show that their writing is different.
Okay, before we move on to the second one, I wanted to just very briefly go into this idea of habits. When you're talking about, what do you mean by habits of writing? I guess just have you explain it.
Habits are
squirrels and little
part of an individual's writing where they, most of the time, they really don't even know what those habits are. They're just writing, trying to create either a letter or they're signing their name. And as they have learned to write over the years, they pick up different characteristics and habits within that writing. That could be how they cross the T as the crown at the top of the staff, medium part of the staff, or down closer to the baseline. When they write an ER combination, for example, is the E bigger than the R or vice versa? Are those two letters connected, or is there a pen lift between those two letters? Is the U more rounded or a little more pointed? So they just develop and use these habits as they write different types of things or sign their name.
So when we first learn to write, we're writing careful what our teacher is teaching us. And then as we go on later in life, we become more concerned with the content and not the formation of the letters. Those are just subject to habit.
That is correct. We learn a textbook style of writing in school. We're just trying to duplicate what we see. Again, more concerned with making it look like how we see it. And again, concentrating, like you said, more on what it looks like. As our skill level increases, we're more concerned with the content of what we're writing, whether it's assigning our name or whether it's the letter that we're trying to write to somebody. And the longer we write, those characteristics and habits just become muscle memory to us, and we don't necessarily think about how we're writing letters and formations. We're more concerned with what we're writing.
Okay, we've talked about individuality. What's the other principle upon which your science rests?
That an individual can't make all of the variables the same to make two pieces of writing the same as one another. There's always going to be a natural variation that occurs as we write our name. You're not going to find two signatures that are an overlay. There's always going to be a little bit of difference in how those look or in a body of writing.
Okay, so are there studies out there where researchers have looked at these principles?
Yes.
Okay. Could you very briefly go into this idea of individuality?
Absolutely. There was a study done called Cedar Fox out of the University of Buffalo in New York. And the premise of the study was to test the theory that no two people share all of the same characteristics and habits within their writing. And what they did is they had 1,500 participants of varying ethnic backgrounds, age, and gender. The objective was to make it similar to what the population and makeup was for the United States. They had these 1,500 individuals write some handwriting specimens. These specimens were put into a computer. They picked 8 characteristics out of the writing and had the computer analyze those 8 characteristics. It was determined with a 98% confidence level that no two individuals wrote those 8 characteristics exactly the same way.
Okay. Are there studies that have looked at the ability of a trained document examiner versus lay people on their abilities?
Yes. There's been a number of studies over the years. Cedar Fox also did a study of twins, again, to differentiate if the writing of twins could be seen as it was different one from another. In that particular study, they hired lay people to do the examination. The computer did an examination, and they also had intern document examiners look and do those comparisons. In that particular study, it was determined that the computer had about a 9% error rate in differentiating writing one twin from another. It was determined that the lay people had a larger percentage of an error rate, and that the intern document examiners had about a 5% error rate in differentiating writing one from another.
Those are interns, not fully trained. Okay.
Correct.
Now, were there some studies known as Cam being one of the authors of these studies that also looked into the abilities of a trained examiner versus layperson?
Yes, Professor Moshe Cam out of Drexel University did a number of studies. And in his studies, he had lay people do examinations as well as document examiners from intern to those that had completed the 4,000 hours of training. Throughout his studies, he determined that lay people made larger mistakes in doing their examinations, and that document examiners, starting as interns, going to the fully trained, that their error rates were less than the lay people, and that the fully trained document examiners had about a 4% error rate.
Okay. Now, how could you explain to the jury what you do in this comparison process?
Yes. In this particular case, I was given...
Just very briefly, generally, you receive question documents and known documents?
Correct. I receive a stack of documents. First of all, I separate the question from the known.
Mm-hmm.
I go over each page individually, looking for comparison between whatever has been questioned versus the undisputed known samples that I receive. I compare my findings one from another. Then I evaluate those findings in order to render an opinion.
So this process, does it include digitizing the documents? Say they come on paper, do you reduce them to some digital format?
I scan everything first of all, to preserve the evidence. Documents, I'll scan the whole document, and as well as the signatures or the questionnaire individually, and then same with the known samples.
I see. And when you're doing that, do you then do a side-by-side comparison, or do you do a question and then knowns? How does that work?
Yes, I do a juxtaposition examination, which is comparing the question versus the known side by side, looking for similarities and differences that may be amongst the writing.
Okay. What are you looking for? These habits you mentioned before?
Yes. I'm looking for everything in the writing, just looking for, again, similarities and differences, looking for evidence that will basically say, was this authored by the same person, or was it authored by two different people? I look for letter formations. I look for proportion between letters. I look for where the writing sits within a margin. Is it closer to the right, left? Is it on, above or below a baseline? Looking for shading, where darker areas of the writing may be. Just basically looking for everything on the documents to compare.
Okay, so when you're doing this comparison, do you consider the underlying facts of the case you're working on?
No, I just look at the evidence sitting in front of me. Usually I'm asked, does the question in known writing, were they authored by the same person? So I'm looking specifically for evidence one way or another on that.
Okay. When IAI, or I think you've mentioned earlier you talked about the Southwest Association of Forensic Document Examiners, SWIGDoc, or somebody. Does somebody give you a set of standards for your conclusions?
Yes, there's a set of standardized opinions that initially was put together in 1977 by the ABFDE, the American Board of Forensic Document Examiners. In 2016, SWIGDoc, which is the Scientific Working Group for Forensic Documents, took that standardized group of opinions and made it their own.
Okay.
And that's the scale that I use today.
Okay. Can we briefly review what that scale is?
Sure. The first one is an identification. Identification means that the questioned and known signatures agree in every observable detail and that there's no unexplainable differences or variations present. The opinion below that is highly probable or strong probability.
That it was authored by that person?
By the same person, correct.
Okay.
And that means that there was either something that was different between the question on it. Might be a feature was missing, the way a letter was connected. It also might be the difference looking from an original document to a copy of a document that I didn't have the original. I was only looking at a copy. I didn't have best evidence. So because I can't tell the origin of the document, I'll drop that down from an identification to a highly probable or strong probability. The opinion below that is a probable, and a probable means that a majority of the evidence says that the question and known document was authored by the same person. But the reason that it would be dropped to a probable could be, again, that it's a copy. Could be that there were signatures that were out of the timeline than the question document was. So I don't have maybe current documents to look at. The opinion under that is an indication, and an indication means that most of the evidence says that the question and known were authored by the same person, but again, might be dealing with a copy, might not have as many signatures as I would like to have in doing that comparison, so it drops it to an indications. The next opinion is a no conclusion, and this is basically I couldn't tell one way or the other whether it was authored or not authored by who it purports to be.
Then it continues towards exclusion in a reverse sequence. So indications it was not authored by, followed by probable not authored by, highly probable not authored by, and then an exclusion.
An elimination.
Elimination, that's the word, okay. In your process, then do you somehow try to verify what your opinion is?
Yes.
How do you do that?
Usually I'll contact a peer, another forensic document examiner, and have them review a blind examination of the same evidence that I looked at.
What is a blind view?
That means that they don't know what my opinion is, that they're going to do their own examination and come up with their own conclusion.
Okay. Now, are these the principles and methods accepted in your field?
Yes.
And are those the methods and principles that you applied in this case?
Yes.
Okay. So did you receive a question writing in this case?
I did.
Okay. Can we, I think it's been offered and accepted, 7-21.
One moment, please. Would you like to publish, Mr.?
Yes, please, Your Honor.
7-21 is published.
Okay. Let's just scroll through it from top to bottom just to refresh the jury. Okay. So that's page 2. Let's go return then to page 1. Do you recognize this, sir?
Yes, I do.
Is this the question document?
Yes.
Okay. Now, what did you receive? A copy or an original? And if a copy, what type of copy?
I believe on this one, I had a PDF copy.
Okay. Is that a good thing or a bad thing for your purposes?
PDF is not the best quality of document.
Why is that?
First of all, obviously, best evidence is the original document.
Okay.
Next best evidence would be a photocopy of that document.
Okay.
And then PDF comes after a regular photocopy.
Sure, but what is it because of is there some limitation on PDFs that for your purposes?
Yes. If I could talk about photocopies first.
Sure.
A photocopy is a distorted picture of an original document. The problem with a photocopy is it's a picture that is slightly smaller than the original document. There is, the colors are not as vivid or clear. The tones may be less vivid as well. In some cases, in photocopies, writing pen strokes can diminish and in some cases disappear. There's also marks that can appear on the photocopy that weren't on the original document. These are called trash marks. Trash marks can occur from damage or dirt on the scanner glass, as well as wear and tear on the inner workings of a photocopy machine. So it's going to change or alter the evidence a little bit. The PDF has a lot of the same problems with it. The problem with the PDF is there's no default setting. So depending on the software or where it was made, if it was made on a computer with a scanner, or if it was made on a copy machine, or in some cases a cell phone, it changes and alters the document, makes it so that kind of the overall appearance looks good, but if you were to try and enlarge or zoom into a particular area, it will pixelize and get rid of some of the finer details that you would have in the original or in a copy.
Okay. So in this case, did you receive some known documents?
Yes, I did.
Okay. May I approach the witness?
Yes.
I'm handing the witness what has been marked as State's Exhibit 8-49. Can you take a look at that and review it for a moment?
Yes. Counsel, my apologies for interrupting your question. Make a note of this one. We'll come back to it. I need to take a quick break.
Yes.
Please rise for the jury.
That was abrupt. So we have to use the washroom. So they take a big break. Just 2x speed quickly here. 2x speed. Oh, let's see what it says.
Mr. Throckmorton, I need to take a 5-minute break. We'll just say until 11:40. All right. Please do not speak to anyone during the break.
Yes, sir.
I know you've done this before.
Yes.
Very good, sir. Thank you. We'll be in recess until 11:40. Thank you. Court's off the record.
Oh, what are they showing here? I'll jump ahead. It's taking 10 minutes here. It starts right around here.
You're ready for the jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Very
Ready
good.
for the jury. Gonna stand up, get the jury back in. So I'll 2x speed, 2x speed. I'm sure the jury will. Everyone stands. Stand up. Come on now. Everyone stand. How dare you, Kouri? Stand. Jury's coming back. They took a 5-10 minute break.
Please have a seat as you come in.
Okay. See, they do this every time. He tells somebody to sit down first, and then
Have a seat.
usually
Thank
at least
you.
one person
I promise
calls.
I'm paying attention to the temperature. We're trying to adjust as we go. Mr. Throckmorton, you're still under oath. Mr. Burmester, please proceed.
Sir, this State's Exhibit 849, have you had a chance to look through the various documents that are in 849?
Not yet.
Is this one of those times where they sit and stare at each other for a bit? Oh, maybe.
Do those look familiar to you, sir?
Yes.
How are they familiar?
These were the undisputed known samples that I received in preparation to compare the signature on the true stage to the signatures and initials found in these known documents.
And signatures?
Correct.
Okay. And where did you get them from?
A majority of these documents were received from Katie's attorneys. And
Is that the law firm Bennett Tuller?
yes,
And so initially, were you hired by the trust or the Tuller or
I was
Or
hired by
Katie?
the attorneys at Bennett Tuller
Okay.
who were working for Katie, Eric's sister.
Okay. And how much were you paid by the
I received
Bennett Tuller?
a $900 retainer to help with that.
Since that time, have you been hired by Summit County?
Yes, I have.
Can you briefly describe what is this collection of documents that are contained in 849?
There was canceled checks, driver's licenses, just various documents that Eric had authored and signed over the course of his regular daily activities.
Was there a trust and a will?
There might be amongst the documents.
Okay,
There's also tax documents
I
and
see.
receipts.
I see. Okay. Now, there were some other documents like that appear to be like photographs maybe of a journal, a mission journal,
Yes,
and a photograph of some appear to be written coupons.
yes.
Those documents, where did you get them?
I received them from your office.
Chelsea Gibson? to be
That's
precise?
correct.
Okay. How did that delivery take place?
She met me at the Salt Lake City Police Department in the parking lot and gave me a thumb drive that contained all of those photographs.
Okay. The other documents, the ones from Bennett Tuller, were they paper or were they electronic?
There were some hard copies and there were also some digital PDFs that were sent to me.
Okay. Did you go, well, let me ask this. How many actual signatures of Eric Richins did you receive in all those documents contained in 849?
I found that there were 86 signatures and 24 sets of initials.
And did you do a comparison like you described earlier with the digitizing and then going through the analyze, compare, evaluate, verification?
Yes, I compared the question signature versus the 86 known signatures and 24 initials, looking for similarities and differences.
Were you able to come to a conclusion yourself?
Yes, I was.
And did you send that out for a verification, a blind, as you said, a blind verification?
Yes.
To whom?
To my friend in Colorado. Her name is Darla McCleary Celentano.
And was she able to come to a conclusion?
Object to hearsay.
Yeah, would you approach for a moment, Mr. Burmester?
And they're doing, are they doing a little meeting about 2x speed? I wish they would, oh, that was fast.
Okay. Let's take a look. Did you prepare a slide for the jury to look at in preparation for your trial or for trial today?
Yes.
Okay. Can we take a look at just to the witness and counsel 8-28, please?
The witness has it.
Okay. Do you recognize that, sir?
Yes, I do.
Would that be helpful in communicating your testimony today?
Yes.
State would offer State's Exhibit 8-28 and ask for permission to be published.
No objection.
828 is admitted and published.
Okay. Let's set aside 828. Well, why don't you orient us first? What does 828 show us?
828 is an exhibit that shows the question signature at the top, taken from the true stage document.
Okay.
And the Q stands for question. 3 is the series of documents. Page is page 2, and A is the first signature used on that document. The signatures, the 10 signatures below, are samples taken from the known signatures that I received and initials to compare. Again, K stands for known, 1 stands for the group of documents, P stands for the page, so page 2, and again, A is the first signature on that page that was used.
So 849 is all the Ks, and this particular one is from the first tab.
Correct.
I see. Okay. Now, let's take a look at 7-21, please. This is page 2 of 721?
That's correct.
Okay. Now, which looks like there's a couple signatures on this page. What one were you focusing on?
The one on the right, the one that purports to be Eric.
And then, so did you take the one from the true stage and then put it into your exhibit?
Correct.
Okay. And that's the one that we have. We just don't have, you didn't add the data that it was given.
That's correct.
Okay. All right. Thank you. We can go back to 828, please. Were you able to come to a conclusion?
Yes.
Okay, what was that conclusion?
My conclusion was that there was no evidence that Eric authored this signature.
Okay.
And that he probably did not, and that it appeared to be a simulated forgery written by somebody who was familiar, had access to his writing in an attempt to copy, draw, or duplicate his signature and try and pass it off as a genuine.
Really? The two that they just showed looked similar to me.
Signature of Eric.
Okay. I want, we'll come back to this in 1 second. Your Honor, could the witness step down with the microphone? And let's just look at 828. While I'm thinking of it, there appears to be one that's in yellow. It looks like it's been highlighted. Has it been highlighted?
No. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. No, that one came from an NCR copy. It was a yellow piece of paper. All I did was crop the signature off that paper to put it on this document.
All right. Could you explain to the jury how your analysis went?
Sure. First thing, in looking at the question signature on this, it's basically EER. And the way that the E is formed starts at the top, comes down, creates the first semicircle, comes to a point, and then comes back down towards the baseline. When it gets to the baseline, it shoots off to the right. Then a line comes down towards the baseline, continues up to create the second E, which is leaning a little further over. This E is not as defined, a little more loosely made. When we get to the second portion of the E, it shoots over to the right to start the letter R, which creates a kind of a triangle formation there, then goes up and creates kind of an arc, more square than normal, comes back down towards the baseline.
I just paused here for a second. This can't be the same. Obviously not the same person. This for sure. Like, is he doing it differently? If this is his signature, that's different. That's different. That's different. That's different. They're all different. Even this, he's not doing. Is there any chance he's doing it differently? It's like 10 different people. This.
From towards the baseline and then shoots off over to the right and terminates. A couple things that stuck out to me on this signature. This is what's called a one-stroke signature. That means that the writing instrument starts and continues all the way through to the end.
I disagree.
There are no pen lifts.
I'll show you. There is.
As well within the signature.
You're wrong.
The things that stick out
a little
again
pen lift at the very end right here.
Pen lifts are.
He does a pen lift right here on his R.
Are not found here. If you look at the known samples,
got a little tail
from
the two that he showed before. There's little tails right here. There's a couple of little tails right here. That was be lift.
Eric, you'll notice that there's.
Where is it? Here he does it. On the ones they showed, there was a little tail right here. For some reason, I kept looking at it because it was a tail right here. Not in this one. When they showed the two side-by-side ones.
There's a pen lift between each of the letters. A pen lift between the E and the E, pen lift between the E and the R. And that's a consistent characteristic and habit that Eric has. The other thing too is the second E actually starts at the baseline. You'll notice that on the known E's, the E's start up top in a normal fashion. That they always start at the top. They don't start at the baseline like this one does. The other thing too to note is this R, again, where it's connected, it actually starts down closer to the baseline and then comes up. You'll notice in these E's or in the R's that they start at the top like we traditionally learn how to do in school. You've got a line that comes down, pen comes off the paper, and then the second part of the R is made. You can see the staff of the R here, staff here. So a couple of things that stuck out to me that were not common among his writing, again, is we've got a single one-stroke signature instead of pen lifts. The E, second E starts at the bottom at the baseline, and the R starts at the bottom of the baseline. It was by looking at these characteristics in comparison that I was able to render an opinion that the question and known signatures were not authored by the same person.
Okay. You can take a seat, please. Now, your opinion was that it was probably not signed by Eric Richins. Why probably not as opposed to elimination?
Because I was dealing with a photocopy. The true stage was a photocopy of a document. Basically, I'm missing evidence. So as a conservative opinion, instead of an absolute elimination, it's closer to a little weaker than that. So it was a probable as well. I couldn't identify
They got a lot of those words like probably and appears.
Who the author of that signature was. In the case of a simulated forgery, the author gives up their own habits and characteristics to try and copy, draw, or duplicate somebody else's. So because I was not able to determine who was authoring this, basically I came back to that there was no evidence that Eric did it, but I couldn't determine who actually authored it.
Okay, so your final conclusion then is also that there is no evidence, that you could find nothing in the knowns that would support the question document was signed by Eric.
That's correct.
Okay. That's all the questions that I have for this witness.
How about you guys? You signed, like for me, the last 20 years, my signature would probably be almost exactly the same. Wouldn't be all those variances, for sure. Since I was a kid, since grade 6 or 7 or 8, it's been exactly the same. I can look on everything. My signature is ridiculous. Just say one of my part of it is an M. Let's say my middle or last name starts with an M, and when my dad did it, he would do an M like this, and he would go down and do like under the line, like a squirt, totally unnecessary, like a bow tie up to the next letter for no reason. And then I started doing something similar. Ridiculous, completely ridiculous.
Of course it was accepted.
I love
May
it.
it please the court. Almost good afternoon. Good morning still, sir.
Good morning.
My name's Kathy Nestor. I'm one of the attorneys representing 10-Kouri Richins.
Okay.
So I want to first talk about your, I guess we call it your curriculum vitae, which is a fancy way of saying your resume, right?
Correct.
And I reviewed that that you gave to us. And can you tell me, sir, is there a difference between a document fraud examiner and a certified forensic document examiner? I said it wrong the first time. I'm going to get it right. Forensic document examiner is your title, correct?
That's correct.
And is there a difference between a forensic document examiner and a certified forensic document examiner?
Certified examiner is somebody that belongs to an organization that they pay and that they recognize him or them or her as part of their group.
It's not just payment. They also take a test, right?
Depends on the organization.
And in fact, there was an organization, there's an organization that accredits these organizations, and it's called the Forensic Specialties Accreditation Board. Is that right? Do you know what that is?
That's one of them.
And they are people who accredit these organizations to certify people, right?
Yes.
And if you go to one of these accredited organizations, and I'm going to just read some examples and see if you're familiar with them. The Board of Forensic Document Examiners, is that one of them?
There's an American Board of Forensic Document Examiners.
Okay. And are you also aware there's just a Board of Forensic Document Examiners?
I haven't looked into that one.
And Scientific Association of Forensic Examiners, SAFE?
I've heard of them.
Okay. And the International Association of Document Examiners, IADE?
I've heard of them.
And the National Association of Document Examiners, have you heard of them?
Yes.
And the Association of Certified Fraud Examiners, ACFE?
Not familiar with them.
Okay. And all these are groups that provide ways for forensic document examiners to become certified, and they're accredited by this Specialties Accreditation Board, right?
Yes.
And the way that they become credited, certainly they have to pay a membership fee. You're right about that. But they take an exam, right?
I assume so.
And they're given a bunch of samples that are peer reviewed by others to see if they agree that their analysis are good, right?
Correct. That would be the process.
And they do an oral board where they answer questions and respond to like on the spot testing of their skills.
Objection, Your Honor. Foundation. He said he doesn't know.
Well, so far, there hasn't been a foundation problem, ask him whether he knows, which I think is what you're doing.
And it appears to me by your answers, you know about all of this process, right?
There's a lot of organizations out there that people can join, even people that haven't been properly trained.
Right. And by being certified by any of these organizations that are accredited, that's an extra security and assurance to your customers and your clients that you've been screened, you've been vetted, and you've been certified that you're good at what you do, right?
It can be.
And you've never, ever done that in your whole career, have you?
No.
You've chosen not to ever seek certification.
Correct. Never gone for it.
And you do agree that the forensic science that you're involved in of handwriting analysis involves a lot of using your own best judgment, right?
Judgment based on experience and training. Absolutely.
But your judgment, your analysis.
Yes. And I've been properly trained in order to know how to use that judgment.
Okay. And certainly you agree that not every single forensic evaluator is going to come to the exact same conclusion by looking at the exact same writing. Is that fair?
I don't know that I agree with that. It would, again, depend on how much training they've had. It depends on who they were trained by. It is possible that individuals aren't going to have the exact same opinion as me.
Sure. And it also depends on the quality of the sample you're given, right?
Correct.
And original is best, right?
Yes.
One copy later after the original is a little worse, right?
There's about a 1 to 3% distortion rate from an original to a first generation photocopy.
And do you know which generation photocopy you were given?
I have no idea.
You know how many times it was photocopied?
No.
Do you know how many times it was faxed?
It didn't appear to be faxed, but no.
Okay. Do you know, and you never got a paper, you got a PDF sent to you.
Foundation.
Well, these are yes or no questions, overruled. Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. You got a PDF sent to you on email, right? You didn't even get a document.
For this document, that's correct.
Right. And if we could please bring back up 8-4 and go to the page ending in 781. I believe this has been admitted, Your Honor.
One moment, please.
Can you make sure?
Not yet.
8-4?
His report. Did you put it in?
No.
Oh, sorry.
Not.
Just for
Seriously.
his review only, Your Honor.
The witness has 8-4.
781, I think it's like maybe the 4th or 5th page. Let's just kind of scroll. That one right there. So this page that you're looking at, is this a page that you included in your report that you submitted to the prosecution in this case?
Yes.
All right. And can we blow it up just to the extent you can a little bit, please, so he can see the body of it? Okay. And these are the levels of certainty that you talked about with Mr. Burmister, right? From the strongest opinion to the weakest opinion.
Yeah, it's not a scale based on pass or fail, but it helps the examiner to express his opinion as a whole.
So it's the standards that you typically use in your reports.
Yes.
And the best report you can give somebody is elimination. I can say 100% this person did not write this, right?
Or identification, depending on
Which one you're doing.
correct.
In or out, 100%, it's definitely not them.
I don't use percentages.
Okay, but that's your strongest.
Correct.
Elimination or identification are your two strongest opinions you can give, right?
That's correct.
Okay, and then you can also give an opinion of strong probability did not, right?
Correct.
And that's not quite as good as I'm sure, but a little less than I'm sure, right?
It means all of the evidence says in the one you're using that the question unknown were not authored by the same person and that there's some feature that's missing. In this case, it's that it's a copy and not an original.
but you didn't use that. You didn't reach that conclusion in this case, right?
Correct.
So let's go to the next one. The next level of certainty is probably did not.
Correct.
Probably did not. And that is what you decided in this case, right? That
That's correct.
Eric probably did not sign that true stage, right?
Correct.
And can you read to me, or it's not in, but is it fair to say that probably did not means it's not quite up to virtually certain, right? Isn't that fair?
Correct.
And that is what you have reported with your training and your opinions, your expert opinions, that Eric probably did not sign that true stage document.
There was no evidence he signed it.
And you cannot say that Kouri did sign it, right?
That's correct.
Okay. Now, by saying that, you have no personal knowledge whether Kouri Richins was given permission by Eric to sign his name.
Objection.
Do you?
Sure.
And 2x speed. I will hit 2x. Going faster. 2x. This guy's, oh, we're back. He's not on
Just
much.
to repeat the question, you have no knowledge and you weren't given any information to suggest one way or another whether Kouri had permission to sign her husband's name to that.
Correct.
So you don't know that.
I was not asked that, and that was not part of the examination.
And I see you're a married man
Yes.
on your wedding ring.
Yep.
And does your wife ever sign your name on anything?
Objection.
I think we're a little bit beyond the scope of this gentleman's.
What's
expert
wrong with that?
testimony.
What? He's
Okay.
what?
Sustain.
Wait a second. He's a married man who does this stuff. He can't answer that? You think that's outside of the scope? Oh, come on, Judge. Don't be a jerk. Are husband and wife allowed to sign for each other? What? That's weird. Their names? The other person's name? Oh my goodness. Is that a thing?
And is it my understanding from your resume that you no longer do forensic document examinations for the Salt Lake City Police Department?
That's correct.
When did you stop doing that?
2020, I believe.
And is that the reason you stopped connected at all to an internal affairs investigation against you for falsifying documents?
No.
Did you, in fact, were you submitted to an internal affairs investigation for falsifying documents?
Objection, Your Honor. Can we approach, please?
Sure.
What? She can't ask that? Objecting? Settle that. If he doesn't want to answer that. Sounds like he has. They can't ask that? What? Has he been? Has he done falsified documents himself, this guy? Has he been charged in his internal affairs?
I need you to restate the question.
Yes, sir, Your Honor. Were you subjected to an internal affairs investigation for falsifying documents?
Yes.
And were you ultimately exonerated?
Yes.
Oh,
And was the person who accused you of doing that a law enforcement officer?
He was a retired sergeant who'd been hired back as a supervisor, who was then terminated for a number of issues.
So you were falsely accused by a law enforcement officer.
I was falsely accused by somebody who had been a law enforcement officer, but not at the time they made the complaint.
Thank you for that clarification.
Well, they kind of are, V. I disagree because every time in trial they allow it because it's the exact same thing. Like, because he's not just a writing expert, he's also a married man. So what? I've heard him, when it's a state, they would let that in all the time.
Sure.
His personal marital, no, but it's not. It's just if you can legally do it and he does it, then wouldn't that be part? I don't know.
Are you aware that the whole science of forensic science I'm sorry, just 1 minute.
But can married people do that? Sign each other's name, like their signature? That would be weird. Or would those different signatures be Kouri signing his name, but the way she would sign it? I never even thought of that. Goodness.
Are you aware that the whole science of forensic document examination has come under fire in the last few years for accuracy and reliability?
Scrutiny would be better for he doesn't want to answer that.
Misstates
Scrutiny?
the source.
Fire.
I noticed she grabs her memo.
Oh, jeez. Fire.
That is
Foundation,
no-
Mr. Burris. Are you objecting on the basis of foundation?
Yes.
Would you lay some foundation, Ms. Nestor?
Certainly, certainly, Your Honor. Are you familiar with the national, I'm sorry, I need to a little bit of water. Sorry. Are you familiar with the National Resource Council report titled Strengthening Forensic Science in the United States, A Path Forward?
I've read it at some point.
And are you aware in that report that they concluded the scientific basis for handwriting comparison needs to be strengthened?
Yes.
Are you aware that they found there's only been limited research to quantify the reliability and replicability of the practices used by trained document examiners?
I read that in there.
Are you also aware of something called the President's Council of Advisors on Science and Technology report, the PCAST report?
I'm familiar with it. I probably read it a long time ago.
Do you remember that they expressed concerns regarding the validity and reliability of conclusions made by forensic examiners and called for more empirical testing in the area?
Vaguely.
You talked about an error rate, is that right?
Yes.
And remind me, what is the error rate of non-certified forensic document examiners?
The same as document examiners that have been properly trained.
Do you know that for a fact, or are you assuming that?
I'm assuming that not all document examiners are certified
Fair.
and that the error rate, if they've been properly trained, apprenticed with the 4,000 hours that are required, that their error rate should be the same,
Which is what?
is less than 4%.
So 4 out of every 100 times they're wrong?
4% of the time they may make an error in their judgment.
Are you aware that the National Institute of Standards and Technology issued a report from an expert working group for human factors and handwriting examination, which found multiple problems with the reliability of handwriting analysis?
I haven't read that.
All right, you've referred to the big binder in front of you, which were all of the handwriting samples that you reviewed and included in your report. Is that right?
Yes.
Right. Is that in? No. And you relied on all of those documents in concluding whether or not making your decisions about whether Eric's probably did not sign that document?
Yes, I reviewed all 200 pages.
Okay. Can you turn to let me see. Court's indulgence. Can I talk to Mr. Burmister for just a minute?
Of course.
looking over the documents, did you include a document? I am so sorry, my throat is fried. I know it's annoying to listen to. Give me just a second.
Drink some water. So
Sorry.
everyone have a drink.
Looking at the documents that you relied upon, was one of the documents titled the My Princess letter?
I did review that, yes.
Right. And what was that?
It was a few pages of writing purportedly written by Kouri.
By Kouri?
Or sorry, no, by Eric. I apologize.
Where did you get that letter?
This exceeds the scope, Your Honor, that is not in 849.
Your Honor, I'm allowed to go to anything he looked at to form his opinion.
Yeah, I just need clarification for a second, if you'd approach.
Oh my goodness. So DJ got some new videos. Cool. Check them out. I didn't see any notifications. I don't know. Did I? I'll go 2x speed here. Hopefully the defense attorney clears her throat better. Get some nice drink of cold water or warm tobacco. Are they? 2x. I thought they came back. Maybe. Oh, there.
Okay. Oh, my voice came back. So on the My Princess letter, that is something law enforcement gave to you to review
I always set all. I always set when I
in
subscribe.
making your opinions, correct?
It was given to me as a question document, not a known sample.
And you were to review it to see who you think wrote it?
That's correct.
And can we pull up for the witness only MT4?
Your Honor, this is now outside the scope, clearly, because the foundation is,
Yeah,
is not part
I
of it.
misunderstood your position, Ms. Nestor. Would you approach for a minute? My apologies.
Oh my goodness. And with me, I'm getting tons of notifications because I did that when I put that apology thing out. I think I got like a bazillion comments and replies. That's the missing stuff. 2x the speed. 2x. Good.
When you were looking at the Eric Richins handwriting samples to compare them with the True Stage signature, had you also already reviewed this document?
No,
This came after?
correct.
Oh, okay. Okay. Were you asked to look at any other insurance documents to determine whether or not they had forged signatures on them?
I looked at a number of different documents that were in question.
Okay. And did some of them include insurance documents? Other policies besides the True Stage?
There were other documents, but I don't have recollection of how they were related.
So how many documents total were you asked to look at and decide who signed them or who didn't?
Your Honor, can we just clarify if it's a question or a known document? I'm
That
lost.
would be helpful if you could provide a little specificity there.
So just to be clear, there's documents that are called question documents where you're looking at them to decide who you think signed them, right?
Who was the author? Yes.
And then there's known documents where you know for sure through some way they've been validated that that's an actual signature that you can compare.
Correct.
Right. So how many documents, questioned documents, were submitted to you for your opinion in this case?
Between the civil and criminal, probably half a dozen or so.
Okay. And the only one that you're here today giving an opinion on is the True Stage document?
That's correct.
He's given it, I'll just.
Yeah. Yeah, do longer live streams. Just go on for a couple hours.
Court's indulgence
That's
for
what
just a
helped
moment,
me.
Your Honor. I think
Of
I'm
course.
almost done. Just one moment, sir.
I'm gonna 2x speed here just for a second. 2x.
Last one. Were you ever asked to look at any closing documents for the Midway Mansion to determine the veracity of the signatures on those documents?
Not that I'm aware of.
Thank you. That's all I have, Your Honor.
Within the scope of cross, Mr. Burmester.
You, defense counsel asked if you're certified. Have you, once again, have you testified in a court of law regarding your forensic document examination?
Yes.
How many times?
48 times.
And if you, hypothetically, well, let me back up. Hypothetically, if you send your known and questioned documents out for verification, is your action different if you receive back information that their opinion differs from yours? Or do you just submit it?
Objection.
Sustained.
The fact that you received a PDF is reflected in your ultimate opinion. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, Ms. Nestor talked to you about that initial report, the status of forensic sciences.
Yes.
That report, do you know when it came out?
Off the top of my head, no.
2008-ish or so?
Approximately.
Okay. And it addressed not just handwriting, but DNA, all the sciences, pattern matching sciences,
It reflected a majority of the different forensic sciences.
and gave opinions about steps each of those forensic sciences need to do better at.
Yes, the individuals involved in those were to study various aspects of the different forensic sciences and then come up with possible issues and then how to address those issues to make all of those forensic sciences more sound.
And PCAST came out in 2016. Sound about right?
Sounds about right.
Okay. And it did not mention at all forensic document examination, did it?
I don't recall, but that sounds right.
Identifying an author is difficult if it's a simulated forgery. Is that what you said?
That's correct.
And why is that?
Because in a simulated forgery, the individual gives up their own habits and characteristics in order to try and copy, draw, or duplicate somebody else's. And so the writing itself is, you can't identify who the author was, just eliminate who it purports to be.
Did you find any evidence at all that Eric Richins signed the True Stage document?
There was no evidence whatsoever.
Thank you.
Just very briefly. Talk about if it's a simulated forgery, people give up their own way they write to try to write like someone else, right?
Yes.
What about people who are intoxicated or under the influence of drugs or alcohol? Does their signature change?
There are a number of factors that can affect how a person writes. Drugs and alcohol can change it. In some cases, I've seen where alcohol makes somebody more exaggerated. It can other things that can affect writing is stress, the writing surface, the writing instrument that they use, chronic pain medications that they may be taking, there's a lot of factors associated.
THC being stoned?
Haven't done specific studies in those, but anything that can affect motor skill could potentially alter how a person writes, but it won't change their characteristics or habits.
Okay, thank you. That's all I have.
Okay. May we release this witness, counsel?
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor.
So you're free to go. You can talk about the case with anyone or no one. It's up to you.
Sounds good. Thank you, sir. You too.
Counsel, is now an appropriate time for a lunch break.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Nestor?
Yes, sir.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a break until 1:15. During the break, as always, please do not discuss the case with anyone. Don't let anyone discuss it with you. Please do not read, watch, or listen to any report or any coverage of the case of any kind. And please don't do any research of any kind about the case. Enjoy your lunch break. Please rise for the jury. Oh,
May I ask for an additional 15 minutes, Judge?
yes,
Is that okay?
that's fine. Just doing that. 1:30.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, folks.
So taking a lunch break here. See if they do anything before. Sometimes they do. See. Every time the jury leaves, he asks them a question.
Mr. Bloodworth, anything on the record before we recess for lunch?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Nestor, Ms. Lewis, Mr. Ramos?
No, sir.
All right. Folks, if you would make your way out of the courtroom or just stay quiet, I need to do a detention hearing in another case right now. Thank you.
Clear the table here.
No. Thank you.
So he'll be gone for 30. 5:30. Takes an hour. Comes back. An hour and 5 minutes later, here. And we just, oh, I see his head there. I'll just 2x speed until I hear him talking. I wish they would show it more.
Mr. Bloodworth, anything before we
The
invite the jury?
signatures, like I'd like to really actually compare them, and each one better than what they did. It's like I enjoy looking at and finding differences and stuff. So, oh well.
Your Honor, just to let the court know that we will move to admit and publish the 911 call before calling the next witness.
No objection.
Okay. Ms. Nestor, anything before we invite the jury in?
No, sir.
If you would invite the jury in, please. Let's see, Scott.
What are they doing here? I'll just 2x speed. Dinner time soon. I have nothing planned. I forgot. I'll have to get something to eat. Yeah, before I get cranky and hangry. Yep. I had my, just a fruit smoothie, a couple coffees. You could eat something. Good idea. What are you guys having for dinner? Chicken soup with beef broth? I'm glad I did it. 2x speed here. Because they're doing something. 2x. Oh, too fast. So still 2x when the jury comes back in.
Please have a seat as you come in. Thank you.
Oh, see that? Every time. Somebody always falls for it.
All right, please have a
Tell
seat.
somebody to sit down first.
Mr. Bloodworth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish State's Exhibit 2-14 40D, the 911 call.
Any objection, counsel?
No objection.
Okay. Scott, let's give this a try.
911, what's the address of the emergency?
My husband's not breathing. He's cold.
Okay, what's the address?
282 Willow Court.
282 Willow Court.
Uh-huh.
Okay, what's a good phone number in case we get disconnected?
435 671 4987.
Okay, it's going to be in Francis.
Uh-huh.
Okay, tell me exactly what happened.
I don't know. I just came in. I was sleeping with my kids.
Okay, I can't understand you. I need you to take a deep breath. What's going on?
I don't know. I was sleeping in with my kids. I just came in our bed, and I turned over, and he's just cold. He's just cold.
Who's cold?
My husband. I turned the light on.
He's not breathing? He's not breathing? I need you to confirm it for me. Is he not breathing?
No.
Okay, can you do CPR?
No. I don't know how.
You don't know, I'm going to tell you how to. Are you willing to do CPR?
Yeah.
Okay. If there's a defibrillator available, send someone to get it now and tell me when you have it.
No, there's
You have
not.
one available? Okay.
No.
I'm sending the paramedics to help you now. Stay on the line and I'll tell you exactly what to do next, okay? Okay, are you right by your husband right now?
Yes, he's so pale. His mouth is
Okay.
open.
Okay, listen carefully. Are you able to lay him on the floor or the ground on the ground?
I'm just shaking. I can't touch him. I can't.
You can do it. You can do it. You need to calm down, okay?
He's just yellow.
We need to help
Yellow
them.
and white.
I can guide you through CPR. Take a deep breath for me. I'm here with you.
He doesn't have a pulse.
He doesn't have a pulse?
No. There's no pulse.
Okay. I'm here with you. I'm here with you. We need to get him help. If you need to put me on speaker, put me on speaker. I'm gonna guide you through CPR, okay?
Okay.
Tell me when you've done that.
Okay, I'm ready.
You ready? Okay, he's on the floor?
He's on the bed.
Okay, are you able by any chance to move him on the floor?
There's spots on it. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening.
I'm here with you. Are you not able to move him to the floor?
Go out. Don't come in here. Don't come in here. Oh my God, my sister.
You're not able to move him to the floor? Just listen carefully. We just need to get him on the floor. Don't worry about hurting them.
No, he's just too heavy.
Is he still on the bed?
Yes.
Okay, if there's a sheet or a blanket under them, can you loosen it from the mattress?
Yes.
Okay, stand at the side of the bed closest to them and remove anything under their head.
Okay.
Okay? I need you to pull the sheets towards you and slide them off the bed. Don't worry about him falling. We just need to help him now. Okay. Tell me when he's on the floor.
I can't move it. It's a dead weight. Like it's.
You're not, if he has sheets under, pull them to the floor. Don't worry about hurting him.
Can you please send somebody?
Okay, I have the ambulance that's on the way. Okay, there's another way to do this, okay? Grab their feet. Grab his feet. Slide them towards you until they're just off the bed. How old is your husband?
39.
39?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, were you able to put his feet off the bed?
I'm pulling.
Okay, now grab the arm closest to you and pull the rest of the way off the bed. Again, don't worry about the fall. We just need to help them now. I have the ambulance on the way. I just need you to do this, okay? So we can get the help for him.
Okay.
Once they arrive, they'll take over. We just need to start CPR now. You are doing great, okay? I just need you to get him on the floor.
Okay, he's on the floor.
You got him on the floor?
Yeah.
Okay, listen carefully, okay? Make sure that there's nothing under his head. Is he laying flat on his back?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, just listen carefully and I'll tell you how to do chest compressions, okay?
Okay.
Place the heel of your hand on the breastbone. This is in the center of the chest, right between the nipples.
Okay.
Put your other hand on top of that hand.
Okay.
Okay. Start pumping the chest hard and fast, at least twice per second, and 2 inches deep.
Okay.
Okay. Start counting out loud so I can count with you. Okay. We're gonna count 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Let me know when you're ready.
Okay. 1,
2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Count out loud so I can hear you. I'm counting with you. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. If it's easier for you, am I on speaker?
Yes.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do you know if the front door is open?
No, it's locked.
It's locked. I need you to go. Is there anybody else within the home or is it just you?
It's all my kids.
Okay. Are one of them old enough to go unlock the door?
Yeah, it's unlocked.
It's unlocked now?
Yeah, he's here. He's there.
Okay. We need to keep doing CPR.
He's in here.
Okay.
Do I keep you on the phone?
Yes. Keep me on the phone. Go unlock the door and come back to doing CPR.
No, he's here. He's here.
Okay.
He's in my
Firefighter Monaco is on scene. I'm beginning CPR, chest compressions.
Okay. Is the ambulance there with you?
Yes.
Not yet. Ambulance is en route.
Oh. Okay. Are we doing CPR still?
Yes, he's doing CPR. He's doing CPR right now.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What kind of vehicle do you have outside?
Me? I don't have a vehicle outside.
White Toyota 4Runner.
Okay, did a paramedic take over?
But Terminates haven't arrived yet. We're in the back. We're in the back bedroom.
Ma'am, who's there with you? Can you hear me? Okay, okay. When did you last see him talking to your phone? I'm sorry, what?
Mr. Bloodworth.
Your Honor, the state calls Detective Jamie Woody.
Detective, if you'd step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you. Have a seat.
Ma'am, what is your name?
Jamie Woody.
You spell the last name W-O-O-D-Y.
Yes.
What do you currently do for a living?
I am a deputy at Summit County Sheriff's Office.
Were you a deputy with the Sheriff's Office in March 2022?
Yes.
What was your job then?
I was a detective.
What is your job now?
I'm a canine officer.
In March of 2022, were you assigned as the lead detective in connection with Eric Richins' death?
I was.
Prior to this case, were you ever lead investigator on a death investigation?
Yes.
Had you assisted in death investigations?
Yes.
What was your prior experience with death investigations?
We would show up and see if they were basically attended or unattended, expected or not expected.
About how many death investigations did you participate in?
A handful.
Prior to this case, did you have any experience with poisoning investigations?
No.
Did you have any experience with digital forensics?
No.
Did you have any experience with forensic accounting?
No.
Prior to this case, what was the biggest case you had investigated as a lead investigator?
Rape case.
Were most of your assignments prior to this case sexual assault and special victims cases?
Yes, they were.
Were you called to Eric Richins' home in the early morning of March the 4th, 2022?
Yes.
Why?
To do a death investigation.
How is it that you caught that call?
I was just the on-call detective.
Is that just random, essentially?
Yes, it is.
When you arrive at a death scene, I think you just mentioned this, are you first trying to determine whether the death was medical or potentially suspicious?
Yes.
In this case, was the death scene the bedroom where Eric Richins' body was?
Yes.
When you arrived at the Richins' home, what did you first encounter?
I ran into his sister at the bottom of the driveway. I spoke to her briefly. I went in and spoke to the initial officer that was on scene, and I did interview some of the witnesses there.
When you met with his sister in the driveway, do you remember which sister?
Amy.
Did what she told you inform you how you approached what you did once you entered the house?
Yes.
What did she inform you?
Your Honor, can we approach?
Of course.
V, stuff it down. It's kind of good though. In those situations, you don't want to be too, it's hard to say. So 2x speed until everyone, yep. Hope you enjoy. I'm going to definitely get something to eat soon. Let's see. No nonsense detective here now. Deputy. Yeah. I always, when I don't have something, I just go to 2 eggs on a toasted bagel, cheddar cheese, got a bunch of tomatoes on the top, squirt some hot sauce all over it. Not too much hot sauce. I'm not, that Frank's hot sauce is barely hot. It's like adding just a bit of salty flavor. No butter, no margarine, nothing. I could, but once you get used to egg sandwiches without it, they taste great still. But once you start using the butters and all that, you need it. I don't use it. Or like, I just get some nice toasted, crunchy peanut butter, the chunky peanut butter, not crunchy. Oh, burgers. Oh, yeah, I could use a good one. Stuffed mushrooms. What with calamari? What do you stuff? Is there some big ass mushrooms or what? Stuffed mushrooms. That sounds good. Like the little mushroom caps. Oh, here they come.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's a legal issue I need to work a little bit on. If you would.
Oh, I didn't get ready. I usually keep it up. I forgot. Got distracted there. 1x.
Stand up, stretch your legs, take a walk.
All rise for the jury.
Please have a seat. We're still on the record. Excuse me. Detective, you're still under oath. That chair sucks. I apologize. Mr.
I'll
Blood.
just ask the question.
Yeah, ask your next series of questions. Let's see where we go.
When Amy met you in the driveway, did she say anything that informed your investigation?
Yes.
What did she say?
She told me that Eric had said to her that he thought Kouri was going to kill him.
Then did you go into the house?
Yes, I did.
Ms. Nestor, were there any questions about anything else that Amy said to her that you'd want to ask?
Yes, Your Honor. Let me pull up her report really quickly. Sorry, Your Honor, just one moment.
No problem.
Ooh. What are they doing here? Oh, 2x speed. Yeah, I need to get the interruptions on my channel so I can have it on my playlist. So that's the plan. I'm going to finish this up.
All right. So I want to make sure, because it appears from your report there were 2 conversations with Amy. So I would like to make sure we're talking about the same one. Okay. When you first arrived and you saw Amy in the driveway, You're saying that is when she told you that Eric said that Corey was going to kill him?
Yes, they said, she said it during both conversations.
Okay. So in your report, when you reported what happened, you said Amy said she thought I should know that Eric and his wife Corey were having problems and that Corey had threatened him.
Yes. Threatened to kill him. Yes.
Okay, that's different than what you just said. So that's what you were referring to?
Yes.
All right. Then you walked in the home and then you came back out and had another conversation with Amy and her other sister, right?
Yes.
All right. And can you explain, just because we're going to get into this in a minute, what they told you on that second conversation?
I'm trying to remember. They said they had been fighting a lot and that Corey was erratic when she was drinking and that Eric had told them that she had threatened to kill him.
And did Amy tell you that Corey found out recently she wasn't the beneficiary anymore and that because of that she threatened to kill Eric?
She told me that at some point, but I can't remember when.
Okay. So she told you that Corey had found out he had basically made her not a beneficiary
At some point, yeah.
before he died.
She said that at some point, but I don't remember when she told me that.
Okay. Do you remember when you had that first conversation with Amy, any specifics about when that statement was made to his family, under what circumstances, or any details about the statement?
No.
And that's before you even walked in the house, right?
Yes.
Did you ever do any investigation to verify that?
Yes, afterwards.
I'm sorry, verify what?
I don't know what that is. My apologies.
Sorry, that statement had been made by Eric?
We did an investigation, but that specific statement, I could only ask her what he'd said.
So it was just her word. You didn't corroborate with anybody else?
Not that I can recall.
Okay. And what about that statement changed the way you behaved when you went into the house? Because I think that's the question he was asking you.
It just made us look at it with a more critical eye.
All right. I think that's all I need from her.
Would you approach for a moment
Yes.
just to make sure I have a same
Yes.
understanding you do?
Approach. Yes, we'll have to start looking for a new trial soon because I should have this one done in the next 3 weeks, 2 weeks. Just in case we need to be ready for her appeal for a V, just in case she has an appeal anytime soon this year. I'll get this trial done. Next one, you guys. Tell me which one you want to do. Good one's got to have nice, good video like this, and we'll watch one together. Preferably one that's like happening now, current. So instead of watching it live, we can start like lunchtime and kind of watch it so we can jump over the hour lunch breaks and stuff like that. But on that same day, like say it starts Monday at 8 a.m., 9 a.m. Then we could kind of watch it like at noon and then skip through their lunch breaks because they do all the breaks. And by the end of the day, we'll be current. So as it ends, it'll be kind of like the same thing. So if there's something starting soon, thank you, Lola. I'm trying. Thank you, guys. Thanks, Barney, a new super fan. Love it, Barney, Lola, and V. No matter how much of a jerk I am, V and TJ and all you great people keep coming back. Just know I mean well. Got a little frustrated last week. No excuses. It's 2x speed. Just so you know, I probably could have skipped ahead, but I've started this now. I'm going to stick with it. It's 2x speed. Because if I hit this off and try it, I'm going to screw it up. So here they come. They're having a little meeting. I like when at least they show them, because then I know when they turn around, I'm ready. So now I can kind of babble, pay less attention. So this is a former detective current deputy.
Mr. Bloodworth, are we ready for the jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Nestor?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Alicia's back.
Sorry, I'm in.
Detective, make sure you listen to the
Cammy.
question.
Okay. This is Cammy. She loves the nickname Cammy. And I think it's cute. If you want, she loves it. Let's do this. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, another break already? Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. TJ loves that. Oh my gosh. Oh. What are you standing up for? Oh, I'm going to go 2x speed. The jury's coming back, I guess. That's my TJ. Oh my gosh. 2x speed. Bloodworth zipping by. Oh, thank you, Barney. Yeah, so you're going to take the miss out of your name? You're no longer the miss. You're just Barney, right? You're a Barney, not just. Maybe you could tell us you like Barney, just Barney. It's cute. With an I. Barney with an I. Not an EY.
Have a seat, thank you.
Not like the dinosaur.
All right, we're on the record. Jury is present. Detective, you're still under oath. Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed.
So, ma'am, when you arrived at the house, Amy Richins met you in the driveway.
Yes.
Did what she told you suggest that Kouri Richins may have been involved in Eric's death?
Yes.
After you spoke with Amy in the driveway, what did you do next?
I went into the home and I spoke with the initial investigator and kind of took a look at the scene, and then I interviewed people present.
And was that person that you referred to as the initial investigator, was that Vinny Nguyen?
Yes.
He was the patrol officer that was filling out the death checklist form?
Yes.
Did he update you on what information he had down on his form?
Yes.
Did you also speak with Officer or Deputy David Pimentel?
I don't remember.
Did you speak with Kouri Richins?
Yes.
What did Kouri Richins say about what happened the night of Eric's death?
She said that they were celebrating something and that they had a shot of alcohol, and around 9 o'clock they went to bed. At around 9:30, one of her kids woke her up with a nightmare, so she went down to their bedroom and stayed there for about for a while until about 3 o'clock, and then she came back to her own bedroom. She said when she got there, Eric was in the same position. He was really ghost white. He was cold, and when she nudged him or moved him, he was heavy. He didn't appear to be breathing, so she called 911.
Did Kouri Richins say anything about Eric Richins' health or using medication?
Yes. She said that he was a very healthy guy. He ran marathons. She said that he had been complaining of chest pains that night, but he had had COVID twice, and that he currently had Lyme disease, but he didn't like taking anything for it. He had pain pills prescribed, but he didn't take them. He took vitamins instead.
Did Kouri Richins say anything about Eric using street drugs?
No.
Did anyone at the scene inform you whether they thought Eric Richins may have died of an aneurysm?
Yes.
Do you recall who?
One of the medical paramedics or one of those guys.
When you looked around the death scene, did you see any evidence of illicit drug use?
No.
Did you see any evidence of drug paraphernalia?
No.
Did you look at the trash cans at the death scene in the bedroom and surrounding the bedroom?
Yes, I did.
Did you find anything in those trash cans?
No, they were empty.
Did you ask Kourey Richins about why they were empty?
Yes.
What did she say?
She said her housekeeper had emptied them.
Did you ask her housekeeper's name?
I did.
How did she respond?
She said she couldn't remember her name.
What, as you understand it, are the laws for searching a home when investigating a death scene?
You can search the immediate area and look for anything that might explain what had happened. Anything more than that, you need either a warrant or some probable cause.
And here, that immediate death scene was the bedroom.
Yes.
With the information you had at the time, what Kourey Richins had told you, no drug paraphernalia, no signs of illicit drugs, possible aneurysm. Did you believe you have probable cause to apply for a warrant to search the entire home?
Your Honor, objection calls for a legal conclusion.
Overruled.
No, I did not.
And you asked for consent to search beyond the immediate death scene.
Yes.
Did you ask for consent to search beyond the immediate death scene?
I did. We asked if we could search the kitchen garbage.
And why did you ask to search the kitchen garbage?
That's where he had been for the last part of the night, and garbages are usually a good place to see if there's any evidence of any kind of illicit drugs or anything like that.
Did someone else search that garbage?
Yes.
Did they find any evidence of illicit drugs?
No.
Beyond the garbage in the kitchen, did you ask for consent to search the rest of the home?
No.
Why not?
At that point, there wasn't anything that said it was a crime. I didn't know what I'd be looking for, and I wanted to be mindful of a family that was grieving.
Let me, in a hypothetical, contrast the death scene that night with a fictional one. If you arrive at a death scene at a home and the cause of death is obviously a gunshot wound, but there is no gun near the body, would you apply for a warrant to search that home?
Yes, I would.
In the 2 weeks following Eric's death, did you gather Eric Richins' health records?
I did.
Why?
I wanted to see if there was a reason or a medical reason for his death.
And who provided you his health records?
His sister, Katie.
Did you then provide those health records or information from that health record to the medical examiner?
I did.
In the 2 weeks after Eric's death, did you also gather Eric's will, trust, and power of attorney papers from Katie Richins Benson?
Yes.
Did you also speak with Crystal Bowman Carter, Eric's attorney who prepared those documents?
I did.
In those 2 weeks, did you speak with Christina Miller, Eric Richins' divorce attorney?
Yes.
Is the next big event in your investigation when you received preliminary toxicology results?
Yes.
Was that on April the 8th, 2022?
Yes, it was.
What information did those results provide?
That he had died from a massive fentanyl overdose.
Did that preliminary toxicology result alter the trajectory of your investigation?
Yes.
Based on that toxicology result, did you then get warrants to search the Richins' home, vehicle, and Kouri Richins' person for illicit drugs, digital devices?
Yes, I did.
Did you execute that warrant on April the 13th, 2023?
Yes.
When you executed that warrant, did you inform, April 13th, 2022?
Yes.
Okay. When you executed that warrant, did you inform Kouri Richins that the preliminary toxicology results showed that Eric Richins died of fentanyl intoxication?
Yes.
Did detectives search the house that day?
They did.
Did the detectives search Kouri Richins' automobiles that day?
Yes.
Did detectives find any evidence of fentanyl in the home or the automobiles?
No.
Why did you seek through the warrants to collect Kouri Richins and Eric Richins' digital devices?
I wanted to see if there was a source for how they got the fentanyl, if he was texting or anything like that.
Or if she was?
Yes.
Did you seize Kouri Richins' white iPhone on that day?
Yes,
Did you also seize Eric Richins' iPhone?
I did.
On that date, was there a red truck at the home?
Yes.
Was there a brown truck at the home?
No.
Did you seize any THC products?
Yes.
On May the 2nd, 2022, did investigators send those THC products to the state crime lab for testing?
Yes.
On March the 4th, 2023, did Brian Holden from the state crime lab send investigators the test results?
Yes.
And did those test results confirm that there was no fentanyl in those THC products?
Objection, can we approach?
Oh no, they're going to approach. What's up, Nighthawk? You been lurking or are you just getting here? Hello, Abby's here, V's here. I'm going to 2x speed. A little powwow here up at the bench. Seems like these two, defense and prosecution, they need help from this judge. Constantly, I've never seen this much. You know, they do these, but not so much. Seems like way more here at this trial. You gotta disagree on something, or they just, one of them doesn't understand, and the judge has to kind of explain to them. So it's 2x speed. Welcome, everyone. This trial ended a month ago, and Kouri was sentenced a couple weeks ago, but I'm going to catch up because I missed these, and I want to watch them, and I'm glad you're here. And if it's boring or not interesting, hit the mute and just talk with these lovely, lovely people in chat. Lovely, lovely people. B, Barney, AJ. Oh, here they come. Oh, where is it? Playback speed. I'm ready. Just come. Photons here. Say hi to Nighthawk. Ebs. They're muted. Oh, so that was a tease. So they weren't back. Oh, just make sure you guys come back to this chat, even if you've seen it but not interested. Come play some music and hit mute and just talk with these great people here. Will make your day better. That's for sure. 2x speed again. Got psyched out. I got psyched out. 2x speed. Yes. Anybody talk about the concerts you went to? Habby went and how much did you win at the casino, Hebs? You came out ahead, I'm sure. Sure. Nobody loses money at the casino, right? Nobody. At least you had fun if you lose money. I haven't been to a good, I can't even remember the last real concert I've been to. Jeepers. Not wrong. Been way too long. Somebody take me to a concert. I need to just have fun again. What? Do you remember laughter? I kind of do. I see it. I see it in my future. It's gonna whisk me off. I'm just kidding. Just babbling, rambling on. Shibby's rambling. Longer than anticipated break here. Much longer. Oh my goodness. These people. The trial's over, people. Let's go. Do they know this trial's over, Pete? Do you think they're aware? Oh my goodness. This speed. No wonder. This. Come on, guys. Time is of the essence for V. Time is of the essence. Metallica, get out. How dare you? How dare you? That would be wild. I haven't been to a good concert. I really can't remember. I think I saw Stevie B. Remember Stevie B? That's pathetic. I can't remember the last time I went. That's horrible. Oh my God. Oh, Dwight Yoakam, yes, Habs. Dwight Yoakam in his leather pants. That's, you want to get the fastest way to get Heavy's attention? Talk about Dwight Yoakam in leather pants. And Alan Jackson way down yonder in his hoochie coochie. Yes. And way down yonder in Yoakam's hoochie coochie. I never knew how much those leather pants meant to me. And Heavy learned how to dance. And she... Oh my God, they're taking so long. I could have skipped ahead. Like, should I? Oh my God. Come on, guys. Time is of the essence here. So did you really want to watch OJ? Oh my God. Ronnie James Dio. Oh, Black Sabbath, right? Oh my God. The hoochie coochie. Yes, gets a little hot in Heather's hoochie coochie. When Dwight comes in with those leather pants, Heather melts. I'm just kidding. Yeah, they're funny. Well, way down yonder on Dwight's hoochie coochie. On Heb's hoochie coochie. Boy. I never knew how much those leather pants meant to me. Come on, guys. Let's go. Corey's going to get her appeal soon. We got to get this over. No, what can we watch next, guys? We do a serious trial. I got a couple more shows to get this one over with for my playlist. But is there something starting soon? Something televised, interesting? So would that be a good, like, if we're watching it live, we could start at like noon and start watching, or, you know, and then we can kind of have that little bit of a buffer zone to be able to skip ahead instead of watching like for an hour lunches. We'd have to go, you know, or do you guys want to watch it live and then you guys can try and entertain me for an hour or so when they take breaks? I think it's better to try to wait until give it a couple hours to build up time, and then we can use it. Oh my God, I could have skipped ahead. They look way too comfortable. I'm going to go 1x speed and skip ahead. Oh, look at them. They're way too comfy here.
Get it from there, please.
Your Honor, on March the 4th, 2022, did investigators send the seized phones to the Regional Computer Forensics Lab for downloading?
I know. I was just kidding. It's good stuff.
Did those phone downloads return from the RCFL in July of 2022?
Not good.
Yes, they did.
Sorry to hear.
Did investigators then begin searching through the phone downloads?
Yes.
Sorry, I didn't read off.
Were investigators primarily searching for information on both Kouri and Eric Richins' phones regarding where the fentanyl could have come from?
Yes.
Did investigators find information on either Kouri or Eric's phone about where the fentanyl came from?
No.
Was that search complicated by deletions in Kouri Richins' phone?
It was.
Is it fair to say that between waiting for state crime lab results, download results, and sifting through digital information, that from late spring of 2022 through the fall of 2022, that the investigation wasn't advancing very much?
Yeah, that's fair.
During that time, did the family's investigator, Todd Gabler, begin providing detectives with information that he was discovering through the course of his investigation?
He did.
Did he provide detectives with information to include some phone billing records from both Kouri and Eric Richins' phone?
Yes.
Did he also provide detectives with recorded interviews and interview written reports from his interviews of Kouri Richins' friends and Eric Richins' friends and other associates of the two of them?
Yes.
Was that information helpful in advancing your investigation?
It was.
Towards late 2022, did the information that Mr. Gabler was providing detectives start to accelerate your investigation?
Yes.
In March of 2023, did you transfer from serving as a detective to serving as the canine deputy?
Yes, I did.
How did that come about?
I'd been working to get a dog for years, and when the opportunity came and I was able to get that dog, that was something I really wanted to do.
Did Detective Jeff O'Driscoll then take over as the lead detective on this case?
Yes, he did.
Thank you. I don't have any further questions.
Ms. Nestor.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, yes.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
What's your title now?
Just deputy.
Deputy.
Yes.
I want to make sure I call you the right thing. Deputy Woody.
Yes.
We've met before, but it's nice to see you again.
Thank you.
All right, I have a few questions for you. So when you responded to the home, is it fair to say that before you walked in the door, as you told Mr. Bloodworth, you had reason to believe that could be a murder crime scene?
Yes.
Okay. And I know that you hadn't had many of those yet, but
Correct.
you've definitely responded to overdose calls, right?
I have.
Okay. So when you went in, and I don't even know if this is part of your typical death investigation, so if it's not, please advise me. But did you have any crime scene tape with you available?
I don't remember.
Did you put up any crime scene tape to keep people from disturbing a scene?
No, we had somebody posted at the bedroom door.
Right. And eventually that person left later in the morning.
Yes, he was switched out.
So there was no preservation of the scene as far as allowing CSI people to come in and do their thing, right?
Yes, they could come in and work that scene.
But they didn't.
The crime scene techs?
Yeah.
Yeah, they came in.
Okay. So who is it that you're referring to were the crime scene guys?
That would be Chelsea Gibson.
Okay.
And then we had somebody from the medical examiner's office as well.
Sure. Perfect. Other than Chelsea and the medical examiner person who we have heard testify in this trial, was there anybody else there helping you investigate the scene?
There was a patrol deputy.
Who was that?
I believe, I can't remember which officer it was.
Okay, that's fine. So between the four of you, the only area that you searched was the area immediately around the body and then the kitchen trash can, right?
The bathroom that was attached to the bedroom as well.
All right. Did you have consent from Ms. Richins? Did she cooperate with you on that?
Yes, she cooperated.
And she gave you consent to search the kitchen?
Just the garbages. That's all we asked for.
That's all you asked for?
Yes.
All right. And you mentioned that she told you that she couldn't remember her housekeeper's name. Did you ultimately confirm that a housekeeper did come that day and clean the house?
I can't remember.
If I gave you the name Norma Garcia, does that refresh your memory?
No.
Okay. So you don't know if you ever confirmed that or not?
I can't remember. I don't recognize that name though.
Did you or any of the other three search the large trash cans that were out in the back in the garage?
No.
And did anybody search Mr. Richins' vehicles that night?
No, we didn't search any vehicles.
You did mention that when Mr. Bloodworth was talking to you that you did not see any evidence of drug use or paraphernalia. Is that right?
Correct.
But in fact, wasn't there an empty hydrocodone bottle seized from right next to Mr. Richins' bed?
There was.
And do you know what happened to that bottle?
We took some pictures, but I'm not sure if we took it or not.
You didn't put it in an evidence bag?
No.
You didn't swab it for the inside of it?
No, it was empty.
Do you know where it is to this day?
No.
You talked with Mr. Bloodworth about the fact that in order to go outside the immediate area of the body or anywhere else where you get consent, you'd have to go to a judge to get a warrant. Is that right?
Outside of the immediate area, yes.
Right. And nowadays, when I first started practicing law, this was different. This has changed in the many decades that I've been doing this. But now you can actually call a judge on the phone and get a warrant, can't you?
You can do an e-warrant.
Over the email?
Yeah, online.
Okay. That did not exist when I started practicing law. So did anybody try to get an e-warrant that day to look anywhere else in the house?
We didn't really have any idea if there was a crime that was committed or not.
So even with all your experience and your training, there was nothing about that house that day that indicated to you it was a crime scene sufficient to even get a probable cause warrant.
Correct.
Okay. You also mentioned that you gathered some health records from Mr. Richins' sister, Katie.
I did.
And did you ever subpoena those same records from the actual doctor?
can't remember.
So before you gave these records to the medical examiner, you can't say for sure if Katie removed any part of it or changed any part of it, or if they were actually accurate, valid records, can you?
I just read them to her over the phone, but yes, I gave her that information.
Okay. And Mr. Bloodworth talked to you about the search on April 13th of 2022. You were basically the person in charge of that search, right?
I don't know if I would say I was in charge. I don't have any rank, but yeah, I was there.
Okay. And when that search happened, is it totally fair to say Kouri Richins did not know that search was imminent?
Meaning she didn't know that it was going to happen?
Right.
I have no idea.
And as a matter of fact, she was seized and detained as she was driving away from her house, right?
She was.
And she was held in a police car while you guys did at least part of this search.
She was only held there till I could explain it to her.
So how long was she held in the police car until you could get to her and explain everything?
I believe they said it was 10 minutes.
Okay. And when you got there, you explained to her what you were doing, right?
Yes.
How would you, well, strike that. She was obviously very upset when you saw her.
Yes.
And is it fair to say that she was under the impression that this was related to them taking her house until you explained to her that it had to do with Eric's death?
I don't remember that.
You don't remember her talking about, is this them trying to take my house?
I don't remember her saying that.
Okay. But either way, you told her that day, hey, Eric died of fentanyl. And that was in April.
Yes.
So just over a month after his death, she knew that you all believed he died of a fentanyl overdose, correct?
Yes.
All right. Have you reviewed the website searches that the states tried to put into evidence in this case?
No.
Okay, no worries. To your knowledge, did any of your 4 team members on the day of the death go downstairs or upstairs?
Not to my knowledge.
When Ms. Richins told you on the day of the death, when you first responded, that she had come back to the bed and found that her husband was cold to the touch, did you ask her if she went anywhere else in the house before she laid down?
I don't remember.
Did you ask her if she went to the bathroom?
I don't think I asked that specifically.
And I know you like dogs. Did you notice there was a dog in the house?
They must have had it put up when I was there because I never saw it.
Did you ask her if she let the dog out before she went to bed?
I didn't even know there was a dog.
Did you ask her if she went to the kitchen and got a glass of water?
Nope.
To this day, did anyone, to your knowledge, when you told, well, strike all that. I think you've already testified to that. You did mention that you went through everybody's phones. Is that right? Or Eric's and Kouri's phones?
Yes, we did downloads.
To what extent did you look through Eric's phones?
I mean, there was a couple of investigators just trying to figure out what it all meant. It was all pretty confusing.
So what exactly did you look at in Eric's phone?
Your Honor, objection foundation, that I think there's a disconnect between you and investigators and who was in the phone.
Would you lay a little foundation
Sure.
for whether this person ever looked through the phone?
And this may be my fault. I thought you testified that you were looking through the phones. It wasn't you personally?
I looked through some of the downloads at some point, yes.
Like the Celebrite downloads? Or what type of downloads?
They would have been like call records, call logs.
And those are the ones you got from Investigator Gabler?
Yes.
Okay. So you never actually looked through the guts of what was in the phone?
No.
Perfect. That was my mistake. Thank you for clarifying that. How often were you talking to Investigator Gabler during the time you were on the case?
He would send emails sporadically throughout the case while I was there.
And how often were you talking to members of the Eric Richins family?
They emailed me pretty frequently, but I can't give you a number.
Do you recall about a week or so after Eric's death, Katie Benson sending you a multi-page timeline of everything suspicious she believed Cory had ever done in their lifetime?
She did send a timeline at some point.
Going back years?
I'd have to look at it again. I can't remember.
Okay. Do you remember, as part of this investigation, did you do any investigation into whether or not in Summit County there were reports of fentanyl being found inside marijuana?
No.
Are you aware that a few months after Eric's death, an individual was arrested and charged with selling marijuana laced with fentanyl?
Objection, Your Honor, foundation.
I'm asking if she's aware.
Yeah, the hypothetical needs some foundation.
Do you recall a case that, actually, Katie, can you bring up,
I don't know what happened there. It seemed as though it froze. Or they paused. Just stopped. Uh-oh. But that's them. It's playing still. Have no fear. It must have just stopped. Oh my gosh. Talking about pie and Dwight Yoakam leather pants. What next, guys? Oh my God, I love it. Oh, we're having problems. Here, it's back. It's back.
go back?
Counsel, would you approach for a minute?
Yes, Your Honor.
OMG. Approach. Oh my God. What's the next topic? Habs? Cammy? Habs? You guys pick something. So Dwight Yoakam's leather pants works, gets people excited. Pie always works. That's what, like food? Did we do food or desserts? Or no, pies or dessert? Oh my gosh. Oh, like a candy, chocolate bar, 90s rom-com. What do you guys want? Oh, tell me. I love seeing you guys get excited like that. I should just put Dwight Yoakam's leather pants on the screen in the top picture here in the corner. Seems to work every time. 2x speed. 2x speed. It's a couple, at least an hour, 2 hours left of this. Hope you guys enjoy yourself. Could be another live stream tonight. Keep your notifications on. No promises. No promises. But a little birdie has chirped in my ear, and I'm eating right now. I made some ramen noodles and spicy chicken just to get me through because I'm having so much fun. I don't want to go make my sandwich.
Okay.
I'm eating. Thank
We
you.
may need to go back to page 1.
We will.
Okay.
I got crackers in it too. Put some crackers in it because really good. That's really spicy.
It may have to be page 2, Your Honor. I'm not sure page 1 will refresh your recollection.
Take control, please.
Do you recognize the document that's in front of you?
No.
Are you okay? That's fair. Take that down. Did you ever provide to investigator Gabler, the private investigator, reports from cases where people were being arrested for dealing fentanyl in Summit County?
That doesn't sound familiar.
So that if he got those, they did not come from you.
I don't believe so. That doesn't sound familiar.
Totally fair. Did you know that Cory Richins was represented by an attorney shortly around the time that you did the search on April 13th?
Objection, Your Honor.
Relevance?
Relevance, yeah.
Sustained.
When you had the conversation with Cory on the day of the search on April 13th and you told her that Eric had, in your opinion, died of a fentanyl overdose. Had she been trying to set up with you that week a meeting with her and her attorney?
Objection, Your Honor. Can we approach?
Yeah.
And yes, didn't you just hear me? I'm eating. I made a bowl of ramen noodles. Got the big bowl, spicy chicken with some crackers. Yes, I'm eating now. No grumpy shibby. Let's go 2x speed. No grumpy shibby. And I'm gonna eat, but I'm having so much fun talking to you guys. I'm not gonna go make my sandwich. I got a couple of loads of laundry I was doing, and I'm eating a big, huge bowl of spicy chicken ramen noodles, and they're yummy. And I put some crackers on it too. They're super hot, super spicy, but I'm enjoying it. Noodles. Oh, yes, V. I won't be my cranky self. Sweet Shibby's here. Lovely Shibby's back. I had a moment a couple days ago. I was a little stressed out. My brother's funeral was supposed to be today, but pushed it back till next week. Still
When you interviewed Kouri on the day of Mr. Richins' death, you mentioned that she told you she came back into the bed around 3 a.m. Is that right?
Yes.
Did you ever ask her how long she was in the bed with Eric before she realized he was cold to the touch?
From my understanding, it was almost immediately.
Okay. All right. And you reviewed the 911 call that we all heard here today, right? You listened to the 911 call.
I haven't today, and I don't remember listening to it.
Okay. You never listened to the 911 call?
I might have at some point, but I don't remember it.
And she certainly, Kouri Richins never told you, hey, my husband's a big drug addict. He's probably overdosed. Check for drugs. She did the opposite, right?
Correct.
She told you he was pretty healthy.
Yes.
I think that's all I have. Anything else? That's all. Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate it. Enjoy the dog.
Thank you.
No, Your Honor.
May we release this witness?
Yes, sir.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge.
Deputy, you're free to go. Watch the case. Don't watch the case. It's entirely up to you.
Okay, thank you.
Very good. Mr. Bloodworth, I've lost track of the witness list for today. Another witness from the state for today?
Your Honor, the state would next call Todd Gabler.
Okay, let's do it. You folks okay to keep going? Very good. Brief point of privilege. Everybody just stay put for one moment. This will make sense in a moment. Mr. Gabler, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Judge.
Would you mind standing in front of Brittany?
If you'll please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury?
I do.
Thank you. Please have a seat.
Sir, take your time and please watch your step.
Thank you.
All right, how's this?
Sound great.
Great.
Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed.
Sir, what is your name?
My name is Todd Gabler, Gabler.
You appear to be recovering from something.
Yes.
Would you mind just at a high level explaining?
On January 13th, I underwent a 5-level PCLF. That's a posterior cervical laminectomy and fusion. My neck has been fused together with titanium rods.
Sir, are you taking any medication today that would affect your testimony?
I purposely did not take any pain medication today for the purpose of the clarity of my mind and my testimony to you today. I took Tylenol this morning.
What, sir, is your occupation?
I'm a licensed private investigator in the state of Utah.
How long have you been a private investigator?
34 years.
What, sir, is your investigative experience that is relevant to this case?
Well, over the course of 34 years, I have worked on approximately 100 homicide cases. I have been active in the trials of perhaps a dozen or maybe more homicide cases over the course of my career. I have extensive experience in a specialty in digital forensics, which allows me to examine digital devices, phones, computers, other things of a digital nature to uncover information that may have been deleted, destroyed, or altered. I can't really think of anything else that is sort of a 30,000-foot view of what would be important to the jurors in this case regarding my experience.
Well, sir, of those 100 or so homicide cases, how many have you worked for the defense?
All of them. I have always sat on that side of the room, standing in between the state and a defendant.
And you mentioned, sir, that you testified about 12 times. Have you ever testified for the state?
Never.
Did there come a time shortly after Eric Richins' death when the estate of Eric Richins hired you as an investigator?
Yes.
Do you recall about when?
I was first contacted by Crystal Bowman Carter, an attorney. I believe that would have been early to mid-March of 2022. She asked that I contact her client, Katie Richins Benson, regarding the death of her brother, Eric. She gave me a broad sketch of what she knew about what had occurred regarding Eric's death. And it was a very short conversation, very professional, very to the point. And then it was a few more weeks before I first spoke with Katie and Clint. That's Katie Richins Benson and Clint Benson at their home in Summit County. That was April the 1st, 2022.
And was that engagement to investigate the death of Eric Richins?
Well, that was part of the investigation. I was under the impression that I had been hired at the instance of the filing of a lawsuit by the defendant in this case against Katie for the trust money and the control over the trust that Eric Richins had created.
And to be clear, the lawsuit involved Katie Richins as trustee.
Correct.
And when you're interacting with Katie Richins, it is in her capacity as trustee.
Correct.
Or personal representative of Eric Richins' estate.
Correct.
What, if anything, sir, did you inform at that meeting with Clint and Katie? What, if anything, did you inform them of how you conduct investigations?
Right. So I talked with them about some of the various facets of an investigation, how it would proceed. I've already talked to you about the qualifications that I have in digital forensics. And so I talked a little bit about that, about the need to get a hold of phones and computers and other things that would have evidence of either a wrongful death or some mismanagement of finances that was being alleged in the case. For all my clients, it's basically the same speech. You're hiring me to find the truth. The truth is sometimes very difficult for us to accept. I've often said that the truth is half what you most fear that it is, and half what you most desire it to be. And you cannot separate those two from the truth. I told them that they would have to accept the truth about what happened to their brother, no matter what that truth was. If he took his own life, they would have to accept that. If someone was responsible for his death, they would also have to respect my investigation and accept that truth. They agreed.
Sir, from that point forward, did you conduct an independent investigation?
I did.
Sir, who paid for that investigation?
I was paid by Clint Benson, but my understanding is that the legal sort of line of authority for which I was engaged was for the estate and Katie Richins Benson as the personal representative.
Did you bill them at your customary rate?
I did. I continued to bill them at the rate that was established at the time of my engagement, even though my hourly rate increased during the course of my investigation. They enjoyed a lower rate essentially because of the time that they engaged me.
Did anyone else pay you for your investigation?
No.
Did anyone from the Summit County Sheriff's Office direct your investigation in any fashion?
No.
Did you conduct your investigation entirely independent of the Sheriff's Office?
Yes.
Did you provide information from your investigation to the Sheriff's Office?
Yes, on many occasions.
And before providing it, did you receive approval from your client?
Yes, that is part of the standard operating procedure. It would be a crime for me to, under the Utah Private Investigators Regulation Act, to have any file materials go to anyone else but my client without my client's permission. So the standard course would be that I would discuss my findings with my client, and we would discuss handing that over to the sheriff's office. In every case, information that we thought important to the investigation was handed over, and there was no event, no occasion upon which we decided not to turn over something to the sheriff's office. Full disclosure. That was the rule.
Sir, was that flow of information one way from you to the sheriff's office?
Oh, yes, very much so. I initially tried to get the 911 audio call that the defendant in this case had made, and the sheriff's office denied my request under the Grandma law. I appealed to the county administrator for Summit County. She also denied my request. It's common for police agencies to be one-way streets.
So it was not uncommon for your request for information to be denied?
Correct. My investigation proceeded regardless of whether they were providing me any information or not.
Did you have contact with the Summit County Attorney's Office before Kouri Richins' arrest?
No.
Did anyone from the Summit County Attorney's Office direct your investigation in any fashion?
Never.
Did you conduct your investigation independent of the County Attorney's Office?
Yes.
On June the 15th, 2023, after Kouri Richins' arrest, did you receive a subpoena from the County Attorney's Office for your investigative file and any forensic data that you had collected?
I did.
Did you provide that material to the County Attorney's Office in response to that subpoena?
I did. I produced 2 hard drives. One contained what I call the logical and physical investigation file. That would be interviews, audio recordings, photographs, videos. That was a fairly large file. And then the second hard drive that I provided a few weeks later was all the computer forensics, the digital forensics, the examinations of the C&E computer, a clone of Eric's iPhone, and some other digital data.
Did you begin your investigation with a hypothesis?
Yes. A number of hypotheses appeared clear to me in this case. My investigations are hypothesis testing exercises. That's just a fancy way of talking about something that we all do every day. We look at a situation and we evaluate what that is. Is there evidence that supports our hypothesis that that is what it is? Well, if we're looking at a red light, our hypothesis may be that traffic should be stopped. And we look around for data to verify that hypothesis, that indeed there are cars that are stopped at that red light. In this case, it was clear to me that 2 hypotheses needed to be looked at. Number 1, Eric took his own life as a matter of accidental overdose. Number 2, Kouri Richins surreptitiously had Eric ingest a massive amount of fentanyl and killed him. So, as the case proceeds, and I see new data, I see phone data, I see computer data, I interview people, I look at documents or things or other devices. All of that data gets fed into one of those 2 hypotheses, both of those hypotheses. Does this confirm it? Does it deny it? Does this evidence make it more likely that this hypothesis is true or less likely that this hypothesis is true? Does this evidence preclude the possibility of one of the hypotheses being true? So that hypothesis testing continues throughout the investigation. And sometimes a permutation of the hypothesis comes along. We have to change the hypothesis just a little bit to allow some of the data to fit that hypothesis. Not large permutations in this case, pretty straightforward, 2 competing hypotheses.
Sir, you just mentioned that in testing your hypotheses, you conducted some interviews.
Yes.
What, sir, is your process for conducting interviews?
So my process is to always have a recording device active for any of my interviews whenever possible. This eliminates any possibility for me to be biased or unclear in my reporting of what was said during that interview. It also protects me in a liability scenario if someone were to allege that I had done something improper or had offered them material for their cooperation, anything like that. That would all be protection for me by recording that contact. So that is the primary objective of documenting an interview. later on when I report it, when I summarize that interview and in writing, because it's hard to get a lawyer to listen to an entire interview. And there's some difficulty that they have with that. So they need a summary sheet about what the interview was about. And I type those up based upon the recording that I made. And I typed up those later, or I may have an agent type those for me from the recording. And then I'll review the report and sign off on it. And then it'll go into the file. So that would be my process with respect to an interview, all interviews.
Approximately how many interviews did you conduct in this investigation?
It depends upon your definition of an interview, I guess, but 45, probably, somewhere in that department. 40, I guess what I could say 40 to 50 to be safe.
And in those interviews, did you identify yourself?
Oh, yes, always. There was no occasion in this case where I did not identify, give people my true identity and who I represented.
And did you record those interviews?
Yes. I think there were a couple of occasions where I could not get a recorder fast enough. But other than those couple of occasions, they were all recorded.
Who, for example, are some of the people that you interviewed?
I interviewed friends and associates of Eric's. I interviewed friends and associates of Kouri's. I interviewed a number of people involved in Eric's business and personal life. I interviewed family members, both the Richins family, and I attempted to interview family members of Kouri's family, but was not successful in gaining their cooperation for an interview. So that was generally who I interviewed.
And was the purpose to test your hypotheses?
Well, yes, I'm interested in getting those interviews done from as many people as I possibly can from both sides of the camp so that I can get the largest possible data set to feed into that.
That's theirs. It just froze. It's counting still.
To the sheriff's office.
I did.
Sir, as part of your hypothesis testing, did you analyze Kouri and Eric Richins' cell phone billing records?
I did.
How did you obtain the records?
Eric and Kouri's cell phones were being paid by C&E Stonemasonry. They were Verizon accounts. And I obtained the the billing records from C&E, from Ali Wright, with the authorization of Cody Wright. There were 2 productions of telephone records from C&E. The first one was for the period of January 2022 through May of 2022. The second production was May of 2022 through February of 2023.
In that January of 2022 onward time period, what types of information were you looking for in the billing records?
So because the billing records don't really offer content, that is to say, it's not you don't get to see text messages or what the text message was, you do get to see the numbers that were connected to the Kouri and Eric's phones. So we first of all decode that number to a name. We try and figure out who that is. And we fill in every instance where that number occurs with that name. And then we begin to count the total number of contacts with that phone number. So for example, we would see the highest number of contacts for Kouri's phone to her mother, not an unusual circumstance that someone would be close to their mother, and that would be the highest number of contacts on your phone. So that was the procedure that I was initially interested in, was the weight. We call that the weight. So what is the weight of that person on the other end of the line? Kouri's mom was a high weight because there was a high number of contacts. And so I'm interested in how many times you contact that person. Occasionally, I'm interested in what time of day you typically contact that person, and the type of contact, whether that contact is by text message only or by voice and text. That changes the character of the person on the other end of the line.
Sir, did you pass your analysis of contact weight along to the sheriff's office?
I did.
Was there any particular contact weight that caught your attention?
Yes.
What contact did that involve?
It involved the contact with Carmen Lauber. I noted immediately that there were many hundreds of text messages between the two from the initial data set. That was January of 22 through May of 22. There was a very heavy weight. I don't recall if she was the second or third weight, but it was very close. The only two people that I recall that were ahead of Carmen on that weight was Kouri's mom and Eric. So that was the one that stood out to me. There were others that I investigated, but that one was of particular interest to me.
And to be clear, that involved the weight of contacts between 10-Kouri Richins and Carmen Lauber.
That is correct.
Did that contact weight cause you to investigate Carmen Lauber?
It did.
What did you determine?
Well, it was immediately apparent to me that Carmen had a very extensive criminal record involving drug use and potentially drug sales. I noted that Carmen had a dirty urinalysis, meaning that she tested positive for prohibited drugs in her drug court around the time of Eric's death. I was very concerned about the high number of contacts and the criminal history for Carmen, and I alerted the sheriff's office about that.
As part of your investigation, did you search the Richins' home?
Yes.
When did you first search it?
I believe it was May the 8th of 2023. That was the day that it was released by the sheriff's office. It was an estate asset. Kouri's lawyer, two of her lawyers from Ray Quinney Nebaker, had showed up as soon as the sheriff's office had departed. And I had arranged for security to stand watch at the house after the sheriff's office released that. So I engaged in a conversation with counsel who wanted access to the home, and it was eventually agreed that one of the lawyers would accompany me on an inventory of the property, all of the assets in the house, all of the items in the house and the detached garage. And so that lawyer stayed for a couple of hours and then left. I never saw them during my search of the property again. I continued to search the property for 4 or 5 days. And then that was the end of my contact with the house initially.
And what was your process for searching and documenting your search of the Richins' home?
Right. So GoPro video, chest mounted typically, sometimes mounted on the head, and a backup audio recorder just in case something happens to the camera. At least I've got an audio recording of what I'm talking about, where I'm at, what I'm looking at, So that is the procedure for documenting those. There's also photographs that are taken. They're also with respect to documents. I scanned with a scanner many thousands of pages of documents in this case from the detached garage office. So that was the general procedure for being at the house. There was at least one occasion that I can think of where I was called over to the house and I didn't have my camera with me. So my video camera. So I used the audio recorder and my camera on my cell phone to document things. I think that was in 2024. So with that being the only exception, that would be my process.
And was Clint Benson present at the home whenever you searched the home? And I guess by present, I mean in the home, not necessarily leaning over your shoulder.
That is not an easy question to answer because my focus was not on Clint Benson. My focus is on the things in front of me. I was never in that house without Clinton Benson's authorization. I was never in that house without Clint Benson being on his way. So if he wasn't there when I got there, he was on his way there. And so he would join up later. It's possible during the May searches that Clint had left the house while I was documenting things in the house. I think that was particularly true of the detached garage office, where I was spending maybe 8 hours in a day just scanning documents, just feeding documents into a scanning device. So I think Clint was likely not there during that.
He was generally there?
He was generally there, I would say so, yes.
And you were recording with your GoPro the whole time?
Yes, with the exception I noted, yes.
Did you ever remove, well, other than your recording equipment, cameras, audio, GoPro, all of that?
Yeah.
Did you ever bring anything into the home?
No, I did not.
Did you ever remove anything from the home?
Yes, I did.
What did you remove from the home?
So during my May searches of the house, and in particular in the detached garage office, I encountered a number of documents that had Ray Quinion Nebeker letterhead on the top. And they were either communications between Kouri and her lawyers, or they were billing records from her lawyers. That would be improper for me to read or possess. It would be unethical. I placed these documents into a manila envelope. And as I encountered more of them, I would simply grab a hold of them and put them into the manila envelope. And at the end of my May search, I took that envelope to the office of Ray Quinion Nebeker and handed it over. There were other things that I removed from the house. Sort of the general category of the kids, the boys things. The boys had requested a few things. I believe Child Protective Services or someone at DCFS had requested that we get documents that pertain to the boys. And I believe there were some other documents that I removed that were personal documents that were now the property of Katie Richins Benson. These documents involved vital records, birth records for Eric, other vital documents that, we would generally safekeep for ourselves. and I turned those over to my client. I'm trying to think if anything else was removed. Any item that I considered to be evidence was removed by the sheriff's office, not me.
So if you came upon something that you considered to be evidence, how did you handle it with the sheriff's office?
I don't think there was a standard approach. I only recall a few occasions. I think the first couple of occasions I may have contacted the sheriff's office directly, either Lieutenant Hemingway or I can't recall any others. And then on one occasion, I contacted Travis, the investigator with your office, and then subsequently spoke to the sheriff's office about removing an item.
And is it your understanding that the sheriff's office would then get a warrant and come to the house to seize whatever item you thought might have evidentiary value?
Yes, I was there for one of those occasions.
Thank you, sir. I don't have any further questions.
Thank you.
Are we going to take a break? Or you want me to go forward?
You tell me. Would you like a break?
Could we have
It's up
just
to
a
the
few
jury,
minutes?
No
whatever
problem.
they want.
You know what? Let's let you stretch the legs. We'll take a restroom break. The witness asks for a break. We provide a break.
All right, jury.
Just gonna take a little break here. They're going to sit back down and probably talk about something. Anyone who's lost somebody, condolences. You guys are great. Just being here.
Would you like the opportunity to use the restroom? Okay. I'm sure you know this, but you cannot speak to anyone during the break.
Oh.
All right. If is 10 minutes enough time, sir?
5 is plenty.
All right, we'll say 10. We'll be off the
10.
record
Take 10.
until 3:40. Thank you.
Young man, done great. Take 10. Go grab a drink at the bar. I'm just kidding. Oh, let me skip ahead here. So they're giving him a 10-minute break. And yeah, hire this guy. He seems pretty cool. And I skipped ahead 10 minutes. Now it's very close. 2x speed. Excuse me. Hopefully, if anybody has an update on Michelle, Misty's twin sister, let us know. Hopefully, she's okay. Little key break.
So you will understand.
I prefer to stand.
Oh, all right, very good, sir.
Who's this stand?
We're ready for the jury.
His legs are. Oh, this is the first guy who stood. Ooh. Jury's coming back, so I'll 2x speed. Jury's coming back, 2x speed. The young man is going to stand because his legs are. See, he says it there.
All right, folks, have a seat. Thank you.
To sit. Because the judge tells someone to sit first, and the first 10 days of this trial, Kouri or somebody always sat down too early because he says to someone else, sit down, and then he tells the jury to sit down.
All right, Mr. Gabler, you're still under oath, sir.
Yes, sir.
Ms.
Please,
Nestor,
the court.
please proceed.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Ms. Nestor.
I don't believe you and I have ever met, but I am Kathy, and I'm Kathy Nestor, and I'm one of Ms. Richins' attorneys. So it's nice to meet you. So I want to just kind of start with a basic observation, but just to make it crystal clear, you are not law enforcement, correct?
Correct.
And you've never been law enforcement in your whole life, right?
Correct.
Okay. And the rules and ethics and expected practices of private investigators are significantly different, would you agree with me, than those that apply to licensed law enforcement?
I don't know that I would agree with that in every circumstance. A private investigator, when he is hired by a lawyer, is bound to all the ethics that that lawyer is bound to.
Okay.
So
But for example, you don't have to go get a warrant to go look at a house.
Well, right, that's the state action distinction.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm not a state actor.
Right.
I've never been a state actor.
Right.
I will never be a state actor.
Right.
Yeah.
I think something's wrong with this mic.
If you want to go search a house for 6 straight days and look at thousands of documents, you don't need to get a judge to give you permission to do that, right?
No, I got the permission of Corey's lawyers who represented her to do that.
Yeah.
And you also got the permission of Clint Benson, right?
Yes.
And in fact, Clint gave you a key,
Yes.
and you had that key to use at your discretion.
Yes.
And there were times when you would go to the house and Clint was not there and you would let yourself in, right?
I believe that my testimony covered that, and that was that Clint was aware that I was there and he was either on his way or there with me.
But you agree with me, and you have videos, I believe, that back this up. That there were occasions where you would go to the house, Clint was not there, you'd use your key and you'd go in.
Yes.
And there were occasions where you would be spending hours and hours and hours in the office, because I've watched all the videos,
Yes.
and you would be there alone without Clint anywhere around you.
Yeah, I don't need supervision, counselor. I was
Perfect.
conducting an investigation, independent investigation, and he had given me the key, trusted me with that, and I was authorized to enter the premises at will.
Right. So if he got on the stand and said you were never doing anything outside his eye, that would be
Object.
false.
Well, from his perspective, he had knowledge of my presence there, as I have testified every time I was there. So from his perspective, it may look different.
But you agree with me, sir, that there's hours and hours and hours of video of you alone in that office going through things.
I think that I've already testified to that.
Okay. Now, you were not permitted access to the house until after Corey had been arrested, right?
No, that's not correct.
You got in the house before she was arrested?
No, that is not correct.
Okay, help me out.
The house was released by the Summit County Sheriffs on the 8th.
Okay.
That's what gave us, that was the trigger, not Corey's arrest. It was the end of their search that triggered our access to the house.
Okay.
The police were executing a warrant.
Do you know when Corey was arrested, sir?
I don't recall the exact date or time.
Would it surprise you to be the day before May 7th?
Okay.
All right. So
Objection, Your Honor, foundation on that.
Was
Would
it
you
May 8th?
re-ask the question,
Was
Ms.
it May
Nestor?
8th?
sorry, was it May? Would it surprise you if it was the same day, May 8th, that you got access to the house?
It would not surprise me since I do not recall.
Okay. And during the time after Eric's death, but before Corey's arrest on May 8th, did you ever go inside the house for that entire year?
I'm sorry, could you ask that again?
Sure. During the time between when Eric Richins died on March the 4th, in the early morning hours of 2022, and May 8th of 2023, were you ever inside the house at any point in between those times?
No, never.
Perfect. So the first time you ever got in that house, over a year had expired since Eric had passed.
Yes.
Okay. And you mentioned the police had executed a search that day before they released it to you, right?
Yes.
And do you know how many times prior to that the police had searched that house?
No.
Okay. And then you've also testified here, I think very honestly, that on repeated occasions you notified the police, hey, there's something you missed. You might want to go back to the house and find it again.
I mean, I'm not going to adopt your characterization, but it is true that I called them back to that house when I discovered something that I thought was evidentiary.
How many times?
Oh, I don't know, 4, 5.
So on at least 4 to 5 occasions, you found things the police had missed.
Yeah, oh, that's been my experience throughout my career.
And you
The
told
police
them,
never
sorry.
get everything, ever.
Right. Well, I'm
It's
not going to
true
argue.
in every case I've ever handled.
Sure, not going to argue with you on that one.
Yeah, it's true.
So they come back because you call them and say, hey, I found something, come back. Here's where it is.
Yep.
And they know you're doing that. They know that you have full access to this house, right?
I don't know what they know. I can't answer that.
Well, you're calling them every time you find something.
Well, what opinion they formed in their mind is not within my knowledge.
Okay, fair. True, you called them every time you found something.
That I thought was of evidentiary value in their investigation.
And did
True.
any of them ever say, you know what, we're good, stop calling us?
No, I don't recall that at all.
So then the converse of that is they encourage you to keep doing that.
Well, no, that is not the converse of your hypothetical, and I do not agree with your assessment.
Okay. Did you feel like you were helping them?
I was following the instructions of my client to turn over anything I thought was relevant to the criminal investigation. This is not my case. My case is in the civil court. Anything that we thought was of value to the criminal case, we turned it over.
And the police were happy with that.
I don't know if they were happy or sad or distraught. I have no idea as to their emotional condition.
They sure never told you to stop.
The police never directed me to do anything, and if they had told me to stop, I would have ignored them.
Okay. So you could go in without a Warrant, find something, call them, tell them to get a warrant, and they'd come get it.
I think that's an oversimplification and a vilification. I had permission to enter those premises. I had every right to be there. I didn't need a warrant. I'm not a state actor. I have the permission of the property owner. So I don't agree with your characterization.
When the cops would show up, did you point out what you were showing them? Were you usually there?
No, I was there on one occasion when the police showed up. They executed warrants when I was not there.
Okay.
Yeah. So I only remember one occasion where I found an audio recorder in a dresser drawer that they then recovered by warrant.
And you waited around and pointed it out to them.
I did.
Okay.
Yeah, I never touched the device.
Okay.
So yeah, I would have, I don't know if I pointed it out. I think what I did was on that date, when I saw the recorder and recognized it for what it was, which is not easy, I just immediately withdrew. I left my audio recorder going until the police arrived. I don't recall pointing it out. I recall describing to them where it was.
Okay. Thank you for that clarification. So then there was one occasion where you found something that was a letter purportedly written by Eric called the My Princess letter. Do you remember that?
I remember a baby cakes letter. I don't know if I remember
That's it.
My Princess. Is that the same one?
That's the one.
Yes.
You remember finding that letter?
August the 9th of 2024 is when I took a photograph of that, but I found it on May the 10th of 2023 during my search of the residence.
So when you found this letter, at some point, did you move the location that you found it from?
I don't recall ever moving the location. On the video, you will see me find the letter on May the 10th of 2023 when I'm in the bedroom, and it is located in the bottom drawer of Eric's side of the bed, the bottom drawer of the vanity. And I looked at it. I didn't think it was relevant. I put it back down on the drawer. On August the 9th of 2024, when I photographed it on the bed, I do not recall if that letter was on the bed or whether I went and retrieved it from the vanity. But there is video. The August 9th, 2024 was the episode that I described, that I was called over and I didn't have a video recorder. So I was recording by audio, and this is the same date that I recovered the audio recorder. So the letter was also photographed, and then later, I think it was taken by the police. I don't know, but
Let me stop you for just a minute.
okay.
You left the letter on the master bed, correct? For the police to find.
I left the letter on the master bed. I didn't know that the police were going to come for it.
Okay. And they ultimately did, correct?
Well, ultimately, I don't know because I wasn't present, so that's beyond my knowledge.
Isn't it true that you moved other things around in that house often?
No, that is not true.
Did you move a computer that you located in the office?
I don't recall moving a computer in the office, but I did not move it out of the office.
Did you put it in your Tesla?
If you are talking about the C&E computer, I did not find it in the office. That is not how that worked.
Okay. So you found it where, sir?
I found it in possession of my client who had taken it, who had been given it or taken it from Becky Lloyd. So my understanding of the pathway of the C&E computer that I examined was that it was picked up by Becky, who lives nearby and works for C&E. The C&E computer, she then went to get business files off of it. I talked with her about this. I filed an extensive report regarding my interview about the computer. And then before I could get up to Francis to get that computer, I lived at the time 250 miles south of Francis in Washington County. So it takes me a while to get up to Francis. Before I could get up to get that computer, I believed that my client had already secured it, and so I went and got it from her.
So Becky got the computer from the house after Eric died,
Yep.
right?
Correct.
Then Becky gave it to Katie.
Correct.
And Katie gave it to you.
Correct.
And in all of that, no law enforcement ever put hands on it.
Correct.
And at some point, you took it back up to the office to go through it?
No.
Well, there's video of you going through that computer in the office.
I suppose that I may not have remembered that I went through a computer in that office, but the C&E computer was processed at a location in Midway, and I recall that there was what I want to say is an obvious missing hard drive location. I could see the outlines of a hard drive that had been in place in that computer. I became suspicious that the hard drive had been removed prior to me getting to that computer. I later sourced that missing hard drive to an upgrade that was performed by a computer company at the request of C&E. The hard drive contents were transferred to a solid state drive, and I did locate that inside the computer.
Okay. So can we play for the witness only clip TG10?
We're going to play without sound, right?
Yes, sir. No sounds necessary.
Okay.
I'm going to kind of wait till we get to the computer part. I'm sorry, that's the wrong one. Can we bring that one down? That's the next one. We want to go to the one right before that, which is 173. It's GXO 10073. Do you have that one? Okay.
Excuse me, I'm having difficulty keeping my head up.
Oh, no worries. Whatever you need, sir, to be comfortable.
Do a little brace on. Uh-oh.
Take a minute.
Lay down.
Yep, I'll go back to that. It's going to take her a minute to upload that, Your Honor. So we'll get
Get
to
him a
that.
recliner.
You don't
They
recall
suck.
putting electronics, documents in your Tesla and driving away from the house?
Oh, I remember that, yes. But that was not the C&E computer.
Okay, what computer was that?
I don't recall. I'd
So-
have to see the video.
So you
That's why I make them.
You removed a laptop from the office and put it in your Tesla and drove away with it.
I don't recall that. No, I do not. That would have been my, if there was a laptop in that office, it was mine.
Okay, well, we're going to pull it up in just a minute. I'll help
Fantastic.
refresh your memory.
Yeah.
Also, you mentioned earlier that you didn't take, other than the vital records and the attorney-client privileged records, that you didn't take anything else out of the home. That's not entirely true. You also took a safe out of the house?
Yeah, I described that by report, but that house, that safe was returned.
Okay, so you went into the house with your own key, correct?
Yes,
You went into the family, I believe is in the master closet, is that right? Where was it?
yes,
You picked it up, took it out of the house, and put it in your Tesla.
yes. I believe I did that at the request of Clint Benson.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then you drove it to a locksmith
I did.
and you busted into the safe.
I did not bust into the safe.
Well, he did.
He bumped. He used a technique called bumping. It's the movement of the door and the frame of the safe that allows it to come open.
Okay. But you didn't have a combination.
I don't know if that was a combination. I thought there was a key to that one.
It was forced open with a hammer, right?
I think it was a rubber mallet and it was dropped onto the ground.
Okay.
I think that's what eventually got it open, was that it was dropped onto a flat surface.
Yeah.
And when you were doing that, there's no law enforcement there, correct?
I don't need law enforcement to babysit me.
Okay. And you open it up and there's clips from guns in
He's
there,
being a bit of
right?
a jerk now.
I would have to go back to my report to recall exactly what was in there.
But you handled it with your bare hands, no gloves.
I did.
All right. And I'm sorry. You also found an unusual residue in the safe. Do you recall that? That you touched with your fingers?
I don't recall that.
All right. We'll play that in a second.
Fantastic.
I do think we found the video of the laptop. So can we queue up for the witness only GXO10073?
Yeah, that's my laptop. I am scanning into my laptop the documents that I am going through at the office. That is my laptop.
The black one?
Yes.
Okay. So you're scanning all the documents you're finding in the office and then loading them into your laptop.
Yes.
Okay. All right. And again, Clint Benson was not present when you were doing any of this.
Yes, that is my testimony on direct.
Okay. Now let's go to the one of the safe. Can you pull up the clip 100055? Hold on just a moment. 1055. See if you can find that one. Sorry. I think it might be under the impeachment documents. Nope. Okay. All right, we'll get the safe one up to refresh your memory about that residue. You don't remember touching some residue and filming it and asking the safe breaker if that was unusual to find residue in a safe?
I don't recall that. I would have to refer back to the video that I made of that for just this purpose.
Okay, no worries. So my understanding is you were at the house. There were some times before you got access to the house while Ms. Richins was still living there that you would sit outside her house and observe the house while she was in it. Is that fair?
It is not fair. That is false.
You never did that?
I never sat outside her house and watched her. False.
Not on March 9th of 2023,
Correct.
not on April 12th of 2023.
Correct.
But you did put trackers on their cars, is that right?
I did.
And that's a secret device that you put on someone's car so you can follow where they're going without their knowledge?
So GPS tracking devices are generally covert, and there's good reason for that. I put GPS devices on Corey's vehicle and two of Lisa's vehicles, one of which was being used by Corey's brother, Ronnie.
So her mother's cars and her car.
That is correct.
And how long did you track these individuals?
I think there were different times for different vehicles. I don't recall the exact amount of time, but that'll be in the file that you have.
And did you turn over your reports on every single place they went for months to law enforcement?
Yes.
And you know that law enforcement is required to have a warrant to do that.
Well, they have to get a warrant, and I have to go through a different procedure that's prescribed by Utah law to appropriately place those devices.
Did you track anybody else's car in this case?
I want to say yes. Yes, I did.
Who else's?
There were some vehicles that I suspected that Carmen Lauber may be utilizing. But I discovered that, in fact, the vehicle that was parked at her house overnight on many occasions was being driven by someone else.
So you never gave that report to law enforcement?
I believe I did.
You gave the Carmen Lauber tracking report to law enforcement?
Yes, it wouldn't be named Carmen Lauber, though.
What would it be named?
Oh. I want to say there were a number of people that were associated with her residence.
That's all right. If it's
There was
someone
Nick Savage. There was another young man who were frequenting that residence. And I believe that vehicle that I tracked from that residence was seen there overnight on multiple occasions.
Okay.
I really don't remember, because the point of that was to track Carmen Lauber. And when I discovered that it wasn't Carmen driving the car, I removed the device.
Okay. Law enforcement was also providing you, I believe you said that Mr. Bloodworth asked you if you got information from law enforcement, and you said no. Is that right?
No, that is not right.
Okay, please correct me.
Well, I would have discussions with law enforcement. I could garner an understanding. I could read between the lines, if you want.
In fact, you went to meetings with law enforcement about this case, didn't you?
Oh, yes.
How many times did you have meetings with them?
I don't recall. I don't count them.
Okay.
The number is not relevant to me.
Well, you appreciate it might be relevant to me? Can you try to remember?
Half a dozen.
Okay. Can you pull up TG 11 for the witness only? Can you make it bigger? All right, sir, do you recognize that? Oh, can you see it?
I can see it.
Do you recognize it?
I do.
All right, and is that an email that you sent to Detective Woody on July 13th of 2022?
I'm going to have difficulty talking about this exhibit, because if it becomes an exhibit, it contains a confidential client communication. But I did send it to Detective Woody.
Okay.
Your Honor, I would object to Mr. Gabler being required to testify regarding any claim.
With respect, I'm not sure you have standing to make any objections, and he seems fully attuned to the issue. Ms. Nestor, I'm not sure where we're headed, so just take it one question at a time.
I shall. Thank you, Your Honor. Is it fair to say that this is an example of you suggesting to Detective Woody that now would be a really good time for law enforcement to interview Carmen Lauber?
Yes,
And why would that be, sir?
she's on the ropes in drug court is what it says.
Right.
She was on the ropes.
And in fact, what you argued was she would be very likely to be compliant at this point with law enforcement. Is that your words?
Yes.
All right. Also in here, you accuse Corey of lying about the name of her house cleaner.
Yes.
And the lie that you said Corey told was that her house cleaner was her cute cleaner, Norma.
Yes.
In fact, didn't you, sir, finally confirm that Norma Garcia was her house cleaner?
I did later confirm that. Yes.
So when you sent this to police and said Corey was lying, you were wrong.
I was wrong.
Okay.
But prior to Norma,
Your Honor.
Gabler, you need to pause for the next question, sir. Thank you.
very good.
Did law enforcement give you access to I'm going to try to use the right word, to folders where you could access their information on like a subfolder where you had a link to their folder?
No.
Did you provide them with links to your folder?
Yes.
And one of the links you provided them involved a download of Eric's phone. Is that right?
No.
Okay. Did it involve the decoded call logs that you talked about earlier where you figured out everybody's number and name?
I'm confused. You're talking about two separate things. You were just talking about Eric's phone.
You said no, right?
I had an identical copy of Eric's phone that I created from the backup on his Apple iCloud. I may have turned that over to them, but they already had Eric's phone. I didn't need to give them what I had done, which was to trick the Apple server into repopulating a blank iPhone so that I could then forensically examine that iPhone and come up with contacts from Eric's phone. So I may have given them that information that I created from a clone of Eric's phone.
So you had in your possession a clone or an exact copy of Eric Richins' phone?
It would not be an exact copy. Only the items that were unencrypted or decryptable from the Apple backup would be on the cloned phone. For example, encrypted data would not be present for biometrics, for his Apple Watch. If he was wearing a biometric watch, or that is all encrypted. That would not come back to a new cloned phone. But all of the text messaging, the web histories, the call histories, all of that stuff will be present on that clone.
So you had access to all his texts?
I don't believe I did.
Why not? And this is maybe a stupid old lady question, but explain to me why you didn't have access to his texts if you downloaded everything off the cloud.
You said all of his texts.
Okay.
I don't believe I ever got all of his texts.
How far back did they go?
I don't recall the date at this time. I would have to refer to the file material to know the exact date of the first event on the phone.
So how much time did you spend reading through his texts?
Well, I don't recall exactly. I could refer back to some records to come up with an answer for you. It would have been a number of hours.
Hundreds of hours?
No.
Okay.
I mean, in this case,
Right.
936.3 hours.
Is how many hours you billed total for the case?
Yep.
And what were you paid for that?
I don't know.
How much do you charge an hour?
$125 an hour. However, That is not the only billing rate in this case. When I used computer forensic software and my expertise in that regard, the rate would be higher. $200 an hour, I think, was the discounted rate that I gave them.
So I'm really bad at math. Please
Me
forgive
too.
me if I get this wrong.
Yeah, well, we're both in the same place.
We're talking about over $100,000 you made on this case.
I would say so, yes.
Okay. Now I want to go back to that phone and you reading his text.
Yes.
As you were culling through your hypotheses,
Yeah.
obviously one of the things you want to look at is the state of their marriage. Is that fair?
I mean, it's significant, but it's not dispositive.
I
It doesn't-
agree.
It's important context, but it's not evidence of anything, really. I see a lot of bad marriages out there. In my career, I've handled many hundreds of divorce cases. So, people have problems.
Did you review text messages between Eric and some of his friends?
Yes.
Did you review text messages between Eric and Bryce?
Bryce Knudsen?
Yes.
I don't recall specifically, but if they were there, I probably looked at them.
Okay. Your Honor, can I have just a moment?
He's almost done here, guys. I may have an announcement. I'm double checking. We'll be done here probably within half an hour, 25 minutes. If I have an announcement, I will make it before we go. 2x speed. They're doing a little powwow here. 2x speed. He's ready to go. His neck is stiff. He had some vertebrae fused with titanium or something. Boy, he's smiling. He's in 2x speed. They're not tripping up. Oh, here they come. Nope. Nope. Still 2x speed. Thank you guys. You guys are so awesome. I felt so blah last few days. You guys have distracted me from all the other garbage. Just thank you. Here she comes.
When you reviewed Eric's texts, did you find evidence of him sexting with people other than Corey?
I don't recall that.
If you did, then don't be a jerk.
I did investigate allegations of an affair with Eric.
Okay, but that's not my question. My question is, do you
yeah, he's
recall
being a bit of a
seeing
jerk.
sexting, as the kids say, on Eric's phone with
Yeah.
people other than
recall.
Corey?
I don't really know what you mean by sexting. I don't know what
Okay,
the parameters.
so now if I were a juror, I'd be a little pissed off at him because come on, sexting. You don't understand what he's being a dick. I hate when people do this because just be truthful. You don't know what sexting is. Come on,
Parameters of that are, and so my answer is no.
you're being a bit of an ass. Judge, jump in and tell him stop being an ass. He's been good so far. Don't need to do this.
Okay.
Don't answer this. What sexting is.
Did you
You
find
ruined
any texts where
Explicit.
Eric talked about having an open marriage with Corey?
I don't recall that.
So why would this guy do this if there were texts like that? Make himself look like a dick.
At some point, were you investigating cases that were being prosecuted in the Summit County area around the time that Eric died? Where
This is how a psychopath stares at a defense attorney, even though, like, I don't know, guys. Come on. I like this guy up until this point. Because, I mean, getting a little, like, the stare down. I mean, she should get someone to start her car for her after. I don't know. I'm getting weird vibes. From
people were caught distributing fentanyl?
Yes.
Did you gather affidavits from cases
I think
where
you just realized there now how weird he's been acting. Probably.
fentanyl was being sold in the Summit County area?
Yes.
And did you ever follow up on any of those investigations, or did you just stop by gathering the affidavits?
Well, they were plugged into the hypothesis testing matrix. I considered them for their proximity being in Summit County and for them involving fentanyl. In each of those cases, I found no relationship to this case.
Okay.
He's been good up until now. I'm catching some weirdo vibes here now. Maybe some medication kicked in or something. I don't know. The hypothesis matrix and all this. I liked him. I liked him until this. Like, come on, sexting. Does anybody believe this guy doesn't know what sexting refers to? Yeah. This is beyond sweat. He turned
I
really
want to
passive
pull up
aggressive.
TG2, Katie, just
Definitely
for this witness
sarcasm.
only. Sorry, I lied about the time. I'm going a little bit longer, Your Honor. I'm close to done.
No problem.
Sir, do you recognize that?
I do.
Is that what you were talking about with Mr. Bloodworth, which is the decoding where you looked at his call records and tried to figure out who he was calling?
It is the record that I referred to when I was talking about it on direct. I agree with that.
And Katie, could we go to the page for the date 2/14/2022 at 12:23 p.m.?
How old is this guy? I forgot.
It's a ways down.
I'm 52. So I feel it. Get up there. He definitely got real passive aggressive. He kind of been the whole time, but
Just a moment, Your Honor.
Of course.
the beginning it felt witty. Now it feels kind of snarky. Dick. Although, if you want someone on your side, this is the kind of guy you'll like to have with you, but not as a friend, like on your team, but not in your house, in your family. Yeah, but I mean, he's been good. I can't say it. I mean, he's been good up until he just doesn't. If I was a juror and somebody said, this guy said he didn't know what sexting was, I'd be like, I'd really hold it against you. Just be honest, even though it may look so bad for you. Just be honest.
About what you determined a call that was made on December 14th at,
Give me the date one more time.
I'm sorry, February 14th. Thank you, Your Honor. At 12:25 p.m.
Well, this is not a record that I created, but I recognize the format, and it appears to be that Eric Richins' phone had an incoming call at 12:25.
Can you look at the call right above that one?
This is an outgoing call from Eric Richins' phone on March the 9th of 2022. I'm sorry, February the 14th of 2022 at 12:23, 2 minutes before the first record that we talked about. And that is to a different number, 801-473-5058.
So as part of your investigation that you were doing on the mirror phone, you could at least identify a call that was made by Eric
What does
at
that say?
12:23 p.m. on February 14th.
Yvonne, if you're doing the read technique, what does this say? Like, enough already. I'm done with this shit. Who's done that on the stand?
I'm confused. We're looking at an invoice record from a carrier, and you're asking me about his phone.
Yeah, she's good, but she's doing the right job as a defense attorney. She's going to trip this guy up because he's too smart for his own good. So he's going to do stuff like this and say way too much. This is when you need to get a lawyer and stop. This guy's sick. He's getting, instead of reacting, he's getting proactive. He's going to say something. The prosecutor's probably going to jump in and try and save him from himself. Watch.
Those are two different things.
Did this invoice come from his phone?
No.
Billing records?
From his carrier, from Verizon.
Right.
That's not a record from his phone. That's a record from his carrier.
Understand.
Two different things.
So according to the bill from his carrier,
Yeah.
he made a call at 12:23 p.m. on February 14th.
Oh, see, I just paused it. This Bloodworth was just I was about to say, I can't wait till the prosecutor jumps in. He's jumped up. Look at, I hit pause before I even seen him move. Watch, he's jumping right up.
Correct.
Objection. There's a 901 problem.
Yeah,
I'm
like this
done with
guy's
it, Your
saying
Honor.
too much.
Hold on.
Keep
You gotta
pushing him. He's about to flip out on you. He's going to grab his crutches if he's got him and come and he's about to flip out. Keep pushing.
Approach for a moment, if you would.
He's about to crack because he's too smart for his uncle. He's playing 20D chess when she's just playing checkers, and he's going to talk himself into a jail cell almost. It's like those guys, you can't, like, just being smug about the safe. Oh, like, there was no combination to get into the safe. Oh, I believe it was a lock when we broke it open. Like, come on. He's being a little bit dicky. But I liked him. I liked him in the beginning. I guess if you'd want someone like that on your side, but just when you're done, you don't want to ever see him again if he's working for you. Oh, I should 2X it. It's almost over here. And this is, I believe, the end of day 10. I'm not even sure. But I've kind of had enough. I think we've all had enough. So there could be something going on tonight. So I'm not sure. Oh. Uh-oh. I just got a text. I'll tell you.
Did you ever make any calls or any trips to Mexico as part of your investigation in this case?
No.
No. That's it. That's it. One, yeah, he knows he wants one-word answers. That's the way to do it. Anybody, if you have to answer stuff, don't try to get too ahead of the game.
You mentioned you interviewed
No.
45 to 50 people, somewhere around there, 40 to 50.
Yeah, it's an approximate number. I have no method of calculating that number.
That's it.
It's approximate based upon my memory.
End it there.
Did you ever interview Corey?
I did. I spoke to Corey. She
End it
called me
there.
on January the 19th of 2023.
All right. And she voluntarily spoke to you
She
Hey,
called
Casey.
me.
Yo,
and talked to you voluntarily?
She did. And I stopped her. I told her it would be inappropriate and unethical for me to continue the conversation outside the presence of her lawyer. I then texted her lawyer and had a phone call with her lawyer about the propriety of her client speaking without her presence.
Okay.
I then
So you-
requested that Corey submit to an interview multiple times.
All right, stop.
Okay.
Don't reveal what anyone else said to you.
Okay.
The point is, Corey called you to talk to you and tell you her side, right?
I don't know what her intentions were. She seemed very angry that I had contacted one of her business associates. I believe that was the reason she called me on that date.
And so you never to this day have sat down with Corey and heard her version of what happened.
No, despite my repeated requests.
She called you.
And I was bound by the ethics not to talk to her outside the presence of her lawyer. She was a litigant. She sued my client.
Okay. And ultimately, as you were working with the trust, did you become aware that the trust filed a wrongful death suit against Corey?
I am.
And are you aware they're seeking over $10 million in damages against Corey Richins?
I didn't know that. It's irrelevant to me.
Okay. Okay, court's indulgence for just a moment, Your Honor.
Of course.
Casey, yo. Who else came in? Somebody else came in too. Look at Casey, my taco bro. It's up. It's almost over. What? I'm not sure if there's any more of this. This is day 10. Yeah, day 10 ends here. So day 11 looks short. Sometimes they cut out all the breaks, but most of the time they do a full 9 hours, and then I could jump ahead. So day 12 or day 13. See how day 13 they cut it? They probably did some cutting. Still a lot more. So it's day 15. So at least today's 10. So 4 more days. So we can probably get this done in 2 more shows. And, just in case she gets an appeal. I'm sorry. I know this trial's over, guys. She's been sentenced. But
I asked you whether you recalled seeing any texts with Eric about him and Corey having an open relationship, and you said you could not recall. Is that right?
Correct.
Can you put that up on the screen, Katie?
oh, do I get to read some texts? Oh. Careful, guys. It's going to get spicy. Spicy should be. Oh, no. Uh-oh.
Do you recall looking at that text?
I do.
You've seen this one?
What? This
I
better
believe I have.
What? This guy, did you see him? This better be like a joke somebody's telling somebody. He lit up. Did you see that? Oh, my God.
It's a joke.
Okay, good. I'll take it.
It's a joke.
Let me read
It is. It appears to me to be a joke.
Uh-oh.
Did you see the text around this text?
I did.
Oh, boy.
So you have reviewed the text between Eric and Bryce.
I don't know. I don't know that this is a text from Bryce. I have no idea. This does not identify Bryce.
So
Doesn't
now that
identify
now
anybody.
that you have your memory refreshed, do you remember seeing this text between Eric and another
He did. He
individual
lit up.
saying that Corey and I are starting an open relationship tonight,
Yes.
right?
It says, Corey and I are starting an open relationship tonight, so I told her I'm taking you home.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. And you left that out of your report.
No, this would be part of my report.
Did you see sexting between Bryce
If he's going to
Eric
pretend he doesn't know.
when you looked at their text?
He has to now. He's got to double down.
I don't recall that, no.
Wait, but don't you need to get a definition of what sexting is? Because your first time you said you don't even know what sexting was. So did you talk to somebody on the break? What? Dude, you got to double down here because you were a jerk the first time. See, he's too smart for his own good. His first answer was, I don't know what sexting is. Now he's saying he should say, I don't know what sexting is, right?
Katie.
And is this sexting? I don't know what you mean.
No,
Oh, I spoke too soon.
I'm talking about this one,
Okay.
not about other ones.
All right. I don't recall. I'm talking about many hundreds of thousands of messages in this case. I can't recall.
Although that's not sexting if that's all they said, right? That's not sexting, like saying that he's in an open marriage, and sexting would be explicit details, like the way Dino and Abby text me. I'm just kidding.
Call them all.
Totally kidding. It's just Abby, right? Not Dino.
Just a moment.
Dino can watch, right? I'm getting delirious. He is creepy now.
Court's indulgence for just a moment.
I can only see Dwight Yoakam's leather pants. There's so many different angles, Hebs. Come on. He sends me photo after photo. I'm only kidding. I'm totally kidding. Never. Yes. Oh, pray tell. What is that word? I don't know. Is that
Can I show
word?
you this other text
birds
right
and
here and see if
bees?
this refreshes your memory? Do you remember seeing
Yes.
a whole
up?
bunch
Hey,
of
Red.
emails like this or texts like this between Eric and Bryce?
Honestly, no, I don't remember. Like I say, there were hundreds of thousands of messages in this.
Like this is like the Joker's smile. And this is how you answer at a trial. Look at this. Dude, I really like this guy. Was great up until the last 10 minutes.
Case, I don't remember even 1% of them. As I look at this, I mean, it just makes me laugh. It doesn't appear to be serious.
So how many of these joke sextings did you review that Eric did?
I don't understand this to be sexting.
Maybe he's right. I want to know the details. Like, sexting isn't just like sexting would be like, you know, like anything, like, you know, sexually explicit, kind of mutual.
You're wrong about that. I resist your characterization.
I want to read these. I'm starting to believe him. Maybe she's like
these.
When he said to that he was talking to a woman, and his like joking that today he'll take her home because his wife agreed to an open marriage. That's not like sexting. That's more like he's just starting a new relationship. So there better be more to this. Sexting is not just flirting.
They're two friends joking.
I'm starting to agree with him.
With each other. That's what I'm reading here.
And they did that all the time,
I don't know.
hundreds of times.
Oh, but I mean, yeah, I don't know.
I had the record.
I need to read them now because I mean, I think it's pretty obvious. If something's sexting, like I joke all the time with you guys, it's not sexting. Sexting would be like leading to some gratification, no?
And then I could answer your question.
Hopefully.
But I don't remember all of these messages. And yeah, this is a joke.
Did you review all of the texts between Bryce and Eric?
I think at one time I would have gone through every single
Bryce?
text message that was available to me on Eric's cloned phone. So do I recall it? Well, I mean, I recall that it was a bit mind-numbing. There was a lot there.
I'm trying. I'm delirious.
Nothing particularly stuck out in my mind or memory about those messages.
Did they repeatedly talk about having sex acts together?
I don't recall.
Did they repeatedly talk about oral sex together?
I don't recall.
Did they talk about anal sex together?
Also don't recall.
But you read them all.
He wouldn't recall that. Okay, now this is getting weird. Okay, so if you're reading messages, are those messages in there, or is this the defense trying to make it look bad? Like this is not good. He's going to look back at this, and then if you're investigating something and there's messages where somebody like, if they're talking like that, that's sexting. That is sexting. It's getting weird.
I'm sure that I did.
And it's all joking.
Knowing what I know about
I have
Bryce
to read the
and Eric,
context.
yeah, that's how I interpret it.
So you do remember reading things of this nature and you interpreted it all as
Oh.
joking.
No, as I sit here today, I interpret it that way. I would have interpreted it that way back at my original reading of it. That doesn't mean I recall it. It means I have an opinion about what I thought then. That's different.
And what did you think?
Right,
then?
but again though, you could joke about it and not be sexting, right? So it could be. I don't know why. I think the defense is trying to make it sound worse than it is, and he's kind of like, and the fact that the prosecution maybe didn't want this to be shown means that we can make it feel like it's worse than it really is, because it's one thing, like you can joke about it, right? But I think like sexting would be like, I'm going to do this, like you're doing this to me now, and I'm or like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm still not sure.
You were joking?
No. What I think now is that this was a joke. I do not have a recollection of this at the time that I first read it, but
send me a message on Discord and I'll tell you if I approve or not. I'm only kidding.
If I had a recollection of that time, I'm sure it would be the same as it is today.
And if there were these tens of
Yeah.
20s of 50s of these types of emails, all of them would be jokes.
Yeah. Yes. Like
That's it.
not just like a like like I joke all the time, but I don't sext often. I may have. I don't know. I wish not to answer any questions now. Stop.
That's
Just
all I
kidding.
have, Your Honor.
That's it.
Mr. Bloodworth, anything further from Mr. Gabler?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. The text
Good.
share a bunch of to-dos locker room talk from August
Locker
of
room.
2018.
Well, let's read it. Come on.
That was my read of it. Yes.
It might be.
There wasn't any serious.
But if they locker room talked and somebody finished, that's or just you can just tell. Come on, we need to read these messages. Not for any other reason, but this guy's he may be right. He's just kind of maybe high on his medication and too comfortable. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's because he's had his neck and his things were fused with titanium, so he may be on. He said he took no medications or something like that earlier. I don't believe him. I don't know. It's like a muscle relaxers kicking in and painkillers, and he's just kind of too comfy here. He's going to say too much.
Serious read that Eric Richins and Bryce Knudsen were.
Oh, that's
engaged in some
them.
homosexual affair.
0.
Oh, so Bryce is a guy, right? So they're just joking. Oh, come on. Okay, so I mean, it should be very obvious because I joke with guy friends all the time. All the time, joke with guy friends. So I mean, I got to read these messages. This is nuts.
In all of the text messages you reviewed, did you see any evidence of Eric using illicit street drugs?
No, I looked and I could not find.
No, that's not good.
You
You
mentioned
don't wanna
legal
go- look at
requirements for a licensed private investigator to place a GPS tracker on a car. What are those legal requirements?
So the statute governing that was adopted a few years ago. It requires that before placing the device, a licensed private investigator must identify the person or persons that are driving that vehicle and potentially the owner of that vehicle, and that they submit a request to query the protected persons database in the state of Utah for any record of those persons that are subject to the GPS tracking. That is designed to keep us from tracking people who have protective orders or temporary restraining orders or other lawful processes that define them as a protected person. We cannot track you in that circumstance. We do not have independent access to that database. So we must ask an agency of the state for a yay or nay. Is this person in the protected persons database? We have to do that before we place a device. We have to be certain that we are not tracking a protected person. So I submitted those requests to the appropriate counties of the jurisdictions where I placed these devices. The Summit County Sheriff's Office initially declined my request under the statute. I insisted. I finally got them to comply. I did the same with the Wasatch County Sheriff's Office, and they complied with my request.
Did you conduct your investigation entirely within the bounds of the law?
I believe I did.
Did you conduct your investigation entirely within the ethical bounds of private investigators and the attorneys you were working for in this case?
I believe that I did.
Thank you, sir.
Ms. Nestor, anything further for Mr. Gabler?
No, Your Honor.
May we release this witness?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for your time. Please step safely. You are free to go, sir.
Thank you.
Well, this is a good way to end. This is a good way to end. We need these text messages. because it may just be
Mr.
guys
Bloodworth,
joke.
is this an appropriate time to recess for the day?
It is, Your Honor.
Ms. Nestor?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be recessing for the evening. As always, please do not speak
No.
about the case. Please do not allow anyone to speak to you about it. Please do not watch, listen, or read anything about the case at all. Please do not do any research about the case. To allow me and the attorneys to talk about some legal issues that hopefully will keep us efficient during the presentation of testimony tomorrow, please be here ready to go at 9:30 tomorrow morning. Thank you for your patience.
I wonder if we can FOIA request those texts. Why didn't they show them? Is that the stuff they were arguing about? They wanted them in or something, but did obviously didn't want to show them. I think it'd be pretty obvious if they're sexting. And there's nothing wrong with that. I don't know.
Folks,
It's an
have a
open
seat.
marriage. I don't care what he's doing. Just
Ms. Nestor, Ms. Lewis, Mr. Ramos. In docket, if you would just make a note of this for me.
I mean, you can't
Docket
get enough of the person
15.
you're with. Why would you still be with them? Oh, that's weird. Never could. I don't think it will ever work out properly like that. I mean,
555, docket 1555. The state sets forth its understanding of your objections or requests related to the portions of the O'Driscoll interview transcript that you believe should be included under Rule 106 or excluded under various reasons, and the state's understanding of your objections or requests for inclusions related to the jail calls.
sexting would be like
I understand that to be the last word from the parties. The state
Not
presents
just
it as the
joking.
last word from defense. But if you would take a look at that specifically this evening and come tomorrow morning ready to let me know if you are changing any of those positions.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Mr. Bloodworth, anything else in anticipation of that discussion?
No, sir.
8:30 tomorrow morning?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Nestor, 8:30 tomorrow morning?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I've reviewed each of those portions of the O'Driscoll transcript. I've reviewed each of the jail calls and recordings that are listed in 1555. I have notes regarding all of that. Anything else I need to be prepared for on those two issues from the state's perspective, Mr. Bloodworth?
No, sir.
Okay. All right. Ms. Nestor, anything else on the record today?
No, sir.
Very good. Thank you for your patience. We'll be in recess until 8:30 tomorrow morning.
That's a wrap. So, I mean, I'm gonna end it here. It's the end. We did the end of day 9, and let me get back to that seal. Let's end with this guy. Let's find that creepy smile he had. He started really goofy smiling. This here, he starts right here.
As I look at this,
Joker. Now, I mean, he may be like, I want to know what he's looking at. Like, it may be a joke between two guys. I think it's going to be pretty obvious if it's sexting or not. I don't know. Doesn't anyone even matters. But it's weird. We don't get to see them. But anyways, so this trial ended a couple, like a month and a half ago, whatever. And she was sentenced a couple weeks ago. So if you want to go ahead, this is day 10. We finished day 10. So if you want to go back to my playlist and start from the beginning and try to catch up while you're watching it, we're going to do day 11 the next time I get a chance. Okay? And probably day 11 and 12 and probably day 13 and 14 or whatever, And we've already watched the sentencing. I did it way out of order. I know, guys. And I can't expect you to not, if you want to go on to this and find it, I'll send you to the station where I'm watching them, is East Idaho News. Here, I'll share their station because I watched all the videos from here. So here, I'll just share this. Here, I'll share. If you want the next one, I'll share you the day 11 here. Copy the link. Where is it? Copy the link. So that day 11, if you wanted to go and I don't know if he comes back. I don't even know. Does he come back the next day? It's up to you guys. I can't expect you to not. Like, I mean, if you the trial's over. We did this so backwards. So let's just do a quick teaser to see. So day 11. Here's what you're gonna, if you guys want to go watch. Day 11, does this guy come back? Did I hear them say that? Or let's see. I see that guy again. Doesn't look like they have anybody on stand. It looks like they're doing just some housekeeping stuff, arguing about something. Oh, I don't see anybody on the stand. So day 11. Oh, very end there, some guy pops up. Whoever this is, it's not that guy. Whoever this is. So feel free to go ahead and watch. There's no spoiler alerts. You can't say anything wrong. I can't expect you to. I mean, this trial ended, and I did it so wrong. I started. It was like almost. It was over when I was starting. So pretty much over when I started. So I'll watch the rest next time. And how about this? Keep your notifications on. If we don't see it tonight somewhere, I will see it tomorrow. And if there's nothing going on tomorrow morning, I'll start it early, probably 8:55 a.m. East, or 9 or 10 a.m. East. So say 10 a.m. East, 9 a.m. Central, 8 a.m. Mountain, or 7 a.m. Pacific. I'll probably, if there's nothing else happening, I'll start watching day 11 and 12 now, okay? Alrighty, so we can get this caught up. And thanks for being here, guys. You've been awesome. Thank you. And let's just end it like that. Thanks, guys. Wonderful chat. Thanks, Abby. Thanks, all you guys. You've been really so. Every time I'm feeling blue, when I talk to you guys, I feel so much better. So now I'm just gonna rest, maybe meditate, rest, and just see what's on tonight. I might see you in another chat. I might watch the JLR replays. Is anybody on? That's right. I should have checked before. You guys want somewhere to go? I don't see anyone live. Did you guys subscribe? 14. This is our Alicia. Cammy. I've nicknamed her Cammy. Her nickname is like Cameo, but I thought Cammy was cute, and she thinks Cammy's cute. If you want to call her Cammy or Alicia or Cam or whatever, she wants to get subs. So did I share it with you? Here, I'll share it with you again. And share in case anybody else. Share channel. Copy. Go on. If you haven't subscribed to her, please do. And Habby, did you get subscribers? Want to drop your link, Heb, or Hebs? Anybody, Habby? Or you're not following Habby? She says she wants to go live sometime, and I hope she does. So, Hebs, or anybody else want their link dropped, or I don't know. Everyone's probably gone now anyways. So how about next time, if you guys ever want, in the beginning of the show, let me know. If you want to get subscribers, tell me beforehand, and if you hang out and you're cool and nice, I'll put the link in chat so we can help you get subscribers, because you need 50 to go live. So, all right. So, Habs, if you want to drop your link anytime, you guys go crazy. Thanks, Miss Barney. Thanks, guys. We'll see you tomorrow for sure. Maybe tonight somewhere. I'll probably be in a chat somewhere tonight if someone was live. I don't even know. It doesn't appear as anyone's alive. I think JLR finished, so I'll probably watch his replay. Oh, is he still live? Oh, he is still live. Yes. He is still live. So if you guys want to go watch him, that's here. I'll put the link in. Okay, so he is still live. All right. So JLR is still live if you want to go watch that. Obviously, you can find him. I don't know. Oh, V is there. No, did I see V? Oh, I saw V. Oh, Victoria. Go on over and watch JLR. Rest of him. I might watch from the beginning. Who else is live? I don't think anyone's live. 857 Tucson. Who knows? Anyways, it's been a great day, guys. I'll see you somewhere tonight, or I'll talk to you tomorrow. For sure. If Ted and I are doing something, you'll know. If not, I'll do something until he's doing something again. You'll see me somewhere. Thanks, guys. Love you. Oh, yeah, it's Memorial Day for you guys, right? So it's a holiday for you tomorrow. So maybe I'll do something to entertain you guys. How about that happen? And if Ted's taking tomorrow off, I'll understand. And we'll just watch the trials and hang out again like today if you want. Okay. So come for sure. I'm doing something because I'm a Canadian. We had our Victoria Day last week. Our long weekend was last weekend. We had Monday off too. So it's called like Victoria Day. It's kind of the same thing as Memorial Day. It's a whole thing. But we had a holiday last Monday. So tomorrow is for you guys. So I'll entertain you. I'll work and you guys just come and enjoy. All right. Talk to you later. Thanks for being here. Bye.
Dude, you just touched Christy Boner's hoo-hoo. Shippy! Low five. Yeah. Let's get out of here.